What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back. Speak your mind, sports talk. All right, check it out, man. Y'all running a little bit late. Uh, I was loading up some clips. I didn't even know it was that time to crank it up. But anyway, and y'all know what else I did too, man. First off, I talk on the early live for 5 minutes on mute. I didn't even know I was on mute. But then I transposed the titles. So you guys might have seen this title on the earlier live, and we didn't talk about that. We talked about uh Jerron in his boots and lipping yets, and so I mixed up the thumbnails. So anyway, this is of course the title and what we're talking about for the afternoon live. BK in the building. What's good? There's only one Tartan tornado. Yeah, I feel you. Willie boy, slip and move. What's up? What's up? Yeah, you bias. You bias for Josh Taylor, BK. Oh boy, that was hilarious. Chain with ice. What's good? What's good? Willie boy, slip and move. I must have really pushed you, D. 2020 and 4 months into 2021 took my wrench off. No, man, you missed the wrench speech. The wrenches don't mean nothing, Willie boy. I love you, brother. Wrenches don't mean nothing. I gave a couple of wrench speeches. I'm just doing some different stuff with the channel. That wrench don't mean nothing, Willie boy. Nothing at all, brother. Nothing at all. The live haven't even started yet. The chat has. Yeah, I know. Old D Jeff, late as usual, right? Yeah, I know. But anyway, so I want to dig into this Josh Taylor situation right quick because see, Josh Taylor, man, here's one thing about it. I love the confidence. You know, I love the confidence for Josh Taylor to feel like he could go up there and beat Terence Crawford. If he feels like he could go up there and beat Terence Crawford, I'm pretty sure he feels like he could go up there and beat Errol Spence as well. And that's what we want in our fighters, in my opinion. We want our fighters to be confident. But not too long ago, I did a little, I don't know if it was a live or a video, it was one of them, about Josh Taylor. And at this point in time, he was talking about Teofimo Lopez, right? And he said something along the lines of Teofimo thinks he's ready, he can come up here and I'll beat him up or whatever because I'll knock him out and all of this. Okay, that's fine too. Because, even I believe that that's an uphill battle for Teofimo Lopez. Getting in there with a Josh Taylor, that's an uphill battle. I'll just say it like that. I'm gonna ride with my guy Teofimo Lopez, but he's got a tough fight if he gets in there with Josh Taylor. So I don't mind him saying that. Here's the problem with the whole Josh Taylor talking about Teofimo, talking if Crawford's struggling for a dance partner, I'll do the tango, no problem. Okay, here's my problem with that. It is a problem with that, Josh Taylor. The problem is you got a fighter named Jose Ramirez coming up in front of you. And, bro, why are you even talking about Terence Crawford right now or Teofimo Lopez? Now, essentially, usually we always say, don't look past the fighter. You worrying about this guy. You got to pay attention to the guy in front of you. Well, here with Josh Taylor, this is two guys you're talking about already. So it's almost as if you feel like Jose Ramirez is just some run-of-the-mill fighter. I would say at this point when you're talking Teofimo Lopez, okay, whatever. Josh Taylor, he's still in camp. He's doing what he's supposed to do. Now you're talking Terence Crawford, dance partner with him. Seems to me a little bit like you looking past Jose Ramirez, and that is a big mistake. I think that's a big mistake. Josh needs to focus on Jose Ramirez because this ain't no walk in the park fight. You can lose this fight, buddy. Chain what I say, D don't care about wrenches. Yeah, he just can't have everyone in the chat. Yeah, and it ain't that. It's just I gave a lot of those wrenches out so people wouldn't be blocked unfairly. So, that's all that is, bro. I don't give a damn about those wrenches. BK Shout out to BK. BK used the wrench for what it's supposed to be used for, and BK, we over there on Showbiz all the time. I see BK over there all the time on Showbiz. BK got a wrench on Showbiz too, I think. But anyway, Willie Boy slip and move because Scott and she can't be trusted. Yeah. Willie Boy. All right. Let me see. We'll go down. You guys joking. Make sure Kevin in the building. What's good with you, Kevin? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, Nick Harmer. Big up to Nick Harmer. Say big up D Jeff in the whole chat. What's good, Nick? Miguel Robles, mi hermano, what's good with you, fam? Appreciate you coming through. Salute, boxing monster in the building. Reyes, that damn Raider LA, that chalupa eating bias ass Raider. Oh, Raider, my God, boy. Raider in the building. What's good, Raider? IBT said, I hope Josh Taylor starts talking about Crawford and Teofimo so that he overlooks Ramirez and gets his ass. I mean, that's what it's seeming like, right, IBT? It's almost as if he's looking past Jose Ramirez. You talking about Teofimo, he could come up and he could get that work. Now you're talking if Terence Crawford's struggling for a dance partner, I'll do the tango. Wait a minute. You talking about Teofimo and Crawford. What about Jose Ramirez, fam? You know? What about Jose Ramirez? And I don't think that's a good shout or good look for Josh Taylor. You got to focus on this fight because I don't know what people thinking. Jose Ramirez, I'm picking Josh Taylor, but it's close. It's like Fury Joshua, in my opinion. Like Chocolatito Juan Francisco Estrada type close. This is a close fight. I don't see this as no fight, no walk-by fight. Yeah, I'm leaning with Josh Taylor in this one, but I'm leaning, dude. I'm leaning. And right now, you standing me up straight. You know, I'm standing up straight. I'm not really leaning no more if you're looking past Jose Ramirez. I might start leaning toward Jose Ramirez to tell you the truth, fam. This is crazy. You can't look past Jose Ramirez. No way, bro. IBT, sit down and behave. Josh ain't. Now, I don't know about that, Willie boy. I don't know about. Don't be biased, Willie boy. Don't be biased, Willie boy. We know that the great Scottish fighters don't come, but every once in a blue moon, don't get biased on us, brother. Because you know I'm going to call you out for it. Ain't that right, Raider? Hell no, Willie boy. Let's be honest now. If it was anybody else talking about this guy, talking about that guy, when you got a really tough fight in front of you, we would talk about looking past. Is he looking past Jose Ramirez? Because that's who he should be talking about. Big K got the special wrench on Showbiz so he can give other wrenches and take them away. Yeah, that's what's good. That's what's good. I feel bad for the great Scottish people whose best fighter is a complete dunce. Oh, wow. IBT. This must be a troll, IBT. Or IBT is just trolling. Don't be sitting here disrespecting Josh Taylor. Let me find out you bias, IBT. There's a whole lot of bias going around. Boxing Monster, bias for Devin Haney and Virgil Ortiz. You know, bias for Virgil Ortiz like he really from Dallas when he know he a refugee from Grenada. Then we got Wooly Boy Slip and Move, bias for Josh Taylor. Now we got IBT, bias for Jose Ramirez, and Raider just bias if they back together. Oh boy, man. IBT, pipe down, princess. You can't stand Scotland has a world beater. There you go. Let's get it. Taylor's believing the hype of his fans. I don't think it's hype, man. Now I will say this, Joe Lopez. I think Jose Ramirez is a dangerous fight, extremely dangerous. He can win this fight with Josh Taylor, but I don't think that it's hype around Josh Taylor. This he's the goods. He's the goods. And I give Josh Taylor all this credit. Let's not forget, people, because if you're disrespecting Josh Taylor like that, which IBT, I already know he's trolling because he holds Regis Prograis in high regards. Now, this is the Josh Taylor that beats Regis Prograis now. So, come on. And Regis was landing some punch. We seen this fat eye, right? So we know Reeves was hitting him. So I don't think this is hype now. Josh earned his stripes. We got to give Josh his credit. He earned his stripes. I can't say this is a hype job for Josh Taylor. I can't go there. Only fighting Scott Worth a damn William Wallace. Freedom! Oh man, Marcy, you don't make no damn sense. William Wallace. That was a good damn movie, man. Mel Gibson is a good actor, bro. Y'all ain't seen that, go see that movie. Josh Taylor should not be talking about anybody else besides Ramirez. Right, Jose Ramirez. Right. But to each his own. I would be focused on the fight. Damn right, Raider. And that ain't no bias, Raider. That's true talk. That's real talk right there, Raider. That ain't bias. Nah, he should be focused on Ramirez though. I don't like that, bro. I like I said, I was leaning toward Josh Taylor in this fight, but he's standing me up. He's standing me up straight. Doing all, I was still cool with him with what he said about Teofimo, and that's my guy. Crawford ain't even my guy. Teofimo was my guy, and I put up a little talk about it. I said, okay, that's cool, Josh Taylor, to say that, but make sure you stay focused on Jose Ramirez. That's what I said. Now, here you go again, coming running out their mouth, and you talk about Crawford this time. It seemed like that slight focus on Jose Ramirez. So I say Josh Taylor looking past him, huh? I just feel like he's looking past him, and that's just not a good. He said he's planting the seed after the fight. He's not looking past. So, but okay, how many seeds you got to plant though, Willie boy? Huh? How many seeds? You already planted one with Teofimo, so now he over here dippy dabbing in somebody else's garden, fam. What are you talking about? He planting a whole lot of seeds. The hell is he, a gardener? I've got Taylor beating Ramirez, but I think I'd pick Regis Prograde over Ramirez. Oh yeah, me too, Nick. And I had it like that before. That's why I give Taylor so much respect, because I had them as the top two guys anyway. And I had Regis beating Taylor. I thought Regis was going to win. So this is part of the reason why I give Josh Taylor the respect that I do give to him, because he proved me wrong, first and foremost, because he beat my guy Regis. But he looked good doing it. He boxed very well. And it wasn't a robbery or any of that foolishness. So, I became a fan of Josh Taylor when he beat up Regis Prograde. I mean, I'm still a fan of Regis. I'm not dumping on Regis, but I'm a fan of Josh too now. That was a very valid win. He did a good job in that fight. I'm 100% biased against Josh Taylor. That dude is a complete sucker. I hope Scotland gained 5 more world champions by 2022, but I can't stand Josh Taylor. Tell him how you feel, IBT. Oh, boy, that's good stuff. Yeah, well, a lot of people don't like Josh Taylor. He's rude, he's crude, he's crass, he's brash. He says a lot of things that people don't like to hear. He says a lot of, controversial things and, discriminative things. So, there's reasons for a lot of people not to like Josh Taylor. But as Dragon Leg says, Josh is a beast. We got to give him that. Josh is a beast. What's up? What's up, Cristo?
Yo, what's going on?
Same back, man. Back in the building. Back in the building.
So, what were you talking about, D?
You know me, man. Always sparking up some trouble, right? But earlier, I did a video, right, not too long ago about Josh Taylor. He said Teofimo looking for, he runs his mouth a little too much or something like that, he said. And he said he'll be the one to shut his mouth up. He'll knock him out, all of this. Okay, that's fine. And I didn't have a problem with it because, I know that's a tough fight for Teo if he was to ever get that fight. And that's not like I'm saying, Teo definitely beats Josh. So I was like, okay, that's cool. Josh talking shit to the kid, all of that, But just make sure you stay focused on Jose Ramirez. Now, here he is again, Angel. Now he's running his mouth about Crawford. And this is all within the same time frame within his camp where he should be worried about Jose Ramirez, right? So now you're talking if Crawford is struggling for a dance partner, I'll do the tango, no problem. Hey, bro, Josh Taylor, what about Jose uh, Ramirez? Because there ain't no guarantee you beating him, buddy. Right?
Right.
So he doing all of this talking about everybody else. It just appears to me that you looking past the man in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely looking past him, man. And that's always gets boxing in trouble, you know.
That is big trouble in boxing. That is something that we all know, you shouldn't do. Not even if it's a fighter that is beneath your level. You still really shouldn't look past them. You shouldn't look past any fighter. But when you're talking about a valid opponent like Jose Ramirez, a guy who can actually beat you, bro, you messing up, bro. You messing up big, in my opinion. When you're talking about this type of fighter, this ain't no, like I said, running the mill schmo. This is fucking Jose Ramirez, man. What are you doing?
Exactly. You know who's making a comeback? Chino Maidana, aka IBT's twin.
Oh
right
my. Chino. Is this the second or the third comeback? How many is this now?
Maybe the fourth.
The fourth? Okay, he going on number 4. Because this dude been coming back for a minute now. Like, when he gonna compete?
And he came back as IBT, you see?
IBT. Yeah, that's your doppelganger right there. That's IBT doppelganger. Yeah, man. Madonna. Are they talking about who he's gonna come back and fight?
No word, man. But I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I'm interested. I ain't gonna lie. I'm definitely interested. I'll watch him fight. Fuck.
Yeah, man.
I'll watch him fight.
Let's get it.
Yeah, but back to this damn Josh Taylor. And what bothers me so much with Josh Taylor is I picked Josh Taylor. But I did say this now, and I've been saying this the whole time. It's a real close fight, and I'm leaning toward Josh. I think Josh going to get him, because he beat Regis. But what I was saying, I don't know how long you've been on, but what I was saying is, I said I was leaning toward Josh, but he's standing me up, bro. He's standing me up straight. I'm taking my elbow off his shoulder. I ain't leaning on him no more. You know what I mean? With all of this looking past Jose Ramirez, man, I don't know. That changes, like, that really does change things for me, because mentally you got to be focused, right? And if I feel like you slipping, you losing focus, bro, I don't know, because I had to fight that close, right? So focus has to be there. If you looking past the man, talk about other fights, I don't know, man. Jose Ramirez might come in there and beat you up, because I can guarantee you, I ain't heard Jose Ramirez talk about nobody. That man focused. He in there with Robert Garcia getting it in.
He was talking about Tank, though.
Who, Jose Ramirez, was he?
No, Josh Taylor.
He was talking about Tank too?
I thought they was talking about something. I thought Tank was talking about Josh Taylor or something.
No, I remember Tank. Now, Tank was talking that dumb shit, talking about he'll go up there and knock Josh Taylor out. I remember Tank saying that. But that was before this situation. Josh was talking about Teofimo Lopez and Crawford right now, like in between this Jose Ramirez fight. That's why, if it was some shit that he said a long ago or something like that, yeah, that's fine. No, he been saying this during this camp, fam. First it was Teofimo, now it's Terence Crawford during this camp with Ramirez. It's like, bro, are you fucking kidding me?
Taylor's bugged out.
Yeah, he bugging out with this one, bro. I don't care how good you are, and I think he's a beast. I think he's good, but I think Jose Ramirez is a beast too. So now you're talking about another beast, and you fucking around. I just think it's a bad move, bro. I think it's a bad move. And now I'm getting ready to. I was just playing around on the Bovada this morning, right? And with Sergey Lipin-Yats and Boots Ennis, I just put some little crazy bets in, right? But now I'm gonna do another 50-cent ticket right now. Matter of fact, guys, we get ready to do it again. I'm gonna do a couple more 50-cent tickets right the fuck now, and I'm gonna use Josh Taylor. I'm going with fucking Jose Ramirez on the upset. I'm getting ready to bet it. Because here's the thing. He playing around, bro. I don't care what none of his fans say. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. You supposed to be focused. Again, guys. If this was, let's say, who we got at 140? Let's say if this was a rematch with Baranchik, and he just got beat up as bad as he got beat up by Jose Cepeda, right? We would still say, we would literally still say, hey man, you still shouldn't look past this fighter, right? And that's if it was just a Baranchik. Bro, this is Jose Ramirez, and you're talking about freaking Teofimo and Crawford? Oh, hell no. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Josh got to do a lot better than that. He asking to get beat up, bro. That's what I think. He asking to get beat up. Josh beat my homeboy, so I'm waiting to see him get beat. Iceman hating. Stop hating on Josh. You supposed to praise that man and salute him. He beat your boy. You know what I mean? He said, I'm waiting to see him get beat up now. Fish, ain't no Yank fighting him. Oh boy, here we go. With the Ramirez will win by KO. He could. He who agrees with fire. It could happen. IBT is still out here showing girls feelings instead of talking. Oh man, y'all going in about this Josh Ramirez thing, boy. This is a heated one. Angel, who you got in this fight? Dragon Leg, what's good, brother? Blues boxing.
I mean, if Josh Taylor is focused the way he should be, like he's always been before, he should have a unanimous decision.
Yeah, King Kong, man, King Kong. This dude always talking about somebody. Look, Angel. This dude King Kong, bro. And Angel, this be close fights. I tell you, bro. Like Chocolatito Estrada, Joshua Fury, like close fights, Angel. And here come King Kong. Taylor will beat Ramirez easy. Masterclass. He always talking crazy like this, dog. King Kong, do you realize this is a good close fight, bro? Do you really think Taylor is gonna beat Ramirez easy? No sweat? Really? Really, bro? Nah, I don't know. I don't know about that, King Kong. You be bugging me out, man. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. Joe Lopez says, sounds like Taylor wants to fight Crawford after he loses to Ramirez. Could be. He said, Joe Lopez, facts, bro. Subscribe to MMA Chat Boxing. Man, just put your damn link in the chat. It's easier. Ain't nobody gonna remember your name, nigga. It's easier to just put the link in there. All I could say, what a good feeling it is to have said nothing, then win. Than having said a lot, then lose. Facts, bro. Facts. And who's the one not saying nothing? Jose Ramirez. Who's the one running off at the mouth talking this, that, and the third? Josh Taylor. Hey, could be calling it, man. Tyson Fury has been calling Josh Taylor the best boxer he has ever seen. Listen, bro. Are you quoting Tyson Fury? King Kong. Let me do this because I always got to do this. King Kong, you got to be kidding me. There's only one Tyson Fury. And this channel, fam, me, D. Jeff, I am a huge Tyson Fury supporter. But I always say, to hell with what Tyson Fury talking about. You can't put no freaking credibility or validity into the things Tyson Fury says. That's the last person you want to quote. Tyson Fury, he says the craziest shit you ever thought of. See, man? See what I deal with every day, Angel? Every day on the regular, bro.
Like, this is an everyday thing. People will talk trash about me, put my name down the mud. But time and time again, I stomp a mud hole in their ass. Damn it, I'm Tyson Fury.
Hey, man. Hey, Blues boxing, that's right, bro. That's right. Very impressive. And that amount of fights, very impressive. In 16, he will complete the journey. Be right there with Teofimo Lopez, 16 fights. And you do that, in 16 fights. That's impressive. Him and Teofimo. D thinks he's 50 Cent. 50 Cent. D Hodges, what's good? What up, D Jeff in the chat? LDBC, salute. Salute to you and LDBC. D Hodges in the building. What's good? D, you turncoat fucker. Oh, man. Oscar De La Hoya versus Madonna is, oh, man. That'd be a massacre. Oscar too old. Madonna beat him up, bro. I'm convinced. Well, how you see that fight going? What do you think about that? Oscar De La Hoya and Madonna.
That fight, I think Madonna will win.
Yeah, bro. I think Oscar too old to be getting in there with Madonna, bro.
In shape Madonna. A relentless Madonna that got nothing to lose is Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah,
Madonna. 50. Ain't he like 50 years old or something? 51?
Like 47, 48.
Oh, 47? Yeah, well, close enough. That motherfucker my age? Oh, hell no. Madonna beats him up. Hell no. This motherfucker 46, 47. Please forget about it. I don't know, Remy. Oscar need money. Golden Boy, they probably get ready to get kicked by the zone. You know, it's probably the end of the ropes. They ain't gonna get re-signed by the zone. Ryan fucking around probably gonna be out of your hair by the time he 26 the way he tell it. You basically only got Virgil Ortiz. I've been saying for a long time, I think Andy Ruiz on the brink of leaving when his contract up. I feel like he gonna go over there with Eddie Reynoso and Canelo. Oscar in trouble, fam. That's what's going on. Golden Boy in trouble. He need to bring some funds in. So he said, damn it, I gotta go for what I know. Get back in the ring. Mike Tyson doing it. Let me get some money. That's what's going on. Pure speculation, everyone. But that's what's going on. There's only one Josh Taylor. Yeah. Rami who? Rami Ali? You talk about Ramirez for the fight. What you talking about, D Hodges? That girl Rami Ali, she boxes pretty well. She don't really got much power though. Ramirez is about to get a boxing lesson. He didn't look good versus Postile. He looked good against Maurice Hooker. So just because you say he didn't look good against one fighter, but he looked good against another good fighter. So what does that mean? Stop hating on Jose Ramirez. I'm not going for it, but I think Josh Taylor wins too. So I really don't have a horse in the race actually in this one. I don't mind either of these guys winning this. So I'm not really rooting for either of these guys. I'm rooting for both of them to do a good job, but I'm picking Josh Taylor to win this, slightly. But I don't even know. I'm still thinking now. I'm back on the fence with it because of all of this talk and stuff lately. And as I say, I feel like he's looking past Jose Ramirez. And if I feel like he's looking past Jose, I might have to pick Josh Taylor, man. I mean, Jose Ramirez. I'm sorry. I might have to pick Jose Ramirez because you can't be looking past Jose Ramirez, bro. Josh Taylor is overlooking Ramirez, which is bad. Ramirez will bring that pressure. His chin is great. Yep. He will be punching him with full power. Yep. To the head. Definitely. He changes levels well. He definitely works the body well. He goes up top. And then he's got Robert Garcia. Here's another thing. Jose Ramirez has the superior corner. By far. By far the superior corner. And no disrespect to Ben Davison, but he ain't on the level of no damn Robert Garcia. Not even close. He's a rookie when it comes to trainers. So you're talking about a rookie trainer basically going up against an elite trainer. The way I see it. Robert Garcia is an excellent trainer. Ben Davison, he had Josh Taylor and Tyson Fury. Was that it? And when he got a hold of Tyson Fury, Tyson already knew how to box. That's who Josh Taylor got in his corner. So, bro, I'm telling you, it's not looking good for Josh, bro. Not looking good with all of this overlooking Ramirez and stuff. It don't look good for Josh at all. Taylor will beat Ramirez with ease if Taylor allows it to be an easy fight for him. Man, I don't know about that Tony reviews. With ease? What is with you people, man? Now, Tony knows boxing, so, I know Tony got his reasoning, but I still don't get this with ease stuff. So, Tony, you don't believe that Jose Ramirez can win then? If you saying Josh will beat him with ease, then you don't really give Jose too much chance of winning, right? King Kong is a sweet English muffin. Go eat some Monster Munch. Y'all crazy, a sweet English muffin. Man, y'all crazy. Remy says Ryan Garcia was overlooking Luke and got dropped. Yup, and he sure was. He sure was, Remy, and got dropped. But Luke Campbell ain't no damn Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez beat the shit out of Luke Campbell and Ryan. And he might just beat the hell out of Josh Taylor, too, to tell you the truth. Maidana retired too early. Yeah, Joe, that's why I wouldn't mind seeing him fight. If he comes back, that's exactly why I wouldn't mind seeing him fight, because I think he retired too early as well. A lot of people do. Floyd Mayweather, salute to you, brother. What's good? Juice, to be fair, Posto is really good. Yeah, he is. He's a beast. He is. Shit, Crawford didn't have an easy fight with him either. So yeah, Postal, that fight means something. Crawford went 12 rounds with him. Taylor has Ben Davison. Yeah, I know. The man that got Fury. Man, forget about that. He got Fury in the shape and all that. Fury was still a good boxer. You can't compare Ben Davison to no damn Robert Garcia, bro. Come on, stop that. Ben Davison is okay. Do it. Like, this ain't even a comparison. When it comes to the corner, Ramirez got that. So that ain't even really an argument. Ben Davison, Robert Garcia. Come on, no way. Now, the fighters, you can make the comparison talking about the fighters, but the corner, hell no. Ramirez win that corner battle all day long, hands down, bro. I'm not putting Ben Davison on the level of no damn Robert Garcia in that Garcia gym. What's up, Tony?
Yeah, give me like 2-3 minutes and I'll explain.
All right, yeah, do your thing. That game in the building, what's good? PSK, what's good? Billy Joe also. Billy Joe. Rolling, what's good? Rolling with the punches. He said, what up, D? What up, Room? PBV Dizzle. You liking them chances? Whose chances? I like both of their chances, PPV. Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. I like both of their chances in this fight. But I like Josh Taylor's chances a little less by him looking past Jose Ramirez. I like his chances a lot less now. Well, a little less. Josh still a beast. Josh Taylor's a dog. He'll fight anyone. His resume says it all. Yeah, bro. 17 fights. Is 16, 15, or 17? I don't even know exactly how much, but he don't have 20 fights. I know that, and he's done a lot already. So, yeah, that's a fact, Boxing King. No arguments there, brother. No arguments there at all. Hell yeah, Posto has skill. He's a good fighter. He's a top of the line fighter. A-level. Some people call him elite. Mark Unrivaled said he's an elite. He would consider him an elite fighter, at least at the time Crawford fought him. Mark had to convince me. I said he was A-level. And I didn't know about elite, but Unrivaled did make some good points about why he would be elite. So I wouldn't argue with him if he considered him elite. I'll still say A-level, but, I can accept he was an elite fighter. However you look at it, Posto's a damn good fighter. Will it let you allow my link? I don't know. Nah, you probably don't have a wrench. Just join the panel and drop it in the private chat. I'll put it in there. Yeah, I'll put it in there. Or DM it to me. You got the Twitter account, don't you? Or the IG. Just DM it to me. I'll put it in there. Yeah, it's all good, MMA chat. You can put your link in the chat. D Jefferson, open the betting site. Put me another bet right, hold on. I was actually just opening that. Man, I gotta go. See, Monster, you gonna make me. I'm gonna have to deposit some money on there real quick. Fucker with Monster. Monster, I make 50-cent bets. I'm gonna have to put like a couple $100 on my damn site messing with you, dog. I make 50-cent bets, Monster. That's it. I just play around. I'm not a gambler, dog. 50-cent bets. Boxing
All right,
Monster.
all right.
Look,
I'm
Boxing.
back.
All right, what's up, Tony? Boxing Monster bet $20 this morning, and all I make is 50-cent bet. I only had like 30-something dollars because I only do 50-cent bet. Boxing Monster took 2/3 of my money. Hold up, man. I'm gonna have to put some money on here right quick, bro. Fuck around. Oh, hold on. I gotta take this down for a second. Y'all can't be seeing my credit card information and shit, man. You're ready to expose too much, son. Somebody might write that down. Go buy a damn. I'll be maxed out before you know it. All right, hold on. I don't know what kind of bet you gonna make, Boxing Monster, but I put a couple more bucks on it. All right, who was that just came in? Oh, MMA. All right, yeah, MMA. Just put it in the private chat. All right, there you go. I got you. Yeah, I
Yeah,
put it.
salute D man. You know, too much people underestimating my boy Jose Ramirez. You
Yeah,
know,
they are.
I got
I
a
agree.
lot of
I agree.
people I got a lot of people on my side, you know, who agrees with me, Boxing Monster, Samuel Shaw, OGL Hefe. You know, Jose Ramirez is gonna school and beat Josh Taylor. You know, he's gonna mollywop Josh Taylor, you know. What's his name? Jose Ramirez. I just uploaded a video not so long ago of him training. He looks like a beast, man. Like he looks like he really is focused on beating Josh Taylor, and Josh Taylor is looking like he's underestimating Jose Ramirez and looks like he's overlooking him. I think Jose Ramirez is going to learn how to cut off the ring better because there's a great fighters in the camp that are going to show him how to cut off the ring better and everything and get the head movement better. We already know he has a great chin, and everything.
All right.
I got my boy Jose Ramirez.
What do you think about Josh Taylor talking about Teofimo, talking about Crawford? You feel like he overlooking Jose Ramirez? You think like he overlooking him by doing that?
What you said?
I said, do you feel like Josh Taylor is overlooking Jose uh, Ramirez by talking about Teofimo and now talking about Crawford? You feel like he overlooking Jose Ramirez?
Of course, of course. You know, we already know Josh Taylor. You know, he's in a camp with with people who have that supply to nose candy. So we already know he's on that nose candy, you know. So that's why he's acting a little crazy, man. He's on that speed, man.
Nose candy, man. Y'all crazy, dog. All right, man. Hold on for a second, bro. I had to run downstairs right quick. All right. All right. Sorry about that. All right, I'm back. I had to run downstairs right quick. Yeah. Well, I agree, bro. I don't know about all the nose candy and all of that stuff, but yeah, I do agree. Tony, you ready, brother?
1 second.
All
Li-
right. Take your time, fam. D Style, appreciate you, brother. D Style in the building. What's good? What's good? Make sure I didn't. New member, D Style. What's up? I appreciate you, mi hermano. D Style becomes a member. Speak your mind, sports talk family. We growing big, baby. We growing big. I appreciate that, D Style. Uh,
All right. So this is how I see it, okay? And I've had this discussion before with all of the UGC. So Taylor Ramirez, I see it being an easy night for Taylor if Taylor fights smart and does what he should do, because I don't see a lot of levels to Ramirez. I see Ramirez as a very pressure style fighter. He doesn't show a lot of adaptability. And when things go wrong for him, he just keeps doing what's going wrong to try to make it right. I don't see a lot of ring IQ. I see good body shots. I see, good combos. But again, it's more or less from the straight come forward style. On the flip side, I see more levels to Josh Taylor. I see him going high and low, using angles, can box from the outside, got a tremendous jab, etc. However, as easy as I think this fight should be with Josh Taylor has a humongous flaw, which would make me not be able to bet on this fight for him to win. Josh Taylor likes doing what guys he fights do better than they do it. In other words, he will change up his fighting style to fight like you, to outdo you how you do you. Eventually, that will catch up. His ego will catch up. He will fight somebody that he cannot beat in the style that they fight of. And that could be the case with Ramirez, because if he's winning from the outside like he was doing with Regis and then gets into a fucking phone booth brawl with Ramirez, he very well could lose this fight. So with Josh Taylor, for me, it's very hard to know how he's going to fight this fight. I think it should be easy for him, but he can make it a very hard night and it could be costly, because that's just his mentality and his ego, and I don't think it's going to change in one fight. So it's 50-50 depending on what fucking Taylor shows up, in my opinion.
Yeah, hey, Monster, Boxing Monster, what bet you want to make? This Josh Taylor and if you was talking about Josh Taylor and Jose, that's not on the card yet, Monster. They don't have that posted. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I ain't go down far enough. Katie Taylor. Oh yeah, there it is. Monster, it ain't even worth betting this far ahead. It's only 200. They got it close. That's not too far off, guys. These odds are not too far off. When you get like low 200s or anywhere in the 100, that's a close fight. Like Fury Joshua. Look at Fury Joshua. Plus 145. Yeah, who's favorite? Who's favorite? There's only one Tyson Fury. Joshua underdog. That's right. Y'all see it. Goddamn Joshua. But anyway, this Ramirez and Taylor fight, that's not that far off, bro. Minus 260 plus 200. So it's just a slight favorite. I would wait to open these bets up, because like when if you pick Ramirez by decision specifically or something, you get better odds, probably like a plus 350 or something. And if you pick him by knockout, I can guarantee you it's like plus 900 or better. But if they have him as the underdog. So yeah. But I don't know, Monster. Opinions are like assholes. Well, what did you want to bet, man? I just pulled the damn thing up. Was you talking about the Ramirez fight? I actually thought Taylor was losing on the outside versus Progress. He won after taking it to Progress on the inside, says PSK. Remy 22. Appreciate you, my brother. Here's for 10 more bets. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, dog. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I did say I was going to bet that. Let's bet it. It's way down the line, though. When is this fight scheduled for? Man, I'm not betting that fight. We'll do it later, guys. That's too far away. That's May 22nd. Yeah, I ain't betting that fight. That's just too far. Well, yeah, those are the fights. These are all of the fights this weekend, though. From right there, from Joe Smith, Vlasov. They got all the fights on here, too. Jaron in his boots, Ancajas, Stanionis, and Delorme. Yeah, I'll probably be making about $7 worth of bets this weekend. 7 whole bucks. I'm gonna dig in the bank. I'm giving the edge to the American. They say sparring matches in the USA are different from the world. I think that'll help him in a dogfight. That's not, yeah. I mean, sparring is good practice and it helps you get prepared for the fight. I don't really put too much weight or too much value in sparring, but you do make a good point there, Rolling Thunder. I mean, your sparring level, the level of sparring that you take on going into a fight, yeah, that can help you. It could be some advantages in that. But you know, people get sparring partners flown in from all over the world. So what if he's over there in the UK, but he's getting some very valid Eastern European and American guys to fly in and spar with him? You know, they do that. So I don't know. I don't. That's why I don't really put a whole lot into sparring, and I really don't think it matters too much where you're training at because they'll fly guys in, you know, to spar with you. Pay, set them up in a room, pay for some food or whatever, and then they'll spar with them. So, uh, you know, it might have something to do with it, but not much. I think a bigger factor in everything is the corners. I just think. Do either of you guys think that Ben Davison is uh matchup for Robert Garcia?
Oh, you talking about experience wise,
Like just
knowledge?
trainer wise, when we go on corner, like I think
Yeah,
easily
yeah, yeah.
Ramirez got the better corner. It's no competition.
So I would have to say it's highly unlikely. I know Ben had Tyson Fury whenever he had that first Deontay Wilder match. I know Freddie Roach complained at Ben that he wanted Tyson to be more aggressive and take the fight to Deontay, and Ben, said the
Right,
opposite of that. Then you see Tyson Fury in the rematch. He took it to him like Freddie Roach wanted him to do originally. So
right.
I don't know. That shows inexperience right there, and Ben not willing to listen to somebody. I know he's got Billy Joe Saunders as well outside of Josh Taylor. Billy Joe to me really hasn't looked his best since he fought David Lemieux and back. Like Andy Lee, older vintage, he was better than the one today. So yeah, no, I don't think Ben is a better trainer.
Yeah,
No, close.
yeah. I gotta give the edge to Ramirez when it comes to the corner. That's all. Which the corner's not everything, but the corner does mean something, guys. We ain't gonna dismiss that. Like that means a lot. The corner, you got a better corner because just like Tony just pointed out, Freddie Roach saw it. A good trainer can see certain things. So Freddie saw it in the first fight. Like, bro, let's get him to go in there and attack Wilder. Let's get him to do it. And Ben didn't want to do it. He didn't see it. So how many things is he gonna see in that ring when Jose Ramirez and Taylor get in there, where Robert is going to see something and make some adjustments? Will Ben be able to keep up? See, that's where trainers come in. Because if Robert makes some adjustments, like, look, go in there and do this because this keeps happening, this keep happening. Will if Ramirez goes in there and he starts having success, will Ben be able to counter? Will he be able to tell Josh Taylor where he's going wrong? Will he see the adjustments that Robert Garcia made? That's when it becomes a battle with the corner. So I mean, bro, I don't know, man. It's a very, very interesting fight. I don't believe that either guys. I'm seeing in the chat on both sides. I'm seeing some Ramirez fans say that Ramirez is going to punish Taylor and beat him up and blah 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 blah. But then I'm seeing the same thing. I mean, we even got Mr. Tony reviews here saying easy work, and I don't think it's easy work for either of them. I
Well,
think this is a tough fight on both sides.
that depends. I said easy work if he stays to the outside, which I don't know.
Right.
Because Taylor likes to get in there, and like I said, I don't know. Like it could be his downfall because I've seen him easily winning fights, and then for no reason just start trading blows, and to me that's stupid.
That game. What did I just say about sparring on the other comment with rolling with the punches? To hell with sparring, bro. Y'all put too much goddamn value in the sparring. And so the fuck what he sparred with Manny Pacquiao for 3 camps. Great. What do you think? How much do you think he really retained in those 3 camps with Manny Pacquiao? If he retained some stuff, great. But if that 3-camp sparring was so significant that game, do you realize also that he'd already taken upon that 3-camp training session with Manny Pacquiao before he went into the ring with Lee Selby? So how much did it pay off in that fight with Lee Selby there, that game? Because he already had those 3 sparring matches with Manny Pacquiao in that fight with Lee Selby that game. Did you see a Manny Pacquiao-ish George Kambosos Jr. in there with Lee Selby? Man, cut it out with that sparring with Manny Pacquiao. Get out of here with that. That motherfucker had a tumultuous fight with Lee Selby. You can tell me about Manny all you want to. He going to get his ass knocked out by Teofimo Lopez. Knocked out. This dude is not even on the level of Devin and Tio and Ryan and Tank and Lomachenko. Like, he's not on their level, fam. Really, like, this dude is he's Envy Yildirim to Canelo, Cambosis Jr. to Teofimo. He's a goddamn mandatory that just is in the way for real. That's what he is.
I don't know if I would say he's that. I wouldn't compare him to a Yildirim because he does have some intangibles. He is very good at getting out of the way and counterpunching. His biggest downfall is he doesn't look like he has a lot of pop to his shots. So against a big guy like Tio, who's so reactionary, can those couple, like, even if he counterpunches Tio by stepping to the side, are those punches going to have enough effect to stop what's going to be coming back at him? And I don't know that it will. I think Tio
You know what else he don't have that he's not very great with, Tony?
What's that?
Defense. That motherfucker's not great with defense. Selby was touching his ass up. Teofimo's way faster than Selby. He has better punch placement, better timing than Selby. He has a much better counter than Lee Selby. Teofimo gonna knock that kid out, fam.
Yeah,
Come on,
I'm not saying I'm not
gonna knock this kid slam out.
No. I'm not saying I favor Cambosis. I'm just saying he does have a few feathers in his cap, but I don't think it's enough. You know what I mean? I don't. Yeah. But I wouldn't compare him to a Yildirim. I think
you know why I compared him to Yildirim? Because Yildirim just went in there and he didn't put up the opportunity. But he didn't put up the effort. But I believe if Yildirim did put up the effort, he could have made something out of it. Yeah, he still would have gotten beaten by Canelo, but he didn't even put up the effort. Right? We've seen Yildirim fight before. He's not a A-level fighter, but he's not complete trash. He didn't even try with Canelo. So with George Cambosis Jr., no, that's again, like, I'm not saying he's complete trash. I'm just saying his chances of winning, come on, bro. Like, but you're right. I'll give him more than Yildirim because I believe he's going to go in there and fight. Yildirim didn't even really put up a fight, bro. He just kind of let Canelo beat him up and stop him.
Well, I don't even think it was the fact that he let him beat him up and stop him. It's just the fact he was out of the ring for, 2 years? It's that inactivity. Like, it's reaction. Like, boxing is very reactionary. And if you got ring rust, you can't get your shots off and the other guy's already tagging you. And, I think that's why mostly everybody knew that it wasn't going to be very competitive. You can't go fight somebody like Canelo with 2 years inactivity.
Wait. I thought I read somewhere. Hold on, Eric. I don't know about that, Eric. I could have swore I read somewhere that Josh Taylor picked up Ben Davison, bro. And if it is Shane McGuigan, then he's good. Then that's probably even Steven because Shane McGuigan's a good trainer. But I'm if I'm not mistaken, I read somewhere that dude picked up Ben Davison as a trainer, and I was kind of perplexed by it. I was like, why the hell would he pick up Ben Davison as a trainer? You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I thought he was working with Ben too, because I remember seeing YouTube videos of Billy Joe and Taylor in the same ring with Ben right there beside him. So I don't know. Maybe he just came in to help and he wasn't a main trainer, but I've definitely seen him in videos with them.
Yeah, I have read yeah, you bugging the fuck out, fam. You better go read the article. Josh Taylor, new trainer, Ben Davison. Respectful, yeah. Look, respectful of mandatory challenger Alpinom Kong Song. Dude, he was with Ben Davison in the Kong Song fight. So what the hell are you talking about, Eric? What are you talking about? He was already with Ben Davison in the Kong Song fight, fam. I knew I read an article where he switched to Ben Davison, and I was wondering why he did switch to Ben Davison. No, he's with Ben Davison, Eric. He said, Darkness said, D, are you excited to see Liam Williams lay hands? Yes. I am definitely excited about that fight, brother. I'm rooting for Liam Williams. That's right. Damn doo-doo Andrade. I'm rooting for Liam Williams. I'm picking Demetrius Andrade to win the fight. Listen to what I said. I'm rooting. Let's go, Williams. I'm pulling for Williams. I'm picking Demetrius to win the fight, dog. I gotta be honest, dog. Split decision, Demetrius Andrade. I ain't even gonna look at the fight. I'm just gonna say split decision, Demetrius Andrade. I'm not gonna do any film study. I pretty much got it set in my mind. I'm hoping Williams can pull it off. That's where I am with that fight. I'm hoping Williams could pull it off. And I think Williams got what it takes. I think he can pressure Andre in a way that he ain't been pressured before. And I still want to see Andre take a good whack. Because I think if Leon Williams gets him in trouble, he could pull off the upset. I believe he could pull off the upset. Yeah, Ben Davidson is Josh Taylor's trainer. Yeah. I just looked it up, bro. He was Josh Taylor's trainer in the last fight with Konto. Darkness, I'm gonna have to study that since Teo Loma. I'm not getting surprised again. I don't know why it was a surprise rolling with the punches. You should have been over here. Because I told all of you people Teofimo was going to beat Lomachenko. Of course, I thought he was going to knock Lomachenko out. He didn't get that done, but he still beat him. Andrade is the king, D. Easy. Oh, my gosh. My man Ralph on real in the business. Hey, in the building. Ralph, I'm sleeping on Andrade, okay? Just before you tell me don't sleep on Andre, I'm sleeping on Andre. Knocked out, bro. Yeah. But I think he'll win, Ralph. I just said I pick Andre to win. I mean, that's the logical pick. Who you got in that fight? You think Leon Williams could pull off the upset, Tony?
Hold on 1 second.
All right, Angel, what about you? You think Leon Williams could pull off the upset against old doo-doo Andre?
Not a chance, man. Nah.
God damn, bro. No faith in no Leon Williams, man.
I got Andre in 8 rounds.
No. I got Andrade winning, but I think Liam Williams is probably going to be his hardest test to date. So I don't expect him to go out there and just totally shit on him. I think early you're going to see Liam Williams do decent. I don't think he'll do great, but I think he'll give Andrade a pretty decent fight early. Now late, I don't know how it's going to go, but I expect Andrade to win, but I don't think it's a shutout by no means, at least early.
Right. Yeah. I expect Andre to win too. I don't want him to win. I'm not rooting for him to win. I don't care if he wins, but I expect him to win. I will say that. I'm rooting for Leon Williams to win. I hope Leon Williams win, and I want Leon Williams to win. Damn that doo-doo, Andre.
I want to see Charlo Andrade. That's
yes, I do. Or GGG. I want to see GGG Andrade. I would rather see Charlo versus Andrade, but I would like to see GGG Andrade too.
So, whichever one of them guys fight Triple G, they're gonna retire him. I promise you. Like that'll be his last fight.
I agree with you on Charlo. I ain't so sure about Andrade. Because I just feel like GGG touch Demetrius Andrade. I think he'll be flapping around that ring like a fish out of water. I ain't convinced of Andre's durability, fam. That's just my thing. I'm not convinced of it at all. I think that's why he fights so timidly, bro. Because he ain't no damn defensive specialist. His balance is off. He's pulling out of the pocket. He's disengaging when he throws punches. He's no defensive specialist. He's elusive. You know, sometimes people think when you're elusive that you're some type of defensive specialist. No, you know, Pernell Whitaker was elusive and a defensive specialist. Demetrius Andrade is elusive, but he's sloppy. His balance be off. He doesn't plant his feet when he throws power shots, and he disengages from the pocket when he's throwing these power shots, which means to me he's a timid fighter. It's like he's almost afraid to be hit. And guys that fight like that just tells me that they know their chin can take but so much. So with GGG Andre, I'm not sure. You know, there's no surprise if Andre wins. He's a younger fighter. GGG's, you know, almost on his way out. And so I wouldn't be surprised to see Andre win at all. But that's more intriguing to me. I think Charlo beats the old man up. But Andre, I ain't so sure, bro. I'm not convinced of Demetrius Andre. I don't like his balance, and I don't like his lack of willingness to engage that pocket. You got to take some hits. He's smart to stay out of the way. Nobody wants to get hit with flush shot, but you have to at least be willing to take some. You got to, know that's a part of the game. Demetrius Andre fight like he's afraid to be touched, man, and that to me, I can't get with fighters like that. I just can't.
Yeah, but my problem with Triple G is I look at him like him having the Kovalev syndrome. He's aging accelerated. He's super accelerated in his aging. And every time he goes out, he looks older and he looks to get tired. So I don't know in a high pressure fight, because even though you say Andrade's timid, he's still going to be throwing hands at him. I don't know how much lungs he's going to have to actually survive to the end. That's my only question with Triple G is his endurance, how much he can actually give in a hard fight. And I think he's way past his prime, and I think any elite guy will beat him at this point. I mean, I thought Dermanchenko beat him. In all honesty, I thought he lost that fight. So I don't see him beating these guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I feel you. I feel you.
D, look at the difference in how Triple G looked in the first Canelo fight to the second Canelo fight. Like, his aging is just, it's night and day, like the difference. Like, you could see him deteriorating. You could see him like a zombie falling apart, walking in the ring.
Yeah, yeah. I said this about GGG, Alexander Povetkin, Manny Pacquiao. I said that any fight, just be prepared to see these guys age overnight, because they're all at that stage where that can happen. I think the GGG fight was the Reverenchenko. Like, I think that was his fight where he kind of, that age overnight happened. We seen it happen. And they're not going to go up from there, guys. When you see that age overnight, you know what I'm saying, Tony? When you see them go into that fight where they age overnight, ain't no uphill from there. You know what I'm saying? It don't go uphill from that fight. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. You might be right, bro. Hey, GGG. That's why I was like, I don't even want to see GGG Canelo 3, because allure of that fight has left. I think the GGG's past it. He's too far past it to compete with Canelo. The best chance he had was those first two fights. The third fight, to me, is like Fury, Wilder. It's like a foregone conclusion to me. Those two lose those fights. They lose the trilogy match. Wilder loses and GGG loses. So GGG best bet is to fight Demetrius Andrade or Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, at least go out passing the torch to one of the best versus losing to a B-level fighter. Because it look as bad. If you go out losing to who people think is the best, then that's just what it is. You pass the torch, the young cub becomes the lion, and you go off into the sunset. You know what I mean? Get your last payday. But this is how I look at it with Canelo and Triple G. I thought Triple G beat him in the first one. I thought the second one was a draw. However, looking at Triple G now and Canelo now, I think Canelo knocks him out in a third fight. I think without a question, Triple G gets put to sleep.
Yeah, because one thing you cannot show with Canelo is a weakness to the body. You can't show that, bro. And he definitely showed that in that Dereverenchenko fight. And so my only thing is Canelo will exploit that on him. Remember, like that first fight, they was headhunting each other. They was blasting each other up top, right? Man, Canelo going to exploit the hell out of his body. He done seen him get hurt to the body by Dereverenchenko. Both of these motherfuckers got chins. So they got to respect each other's power, but it ain't like either of them were going to get no one-punch knockout. But when you talk about hitting that man to the liver and, detaching that spleen, that's a different damn subject. You know what I mean? You gotta have GGG slumped over like a motherfucker, man. Old man body gonna be done up.
You gotta also look at how much better Canelo is now than he was back then. Like, every fight that Canelo is fighting, he's looking better than the last time he got into the ring. Like, every fucking time. Like, he has improved. There's not one fight that you can point to after the Triple G fights. He hasn't looked better than the time before. By better, I mean adding new things to his wrinkles in the game plan, like his parrying on point, his head movement, his jabbing, the body work. Like you said, everything he's doing is becoming more and more efficient, smaller movements, catching people better, timing. Like the dude is only getting better. And that's very bad for Triple G when you're only getting worse.
Kevin says Andre is garbage. Oh, doo-doo Andre, man. I don't think he garbage, but I think he overrated. I do think he overrated. I don't think he garbage, but I think he's overrated for
You know,
sure.
I
And I
look at
think Charlo will blast his ass out.
I look at Andrade like Devin Haney. He's very hyped. I think Andrade's good, but it's very hard to gauge how good they are until they fight somebody that's really good. Um,
Yeah.
you know, we're gonna find out real soon with Haney against Linares how much that hype is really well worth it or not.
I got more faith in Haney though. I'm sorry. I have to say that already. Balance alone is why I have more faith in Haney. He got more balance. He transitioned his waist footwork's better already. At that stage, he got better footwork than Demetrius Andre. So right there with the footwork alone, I'm gonna say I validate Haney a little more. You know, I mean, of course, Demetrius Andre has won titles. He's a multiple division champion and has more fights and all that. I get that. I get that. But I'm just saying I have more faith. Not say I validate Haney more, but I would say I have more faith in Haney than I do Demetrius Andre because his balance is atrocious, man. I don't know how people miss that. They like, oh no, his balance ain't that bad. You fucking crazy. That's a part of his problem. He's got bad balance. And to me, it's because he moving all around the goddamn place. Like, nah, bro. If you got him, it's no problem with boxers moving around like that. But usually they have, very solid footwork. He don't have the footwork to be moving around the way. That's why a couple of the times he got knocked down, it wasn't because the dude hurt him. It was because his fucking balance. He got knocked down clearly because of balance. It counted as a knockdown, but you can look at the fight and tell he won't hurt the slightest. Motherfucker was off balance.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I could see the balance, but at the same time, I think Devin Haney runs into more shots than the Demetrius does. I mean, you can look at Santiago, who had barely any professional experience, and he was piecing up Devin Haney. So, I mean, they
Yeah,
both
he
have
was. He
flaws.
was.
They both have flaws. I really cannot say I put more faith into Haney. I say to be determined, TBE. Hold on
Yeah.
one second.
All right. Now, while rolling with the punches, it's no question in my mind that Canelo beats this. And that comment you made right there is something else people need to think about. It was a lot of people talking about how would BJS Callum Smith go, which I think that was probably a much closer fight. Not probably. That's a much closer fight than BJS and Canelo. I think that was a very interesting fight, Callum Smith and BJS, which that never happened because BJS has been messing around the whole time anyway. But yeah, if Canelo beats BJS up like Callum Smith, the only reason he won't beat BJS up the way he beat Callum Smith up is because BJS is going to be on his bicycle on the run the whole goddamn fight, which is a possibility. You're gonna lose on the scorecards because if that's the game plan he has, he ain't gonna beat Canelo on the scorecards anyway. BJS essentially has to get in there and dig it out with the Canelo at some point because he's gonna have to knock him out or drop him a couple of times to win this fight. So if he thinks he's gonna dance around the ring and be on his bicycle, now he's gonna lose the fight. He's already lost the fight, so that cannot be the game plan. He's gonna have to put some type of pressure and hurt on Canelo, and I don't see him getting it done. Not beating Canelo. That Juan Francisco Estrada Chocolatito. That's a Canelo win all day. That motherfucker can't get no scorecards on Canelo. Canelo win all day. 8-6, 7-5, 8-4, possibly even 9-3 without a knockdown. That is a Canelo win all day. A 9-3 is a majority win split for Canelo.
I
Nine to
mean,
three. If
especially,
BJ Saunders
especially
beat Canelo 9 rounds to 3, it's majority win decision for Canelo.
and then you got to think, is BJ Saunders going to come in all soft looking and like a powder puff like he normally does, or squishy and soggy, and then the Canelo comes in looking like this? You know what I'm saying? Put screen on me.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me go. Bam.
Yeah. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Canelo.
Oh man, y'all some good juice in them there, boy. Look, let me get some people started again. Canelo had the juice. Oh my gosh, look at him. Canelo at the beach body Canelo.
Hey, that's beet juice. That's raw organic materials
Oh
in that
man,
drug.
that's
All
priceless
natural.
right there. Box fans with the super sticker. Appreciate your brother. Appreciate your box fans in the building. Miami Kid, what's good with you? He said, would you guys agree that Linares is alive? Oh, for sure. For sure. What you think, Angel? Linares a live dog against Haney?
Yeah, man, definitely. Come
Yeah.
on, man. Yo, look. When Linares before the Linares and Lomachenko fight, everybody swore up and down, Lomachenko was gonna just make Linares quit or this, that, and the third. Nobody thought Linares was gonna knock down Lomachenko on his ass. Nobody thought that. But
No.
look what happened, right? He made it a fight. Linares made it a fight.
Yeah.
But again, eventually Lomachenko beat him. But still, nobody gave Linares not one inkling of a shot, let alone people thought, oh shit, he actually put Lomachenko on his ass. Nobody even saw that coming. I mean, I knew Linares could do it,
Right.
right?
Right.
But
Yeah, I mean,
that's
I
because
knew
Linares
Linares had
been
a
there
shot.
with killers. You have wars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Linares is a
But
scrapper
people
too, bro.
wrote him off.
Haney
So
ain't
I'm not gonna write off. You can't write off Linares, man. He's focused and this probably his last shot. He has nothing to lose.
Devin Haney ain't been in there with no dog like Linares, bro. He
You
ain't
know,
been in there with nobody
he
like
has
that.
nothing to lose. Linares has nothing to lose, so he has everything to gain.
Yeah, that's a fact. He don't. He don't got nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. Not at all. Alex Herrera, he said, I do not think at all
Yo,
GGG was punching air both fights all night. The air took a massive beating all night. I'll give you that. Yeah, yeah, for sure. D
yeah,
Hodges said, I know Canelo gonna win, but I bet Billy 4-2.
yeah,
What is
nah,
this? $0.42 for the odds.
has it, man.
What the hell does that mean? $0.42 for the odds. I don't know what you're talking about, D Hodges. Anything can happen. Yeah. I mean, what is the odds on that fight? Let me see. Canelo, Billy Joe Saunders. Do they got that up yet? Let me see. Canelo. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, that's not that much of an odds though. Minus 700. But yeah, I guess. Yeah, BJS is +4, so $2. Man, that's $8.
Nah, I don't think so.
Huh? You gotta bet more money
Oh,
than
oh,
that.
oh.
No, I was talking about D Hodges. He said he bet $2. Yeah, that's $9. I said $8. $9. Hell
Mm.
nah, bro. You gotta bet more than that. Or put that fight in a parlay.
You got to put. Zeus Nello says you have to put more down, homie.
Yeah, for real.
That's not enough.
It's not enough. Or put that in a parlay. I mean, I bet $1 to win $6 just being funny. With Sergey Lipin, yes, to beat Boots because they had the odds so high. So I just put $1 on it just because I don't really make no bets. We were just having some fun earlier, but it's 6-1, Angel. So 6-1 odds on that.
Oh, that's very good. Zeus
Yeah,
Nello
man.
like. Let me sip my mixed drink here.
FA
I'm getting pumped.
FA Jogwa versus Deontay. Man, Deontay Wilder knocked FA Jogwa out. So. Way better than Galboa. Haney won't look great versus Linares. I don't think so. We gotta see that. I think Haney's gonna have some issues in this fight, but we have to see, because if Haney does look great against Linares, he's official. We got to give him his credit. If he goes in there and he looks fantastic against Linares, then he gets all credit from me. He gets all credit from me. I don't expect him to stop Linares. So if he stops him, he gets even more credit from me. Because I think Devin Haney ain't the biggest puncher. I mean, Linares ain't got the best chin in the world, but I don't think Devin Haney's the biggest puncher, which to me brings even more of a problem, because if you ain't like stopping Linares or putting him out of there, he's going to be a problem from first to 12. So I don't know, man. This is an interesting fight. To punch that also back
Yeah,
up.
you got to catch Linares' body.
Yeah. He better work that body.
I think Haney will get him out of there.
You think he'll stop him?
Probably, yeah, late.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't have faith in Haney in stoppages. I think that he'll get him by decision, but I ain't picking him stoppage.
Linares pretty old, man.
Yeah, he is. But I don't have faith in Haney's punch power, fam. I don't. I don't think he punches hard. I'm not buying the shoulder excuse and the hand excuse. You know, the shoulder may be one thing, right? The shoulder may be one thing for Santiago. Okay, so Bill said he blew his shoulder out. He went into the Santiago fight. He had the shoulder issue, but he dropped Santiago. He dropped the dude in the third round. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Now we fast forward to the Uriorkis Gamboa fight. And now Bill is saying that he broke his hand before the fight. Now, the reason he gave behind it was logical. I can't say it wasn't logical, because Bill said he didn't want to say anything, because the last time he said something about an injury, they ended up putting Devin Haney in recess. So he said they was going to have the fight anyway, so he didn't want to say anything about the broken hand and all of that. So he didn't mention it. But, okay, so he said that's why he didn't mention it. But here was my thing with Bill. Well, you already knew about this broken hand, but yet you and Devin Haney still made the claims that you were going to sleep this dude, beat him more impressively than Terence Crawford and Tank Davis. Devin Haney, a gust of wind could knock out Gamboa. So he was supposed to knock him out. So if you guys knew about that hand injury, why y'all make all of them fugazi-ass claims? But y'all made all those fugazi-ass claims about how the fight was going to go. Then he don't even drop Gamboa. After the fight, you start talking about something, he didn't lay a glove on me. Nah, bro. See, you can't have it both ways like that. You can't be making all of these fictitious claims about what you're going to do with Gamboa when you get him in the ring. Then claim you knew Haney had the broken hand. Then you shouldn't have been making all of those claims. Like, if he got a broken hand and you still saying that he's going to beat him better than Tank, he's going to beat him up better than Crawford, he's going to put on a display and get him out of there. Y'all still saying this. Then he gets in there, goes the full 12 rounds, don't even put the man on the damn canvas. Now we got to hear about a broken hand? Nah, bro. No, something don't match up to me, dog. Just don't work like that, So in this fight with Linares, Bill says he's 100%. I asked him too. I said, now listen, ain't no cameras here, ain't no Suleiman. Are y'all 100%? Now I asked Bill this personally. He didn't have to do nothing with nobody can hold him to the fire. I said, you 100%? He said, oh no, there's nothing wrong. We good. I said, all right. So I'm telling you guys, if he don't stop Linares, I don't want to hear nothing about no broken hand, no broken shoulder, because I'm going to hold Bill to the fire. Be like, Bill, that's bullshit. You told me yourself that y'all was 100%. Because all of these excuses came coincidentally after the fights. The shoulder reasoning came after Santiago, and he didn't get the stoppage. The hand injury came after Gamboa, who's a chinny old fighter on his way out the door, after he doesn't get the stoppage on Gamboa, then the hand injury. So if you don't, I think he's out of injuries. That's another thing too, guys, to tell you the truth. Like, I think he's out of injuries, right? Because look, here's the thing. Say you go in there and you fight Linares. You can't really claim another injury, because if you claim another injury, that means that the last 3 fights Devin Haney got into, he was injured in every damn fight. The kid's in his early 20s. So that's not a good sign to keep throwing out there either. That what, you're gonna get injured in every fight you compete at? You're only 20, you're only 22. That means that sounds like to me he might not have a long career in front of him if you keep making all of these injury reports. Is he a brittle fighter? I'll put a video up about that. Is Devin Haney a brittle boxer? Because we talking injury after injury after injury. Don't we usually talk about injuries once these athletes and stuff get a little up in their career? You know, isn't that the time that we start talking about injuries? Devin Haney's 22 years old. He has not fought tough level competition. So not only would you say that you're getting injured, but you're not even getting injured fighting the best. You're getting injured by a mediocre level competition. So either way, they cannot keep using this injury situation. Like they can't keep using that as a crutch. That's one thing that's not really going to work for them. They got to come out with something else, or just eat the fact that he don't really have much power. I know that that's not a message that they probably want to push. I'm pretty sure none of these fighters want to put out there that they don't have a lot of power, but you can't keep making excuses about how the fight went. You can't keep making excuses after every fight, because after this fight, if you don't stop Linares, making another excuse or claiming another injury, either way you look at it, that don't look good for Haney, because that would be 3 fights, 3 injuries straight, only 22 years old. That wouldn't even look good for Haney. That wouldn't even look good for Haney. So can he continue to make these excuses?
You can skip
no.
this ad, or you can skip town.
Oh, my bad. The only thing he can do here is beat Linares in impressive fashion. You know, that's it. What the hell? What is that? Nah, bro. Oh, what's this? Who is this? Oh, Ramirez? See how he pulled back just a little bit? You know what that's for? That's catching Josh Taylor being aggressive. So he hit him with the body. He go down to the body. He come up with the hook, and then he step back, and he follow with that hook. That's catching Josh Taylor being aggressive coming in. Pow, y'all. I'm telling you, man, this ain't going to be no damn easy fight for Josh Taylor, bro. This ain't going to be no easy fight at all, man. See this? This man focused. He not talking about other fighters. No. No, he's not. All right, well, I'm going to let this rock. But this was the video I was talking about anyway. Yeah, that's good footage, MMA. Good footage. Hope it don't get me a copyright claim. It's going to block the live. I'll just take it out. Look at this guy. Look at this guy, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This dude is 22 years old. So he's got to get through this Linares fight. In my opinion, he has to stop Linares because it was all of the injuries before. Well, now you tough. You ready to go? DT3 was good. Come on up here, DT3. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why he got to stop him. Come on, brother. Because he has to stop him, in my opinion, DT3, because of what? Because of his own claims. I mean, look, we can't hold all of these fighters to the fire and talk about. We got to listen to someone. So in this case, it's got to be the fighter. We got to listen to what the fighter says, right? We got to go on what Devin Haney and Bill Haney is saying at some level, right? So that's basically what I'm doing here, DT3. Devin Haney says Augusta win could knock out Gamboa. See, how is it cap, bro? How is it cap? Do you guys understand what cap is? I'm telling you what Devin Haney said. This is not cap, bro. Y'all gonna really play Chat Warrior today? Really? Y'all gonna really play Chat Warrior? You gonna play Chat Warrior DT3? Really? Devin Haney said a gust of wind could knock out Gamboa, and he did not even drop him. So then after the fight, DT3, Bill Haney says, right here, this is the video I'm playing. Right here. This is what these people are saying. Y'all motherfuckers talking cap. It's not me saying this. Bill Haney says the reason he couldn't stop Gamboa because Devin Haney had a hand injury. I mean, bro, I'm not trying to come at you. You talk about I'm capping, and look at all of this shit you saying in the chat, boo. Damn, bro, what kind of cap? Decap? What do you mean? Y'all wilding out, bro. So y'all come in here just shit on everything I say. Why the dude just can't win this, that, and the third, and I can't say nothing back, man. Okay, it sounds like cap to you, but then it must be Devin Haney and Bill Haney capping. That's all I'm saying, boo. I'm not making this shit up, fam. Here, this is my video. I could play the sound. Yeah. Say, how's it cap? This is what I take from this. Is Devin Haney a brittle boxer? Right. How's this cap? This ain't no cap, fam. Not of high level competition. Not of guys that's gonna get in there and push you. You gotta give your all to get to that fight. You have to show a good account of yourself. No, this is against lower level competition. 25 fight, lower level competition. We give to Gamboa. Maybe Santiago B minus, and then that's it. That's it. That's low level competition. You have 25 fights of not tumultuous competition, but you've already had two surgeries. Two surgeries. Where the fuck is the cap in this? This is all facts. Oh shit, my bad. This is all facts, bro. It's no cap. This video I made a while ago about Devin Haney. So all I'm saying is if Devin Haney out of his mouth says a gust of wind could stop Gamboa. If Bill Haney and Devin Haney before the Gamboa fight talking about they're gonna beat him more impressively than Crawford, beat him more impressively than Tank Davis, then they come in there and have that mediocre fight, and then after the fight, Bill Haney comes and says, well, his hand was broken in that fight. How the fuck am I capping? This is all of the stuff they saying. I'm just refurbishing the information. So if you're going to say somebody capping, it's Devin and Bill. It ain't me. Mar the Machine in the building. What's good, Mar? I see you, Mar. How is it me capping? That's all I'm asking. How is it me? Joshua says, I think Linares could pull an upset. He could, because there's still more questions for Haney to answer. He could pull an upset. What, Raider? What you got to say? No, I didn't say that. I said, really, are you going to play the chat warrior? I didn't call him a chat warrior, so you stop it. Stop trying to cause trouble. I ain't call him a chat warrior. You know, I have no problem with these motherfuckers I call chat warriors. I flat out call them chat warriors. I say, you a fucking chat warrior. You ain't shit. Click the link, and I don't even pay attention to their comments, so stop it. D, what happened if Linares beat Haney? Do you think he will? No, I don't know if he does. He's not going to get him. Teofimo, what the fuck? Like, if Linares beats Haney, whoop-de-doo. Teofimo don't got to fight Linares. The only fight for Teofimo right now, I will say this, Joshua, Little John. If Linares beats Haney, he just will expose him for being overhyped. Because all of Haney fans expect him to wash Linares the way I'm hearing it. So if he beats Haney, he will only expose Haney for being overhyped. But then, if he beats Haney, Teofimo essentially has no more business at 135. Outside of a rematch with Lomachenko, Teofimo should just move up. Only because Devin Haney had that belt given to him is he even a factor right now. He ain't done shit. If Devin Haney won't hold on to that WBC belt that they gave to him, if he didn't have that trinket, he wouldn't really be a factor. To be perfectly honest, Teofimo and Junior may have already moved up. They're sticking around a little bit because they're trying to get paid. I mean, they've done the most at 135. They've done more than Ryan, Haney, and Tank combined at 135 and got paid less money than all of them. So they try to hang out at 130 to make some kind of money because there's not a lot of money currently at 140. But without Haney having that little trinket and his fans crying about for Teofimo to be true for undisputed, he got to go through Haney. So without him having that trinket, why would he even be a factor? He hasn't even fought a top 10 fighter outside of Gamboa, who was what, squeezing in at number 10? Like, come on, bro. I mean, it's no cap, bro. How many fighters say that before a fight? How many fighters say what before? How many fighters don't say that before a fight? How many fighters don't say? How many fighters is asked that question, and the answer to that question is, oh, well, I'm going in here to win. I'm going in here to fight, do my best. It's not about the knockout. If the knockout comes, we'll get the knockout. But I'm going in here to win. So every fighter don't go in there claiming that bullshit neither, boom. Come on, bro. You talking about I'm capping. It sounds like you capping for Haney. Not me capping. It sounds like you capping for Haney because every fighter don't go that. We hear this all the time. They get asked, well, it's not all about the knockout. I'm going in here to win. If I could get the knockout, then the knockout comes. Haney and them talking about what they're going to do. Gamboa, Augusta Win could knock out Gamboa. Like, why are you not addressing that? This motherfucker says Augusta Win could knock out Gamboa. He shitted on Tank Davis's win over Gamboa. Like, come on, let's be real about this. Devin Haney shitted on Tank Davis's win against Gamboa. He didn't give Tank credit. He said, so what? Tank knocked out Gamboa. Augusta Win could knock out Gamboa. That's what Devin Haney. And then he turns around and doesn't even drop the guy. He don't even drop the guy. And now now I'm saying it's cap for Devin Haney said this, bro. What are we talking about here?
Where's Bill Haney?
Bill Haney said worse, how it was going to be the greatest impressive performance and all of that. Then after the fight, well, he didn't lay a glove on us. And then a little bit after that, well, he had a broken hand. Come on, bro. Like, come on, man. We need to stop this. We need
I
to
think
stop
Bill
this.
needs to address some of these criticisms, man. Where's Bill at?
I've already talked to him. We've already talked about this. This ain't not new. I've already talked to Bill about this. Actually, on more than one occasion. This is nothing new.
Has anyone ever said that we would like to see Devin Haney and Terence Crawford in an exhibition match?
No. Why would we? No, why would that even be on the table? That's a stupid match. That's just as stupid as Manny Pacquiao and Ryan Garcia. That's a stupid match.
Throw them hands, but no knockouts. Just let's
No,
let's
it's a
let's, let's
stupid
do it.
match. This is why Ryan Garcia and Manny didn't happen, because it's stupid. Terence Crawford, Devin Haney exhibition, that's stupid. That's nothing we need to see. That's tomfoolery. Terence Crawford is arguably number one pound for pound, and Devin Haney's best win is Gamboa. He's 135 and Terence Crawford's a 147 pound. That's an absolutely ridiculous fight. Terence Crawford has the reach of Jamal Charlo. Man, please. Beat Devin Haney like he stole something. That's not even like, that's not weight classes for a reason. Like, that's not even a reasonable fight. Bill Haney would be like, man, you must be crazy. I'm not putting my son in there with no damn Crawford. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I think 140
Where's
would
Bill
be
Haney
very
at, man?
interesting.
Where's Bill Haney at? I got a question for
Yeah,
Bill
for sure.
Haney, man.
I don't know, man. Bill is a busy man, Balt Hype. You know, he don't got time to fuck around on YouTube with us all the time. He got a lot of
Who
shit to do.
who who who's Devin Haney fighting next?
Jorge Linares.
Okay, not American. Okay, I
Uh,
want to see Devin Haney. I want to see him just show me something. Let's put some tape on Devin Haney and Terence Crawford, man. I don't want to see a shaky sparring footage from an iPhone 4, man. I want to see, put it on Top Rank the Zone, do some sort of crossover. Maybe this allows, maybe like for example, I don't know, Terence Crawford to do a different side contract. Maybe his fight contract is one thing with Top Rank, but does he have an exhibition contract? If no, then maybe Eddie Hearn says, I'll sign an exhibition contract with you. We'll do like a 6-round, 3-minute rounds
No, no,
exhibition fight with Devin
that's
Haney. Come on, man.
no,
So you're
no,
basically saying that
no.
Devin Haney is not in the same ring as Terence Crawford? Is that what you're trying to say? Are you saying he
He's
doesn't
not
have the
in the same.
skills?
He's not in the same stratosphere as Terence Crawford. First and foremost, and exhibition matches is nothing. Devin Haney don't need no damn exhibition matches, ball hype. That's just a dumb idea. He needs to. He needs a valid fight.
That way
This
he
kid
doesn't
doesn't
get
have.
hit,
No, no.
man. You don't
Listen,
want these
listen.
guys bashing
Okay,
their
ball hype,
brains
ball hype,
in.
ball hype. Enough of that. This is boxing. Enough of that. Willie Williams said D. So Haney has to get a stop because he didn't stop getting no. He has to beat him impressively. He cannot have another
Look at Leo
mediocre.
Santa Cruz. He's
Oh,
still
hey,
sleeping,
boy,
man.
I'm talking. Chill out. Willie Williams, he doesn't have to get a stop. He has to win impressively. He has to, not put on a mediocre performance. It would be good to see him hurt or at least drop Linares. No, he doesn't have to stop him. But the whole point to me talking about Gamboa is because of what Haney was saying. Like, what is wrong? Like, why can we not hold this guy accountable for what he is saying? Like, what is wrong with? I don't understand why everybody's getting so upset about me in this Gamboa fight. This guy's Willie Williams, DT3. This is not what I said, fam. This is not what D. Jefferson said. Devin Haney. Let me run this down again. Devin Haney disrespected and shitted on Tank's win, Willie Williams, DT3. He shitted on Tank Davis's win over Gamboa, specifically saying, verbatim, I'm not impressed. A gust of wind could knock out Gamboa. I repeat, he shitted and disrespected Tank Davis's win over Gamboa, stating, I am not impressed. A gust of wind could knock out Gamboa. This came from Haney's mouth, Devin Haney himself, Willie, and DT3. Next, we move forward going into the Gamboa fight. Both Haney and Bill Haney, coming out of their mouth, guys, said that they were going to put on an impressive fashion, a full display against Gamboa. They are going to beat him more impressively than Tank did, and they're going to beat him more impressively than Crawford did. Again, this comes out of their mouth. We get to the fight and we have a freaking mediocre performance. What's the problem here?
I didn't see it, man. Did Gamboa land anything on Haney?
Where's the
Did Gamboa land?
He landed
Did
over
Haney get caught?
90-something shots. Hold on. He landed over 90-something shots. Boat hype. Okay, thank you. Enough of you right now. So that's what I'm saying. Okay. Haney was only talking shit. Again, so Augusta win can knock out Gamboa. So disrespect, shit on Tank's win. Okay, Haney was just talking shit. Ain't no white boy gonna beat me. Let's give him a pass. Haney was just talking shit. Bill Haney and Devin Haney said we're gonna beat the hell out of Gamboa. We're gonna put on a full display. We're gonna beat him more impressively than Crawford and Tank. Haney was just talking shit. So that's cool. Y'all can give him passes on all of that and say he was just talking shit. But why the fuck I gotta be a hater for calling him out on it? That's the dumb shit I'm talking about. Y'all can sit up here and give him a pass for all of that shit. Fine.
I think Bill needs to address some of these criticisms.
Chill, he already has. I keep telling your silly ass that. We've talked about this, so stop it. He already has. Go back and watch the playbacks. Okay? He's talked about this before. We've addressed
Linares, Gamboa. What do these guys have in?
Remember the rules here, ball hype? And remember the penalty for when you break the rules? You sit your ass backstage here. So chill out. So, like I'm saying, Mar, I get it. Haney was just talking shit. If that's the perspective y'all want to take, Haney was just talking shit. That's fine. Y'all can give him a pass on all of that. But y'all cannot be calling somebody haters that's holding them accountable for all of that. Because that's basically what's going on. Just because I hold the dude accountable, his dad accountable, for the things that they're saying, I'm a fucking hater? Why? Because what? So I'm supposed to give him a pass like y'all give him a pass, or else I'm just hating on him, right? Really? Really? This is all I'm asking, bro. I'm capping if I don't give him a pass on all of this bullshit. Man, I don't like people try so hard to say that somebody's hating or somebody's a fanboy when generally I think it's them. Most of the time the people making the complaint like, oh,
Put
you
it
hate
like this,
on my
man.
guy, like you the fanboy, you the hater, either
No,
one
no,
way
you
or the
like him,
other.
dude. You're a huge Haney fan, bro. You
No,
even
I'm not.
said,
Look, boy, like, you're an idiot because I'm a Teofimo Lopez fan, and everybody knows this over here, dog. See, so before you get into that stupid ass
dude, it's
comment,
not a disrespect. I'm not
no,
saying it's a bad thing to be a Haney fan.
it's false. No, Bohai, it's false. I'm actually a Teofimo Lopez fan. I'm not a fan of Haney at
No,
all.
okay. You said top 5 under 25.
Listen, I am not a fan of Haney at all. I like the
How about
kid,
top
but I'm
5
not a
under
fan.
25 versus top
Repeat
5
with
pound
me.
for pound?
Repeat this with me. Repeat this with me. D, you're not a fan of Haney. I was wrong. Repeat that real quick. Repeat
D,
that with me.
you are not a fan of. Did you say Devin or Bill?
No, Devin. I'm not a fan of Devin Haney. I'm not. I like the kid. He's a good fighter, but I'm a Teofimo fan, fam. Like, seriously. So I don't know what point you were trying to make, but I'm not capping for Haney. I'm not none of that. I'm not. This is boxing, fam. This is boxing. That's all this
Look, I don't
is.
want this guy's. He's got a bright future ahead of him, man. Boxing is not going to define him in his for his whole life, man. He's got a long life to live. Let him go out there and get paid. Put on a show, man. I want to see this man's skills. I don't want to see him getting busted up and bloodied and broken and all that stuff. But yes, I do want to see him against another American, man. I like to see the power matchups, man. Didn't you ever play NBA Jam? It was the top 3 versus the top 3, man. Top 5 under 25 versus the top 5 pound for pound. Let's book it.
Yeah, I play NBA jams, and you know the teams that they had on NBA Jam that were at the top, they had proven it. That's why they were on the damn game because they already proven they were the best. Haney ain't proved it yet. That's the problem, ball hype. That's the problem here because the win over Gamboa doesn't prove you're the top guy. That's the problem. He has not proven it yet. So those guys that you're talking about on NBA Jam, they were fucking Hall of Famers and legends. They already proven it. Haney ain't proven shit. Don't you get it? He's proven nothing. Well, I was just asking the question. Just listen to you. That's what it was
But you
sounding
know
like.
what would be
Yeah,
the best proof?
okay. Hold on, Barhart. I hear you, Willie. Of course, it sounds like that because when if people like a certain fighter, and I don't come easy with it and come sweet tone with it, and of course it's gonna sound like that because I'm giving them heat. I'm giving them the heat. I'm not supposed to sound like, does shit smell like roses? No, shit smells like shit. Shit don't smell like roses. So when you getting some heat, it's not supposed to come off all nice and serene and make you feel good and tingly inside. Of course it's going to sound like that because I'm giving them the heat. It's still the truth. I don't care how it sounds. Let me know where I'm lying. See, usually when people capping, as I was just being accused of, I'm capping. Usually when somebody's capping, they telling you some bullshit. I ain't said nothing that was some no bullshit. So of course it's not gonna sound nice. I don't mean for it to sound nice and peachy. Like, come on. I mean, I'll admit that. I'm not trying to make it sound nice, but it's the truth. Motherfucker talk about a gust of wind can knock down a fighter, then you don't even drop him. You gotta get some kind of heat for that.
Bro, where's Leonard Ellerby at, man? Does this guy have any ideas? Is he creative at all? I mean, what has he really done? This is the Floyd Mayweather show, man.
Raider said, D, I agree with you, but I'm biased, remember? So I don't. Yeah, but Raider, it's all good. You can agree with me, but you're not biased on this situation. That's all. You keeping it real on this situation. We don't want to start talking about Estrada or Leo Santa Cruz. Mango, sir. Yes, Tank caught hell from not making weight. Yeah, Tank. Yeah, Tank caught hell. David Benavidez, Joshua Tank caught hell. David Benavidez got a pass and said Jamal Charlo and Canelo ducking him. See how things are played? When Tank missed weight, you know how much hell he caught. When David Benavidez missed weight, it was just a mistake. Oh, Charlo ducking him. Oh, Canelo ducking him. And so they basically praise him for missing weight. Double standard ass boxing community. We have to hold Haney and all boxers accountable for what they say and do. D, chill, bro. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I do. I do. No, I got a video up there that say Spence ducking. Why would you say Spence ducking? I thought Spence was your boy. Well, Spence told me Spence said such and such and such what I said by video. So he didn't do that. He didn't even go to the negotiation table. Spence said he was going to go take Sean Porter's belt. Spence said in the video, I got it up. Spence is my guy. Spence said he was going to take Sean Porter's belt and then he was going to come back to the negotiation table. Well, after the Porter fight, he didn't even mention Crawford. It was no negotiation. So I held Spence accountable on video, got it on wax, and said, so you got to be considered a duck for that. Because you didn't even go to the negotiation table. But now when I hold Devin Haney accountable, who I'm not a fan of, is cap. I'm hating. Yeah, get out of here with that double standard shit. If I hold my motherfucking dude accountable, I'm damn sure gonna hold everybody else accountable. I held Spence accountable for what he said, so I'm gonna hold Devin Haney accountable. People just don't like to hear it when it's their fighter, when it's their guy, it hurts their feelings. Just accept this shit like I do.
Yo, D,
Yeah.
do you think that inactivity should like knock people down from the pound for pound list? Do you think inactivity should we should
Yes.
lose some slots
Yes.
for
If
that?
you knock them down, yes. Yes.
I don't know, man.
No,
What's Errol
I agree
Spence
with you
been
there,
doing
bro.
these days, man? Where's Errol Spence been at, man? I mean, like
What's Errol
the last
Spence?
time,
He just fought Danny
yeah.
Garcia. Oh. Slow your roll now. Make your point real quick. You talking about what's Errol Spence been doing? Because who fought more recently? Errol Spence. Who's in a fight right now? Errol Spence. He's getting ready to get in a fight with Ugas. He just fought
You
Danny
said who fought
Garcia. So what
Maurice?
do you mean?
You said you said who fought Maurice Hooker?
I said who's fought more recently? Like you talking about what's Errol Spence been doing? I said who has fought more recently? He just got out of a fight with Danny Garcia, so that can't be
Shit, the last
inactivity if
time
he
I
just
saw
got out
Errol,
of a fight.
last time I saw Errol Spence, he was drunk at the fight, man.
So what? You say you're not. That's apples and oranges. You talking about
Was he in
activity, level
camp?
of activity.
Was he busy? Was he staying busy, or
Okay,
was he hanging
all
out?
right, all right. Let's stick to one thing. Let's go back to what you said about level of activity. He just fought Danny Garcia. Let's address that. You can bounce around all you want, but I'm gonna keep bringing you right back to that. You said level of activity. Did he not just fight Danny Garcia?
Bro, based on that last performance
I
at
don't
the
care
fight,
about the
I'm
performance.
gonna have
Level
to
of
knock him
activity.
down. I'm knocking
Let
him
me
down
re,
from pound for
let me
pound,
bring
man.
you. Let
Knock
me
him down
reel
a
you
little
back
bit.
in. Let me reel you back in. Level of activity. We didn't talk
Who?
about the
Danny
performance.
Garcia? Danny
No.
Garcia?
Spence. You're talking about Spence. You talked about his level of activity, not the performance in the fight, not what Crawford did, his level of activity. And I just told you he just fought Danny Garcia, coming off of an accident when fans were saying maybe he should take a tune-up. He said, no, I will take a top 5 welterweight, even coming off of the accident, and it was recent. So, level of
Bro, God bless
activity,
him.
what are you
God bless
talking
Errol
about?
Spence. God bless Errol Spence. I'm very happy that he's okay, that he's with us. He survived that
Uh,
crash. But if your last three stories, your last three appearances, you got in a car crash, you fought Danny Garcia, and you were drunk at the Virgil Ortiz fight. What does that tell you, man?
does that mean you don't have you're not fighting? Because you just said he fought Danny Garcia, right? Well, what you said is his level of activity. Where's he been? So I'm interested to know what you mean by that because he just fought a guy.
Okay, but who is he gonna fight next? And don't tell me
Well, I
anyone
mean,
with the Spanish last name, bro.
whoever his next opponent is, what does that have to do with you saying that talking about his level of
I don't want him
activity
fighting
when he
anyone
just
with a
fought Danny?
Spanish last name, man. Garcia's enough.
Well, if you don't want him fighting anybody with a Spanish last name, then don't watch his next fight because he's getting ready to get in a unification match against a fucking Latino Hispanic. You idiot! Yo, Dennis Ugas is Cuban. And it's a unification match. So whether you want it or not, the boxing world wants unification matches, bro. Hype. What are you talking about?
Bro, did Jordan has Jordanis Ugas ever been to Walmart before?
Why don't you sit back there and think about an answer to that question, and then I'll let you answer that question when I put you back on stage. Boxing Kingdom, what's up, fam? Fucking
What's up,
Walmart,
D?
bro. Fuck cares where he shops at, bro. This dude is like, what is his purpose sometimes? Uh,
Listen,
what's
I
going
got
on
the.
with you?
Yeah, I'm good. How's it going?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, it was the Crawford Haney um, match that got me interested there.
Yeah. That was just a silly scenario somebody brought up, which like it's no point now. That's something
No,
I wouldn't even entertain talking about. It's like it's a one-sided beating. Crawford demolishes Haney, and that's it. That's
Thank you,
that's that
sir.
fight.
Thank you
That's a
for that,
one-sided
for
beat. That's
backing me
stupid.
up on that, man.
so what fights are you looking forward to this weekend, D?
The three main fights is that I'm looking forward to is Boots Ennis, Smith Vlasov, and Connor Ben and Vargas.
Yeah, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Jordan Ennis. You know, he's in a decent test, and I think it'll be a good fight for him at this stage. I know he's had was it 26 fights, 20.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, but of nothing though.
yeah. But I've only really seen highlights and he's knockouts, and he does look like a promising kid.
Yeah. Yo, man. Hey, bro. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, go ahead. I just dropped the link for you, bro.
Hey
Who's
D,
that
how
just
long you
asked?
streaming for?
Tony.
How long you gonna be online for?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll just keep kicking it about something till we run out of things to talk about, which is never running out of things to talk about. But I stayed on for 7 hours yesterday. I didn't intend to,
God
but
damn,
we ended
I'm in
up
that
being
work.
on there for 7 hours, and I was on for like 4 hours this morning.
I'm
Uh,
in that work.
you capping Joshua? What y'all talking about? Why is everybody capping all the time, man? Y'all people crazy. Now Joshua Lil John capping. What you capping about, Joshua? First and 15th in the building. What's good? What's good with your brother? What's up, Tony? Tony's back. Eho Park. What's good? He said Gamboa was stopped by a journeyman and dropped countless times. Like 16 times he was dropped before he got in there with Haney. He was stopped in every fight he fought before he got in there with Haney. He didn't even get dropped by Haney. But a gust of wind can knock out Gamboa? Oh, and now I can't say nothing about that, or that's capping. Well, was Haney the one who said that dumb shit about a gust of wind could knock out Gamboa and then don't even drop the guy? Come on, bro.
Hey,
Man,
D, hey D,
yeah,
te, te gusto béisbol?
yeah,
Te gusto béisbol?
yeah, but we talking boxing right now, though.
Yeah, but do you think any of these boxers would go to a baseball game with like opening day and all that stuff coming out? Would you think we'll see Errol
I,
Spence at a
I
Rangers
don't
game
know.
or?
I don't know. My first professional competitions that's what I first went to out of anything was baseball games. So I don't know, but you know,
You think we'll see him out there with the jersey and a fitted, throwing like a first
who
pitch or
knows?
something?
Has been already. That's already been done. Tony, what's up, Tony? What
I
you back
don't
to
know.
cook on? What you back to cook on?
I don't know. I just want to say I fucking hate baseball. I hated it as a child. My dad made me play that shit. I fucking hated being on the field. Yeah, I hit some home runs, but that shit was so boring. They had me in the outfit at like 5 or 6 years old. I used to stare at the fucking clouds because balls rarely ever came out there. And I got so pissed off at baseball once. My dad made me mad. I threw a fucking rock at him because I damn sport. Fuck
Hey,
baseball.
at least baseball's like an exciting sport. You get fucking cricket in the UK. Have you watched
Oh yeah.
cricket?
hey,
Bro, let me tell you
which boxer you think could
something.
throw the hardest fastball?
I would
Ah,
rather watch badminton over fucking baseball. Fuck
right.
baseball.
All right. Pause for a second. Fuck baseball. Fuck cricket. Let me get to this comment right here. When Haney beats Linares, I hope all this silly talk about him. Yeah, now first and 15th, I will say this: when Haney beats Linares, I hope all of the silly talk about Haney does stop, because there is a lot of silly talk about it. Now, the things that I'm saying about Haney is just valid. The kid has to prove it. First, your best fight is Gamboa, so that's the best that you fought so far. So you have to do it against a valid opponent, which Jorge Linares satisfies this. So if
Yeah, but
Devin
if he gets
Haney,
dropped, if he
hold
gets
on,
dropped
all
like
right,
Ryan
all right,
Garcia
all
got,
right. See, yeah, you go ahead right there for a second. So if Devin Haney can get through this fight and beat Linares like he's supposed to, then I validate him. And it shouldn't be any talk about what he is because he's already beaten a guy. That's my only complaint is I have to see him do it against somebody valid. If Augusta Wynn can knock out Gamboa and Devin Haney himself is giving Tank Davis no credit for Gamboa, then how as a fan can you give Devin Haney credit for Gamboa? He didn't even give the next man credit for Gamboa. This is the dumb shit I'm talking about, Devin Haney and his silly ass fucking fans. The fighter himself didn't give Tank Davis any credit for beating Gamboa. But y'all want to praise him for beating Gamboa? How much sense that made? How much?
Yo, I'm right there with you, D. I mean, in fact, I've talked to Bill Haney, and I told Bill Haney to his face I thought Ryan would spark his son. But, I have
Right.
respect.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Like, he's doing what he's supposed to do, promoting Devin. But I agree with you. Like, this fight right here is going to really tell us how good or how not good Devin Haney really is. This is the
Facts.
hype train. It's either been built up to be true or he's going to be found lacking. So that's why I like this fight on paper. I would say that this fight is just as good as Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. It's the same tier of opponent,
yeah.
in my opinion. So I think it's a good fight, and we're going to learn a lot about Devin Haney. He may go out there and
Do you think Haney could? Do you think Haney could knock out Linares?
No, not at
No.
all.
No.
I
But
don't.
then,
and he better not get dropped either because that's gonna look
yeah.
real bad.
Eh,
Even
I
if he
don't
does
Every-
win, if he
see
gets dropped,
Hold on.
Linares has
Hold on,
only
hold on,
lost.
hold on,
All
hold
his
on, hold on,
losses
hold
are
on.
KOs.
Yeah, hold on. I want
Hold
to
on.
hear what. Hold on, right quick, Tony, because Bo Hype rarely stays on topic, but he was saying some good stuff there, so I want to let him get that through. Go ahead, Bo Hype, about the drop. Go ahead.
yeah, I'm just saying, man. If he looks like if he wins, but he gets dropped in the process, the question remains. He didn't answer all the questions, and if he doesn't get a knockout convincingly or a win convincingly, the question still remains. So Devin Haney, you have to prove something to us because I don't put a lot of stock in Luke Campbell, and I don't put a lot of stock in Jorge Linares. So you got to look good. Don't get dropped.
Okay, I want to say this to that. I don't give a fuck if a guy gets dropped if he gets back up to win. Like all that
Yeah.
stuff, guy.
Yeah.
Because in fighting, you can get caught at any point in time. Using, Luke Campbell as an example, he caught Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia went down for the first time, but what was the end result? He knocked out Luke Campbell, who had never been knocked out before. Why? Because he showed heart, determination, and he recovered from it. So sometimes adversity is good when you're young because when you meet that adversity, unless you look deep down inside and you really find out what they're built of, are they going to continue or are they going to fold like a house of cards?
Yeah,
Like,
but Ryan Garcia at
about
least
it.
got
My
the
thing
win
is, hold
by
on,
knockout.
let me finish. I'll let you finish. Linares dropped Lomachenko. So if Linares drops Devin Haney, I'm not going to hold that against him if he still wins the fight.
Right. Yeah. I'm
If he
perfectly
just gets
fine
if
with
he
that.
outpoints him and wins, but he gets knocked down, then as the opponent, I could still say I beat you, man, because I knocked you down.
Oh man, that's tomfoolery. All right, yo, look, listen to this right quick. Listen to this right quick. Listen up. Listen to Bill Haney. Listen.
You see what that is? Coach Anthony.
Yes, sir.
You see what that is? Surgery. That's his right arm. That's his right hand. That's his hand. So
How's his hand doing now?
his hand is doing good. You feel me? So he broke his hand. He broke his hand before the shit, but he also had fucked his shoulder up. So we never wanted to come back because they acted hella funny when we told them we fucked up our shoulder. So then they acted like they wanted to strip him and acted like everybody wanted to fight. And and then Devin wouldn't be ready and all this shit, Dad. And I'm rushing him or Devin is rushing. He didn't say shit. He broke his hand and he beat that motherfucker with one hand, dog. Now the right hand, we're going to let you know that he broke the hand because he's back. Because the right hand is back. You did?
Okay,
So was that after the Gamboa fight?
So yeah, let me put this back on mute. So that's my thing. Now you back. The right hand good, Bill. You back. So it's no more excuses. So we can't say that he shouldn't do this or he shouldn't do this against Linares because I'm leaning on what Bill is talking about. When we had the Santiago issue, it was the shoulder. This is what he laying in the. Well, okay, he had to have a shoulder surgery. He was in the hospital, so we could give some validity to it. He had a shoulder injury. He had to go as champion in recess. Now, when the Gamboa situation come, Augusta Wing can knock him out. Both him and his dad said it's going to be super impressive, more impressive than Tank, more impressive than Crawford. Then we get a mediocre performance, and Bill says what he just says there. It was because his hand was broken before the fight. We basically beat him with one hand. So that's another excuse about why he couldn't do damage on Gamboa. But what did Bill just say? I'm back. Now the hand is back. Okay, if it's back, no more fucking excuses in this Linares fight. We don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear no shoulder injury like we had with Santiago. I don't want to hear no hand injury, which could incidentally, look at that punch right there. What hand was he punching him with? The so-called broken hand.
Did the broken hand impact his offense or his defense? Or
whatever, bro. It was a broken hand, so he shouldn't have been punching like that with a broken hand. Hey, Tony, you ever been punching guys left and right like that with a broken hand? Come on, bro.
So hold on, D. Here's the funny thing about a broken hand. All right, so here's the thing. Once you break your hand, you can throw it. If you can deal with the pain, you can throw a broken hand just as hard as you can a non-broken hand. But it's immensely painful. I've been fortunate enough to where I never broke my hand, but I've known people who've fought, who've continued to
broken my foot before.
And it's just you could throw it with the same type of punch, but it's just very painful. So, that's always going to be on your subconscious. So 9 times out of 10, you're not going to, even though you're trying to throw it as hard as you can, you're probably not throwing it as hard as you can because the pain's always going to be on your mind.
You say what? Wait. What is he
talking about? What?
No,
what?
Not you, Tony. Not you, Tony. He said, D, you're being unfair. You're not supposed to say you're not going to get the KO someone. Wait a minute. I'm not being unfair. They're being unfair, you idiot. They said it, not me. That's why I'm giving them the heat. Because they said it was going to happen and didn't even drop him. So if you say you're not supposed to say you're going to KO someone, then you agreeing with me.
But
fuck you mean I'm being unfair? They said it. This is what I'm trying to tell you, motherfuckers. I'm just just delivering the message, the words that come out of their mouth.
So, D, I don't know if you remember, but way back before the Gamboa fight, I told you I highly doubted that he would knock out Gamboa.
Yeah, I remember that. We agreed on that shit.
Yeah, and back then, way before that fight, where other people were starting to be suspect of the power, I was already sus of it. I didn't see it. And the thing about it is, I want to say this, you do not have to be a knockout artist to be a good boxer. Knockouts are only one aspect of fighting. If you get out there, you can box circles around somebody, it's not as crowd friendly, but you're still a good fighter because you win at the end of the day. So I don't need Devin to be this devastating killer, but at the same time, don't say you're a devastating killer if you're not.
Exactly, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. And it's not the end of the world, but y'all fans can't get mad when I speak on that or Tony speak on it and call us haters. Because this is the shit that he said. I'm basically exactly what Tony said. That's exactly it, bro. You can't be running around saying this, that, and the third, and you're not that. You can't be running around putting this persona on and then give us a mediocre performance. Come on, bro. If you had the broken hand, then you shouldn't have been running around running your mouth off like it was going to be this super one-sided performance. If you knew the hand was broken, why'd you make those claims? But then you're going to make those claims, and the fight don't turn out that way. It's lackluster, and then you're going to come with the broken hand. That sounds like an excuse. You knew your hand was broken, so why you make all these fictitious claims to begin with? Nobody made you say that stuff. Nobody. Why didn't Devin Haney give Tank Davis credit? If Devin Haney and Bill think that they deserve credit for beating Gamboa, if Devin Haney and Bills fans believe that Devin Haney deserves credit for beating Gamboa, why would you guys strip credit from Tank for beating Gamboa? Because Devin Haney gave Tank absolutely zero credit for beating Gamboa, but now we're supposed to give Devin Haney all this credit for beating Gamboa? How does that work? That's what I'm interested in. All you Devin Haney lovers, how the fuck does that work?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't work because you can't discredit somebody, same guy, and then get credit. So, but I mean, like I said, the Linares fight is going to be the be all end all. It's really going to tell us how good he is. He's either going to go out there and dominate, or he's going to be in a rude awakening, and it's going to be a very hard night for him. So, I think this fight coming up is very interesting.
Yeah, I think it's good. How you say it's a good it's a litmus test, very good litmus test for Devin Haney. It's going to let us know a whole lot about what he's about. That's what I think about this fight here. Very, very good litmus test.
There's like a few different outcomes, right? One is he outpoints him to a victory, but he does it in a dominant fashion, doesn't even get close to being hurt or rocked or anything like that. That's one scenario. Another scenario is the Ryan Garcia scenario, where he gets dropped first, but comes back, responds with an awesome stellar KO and like answers all questions. The scenario that I don't think will go good, but is still a victory for Devin Haney, is if he gets dropped but wins on points, or if he wins on points but looks like he got in trouble for various rounds or was like a 7-5, then I don't think that shows very well for Devin Haney.
Well, no, I actually agree. Okay, hold on real quick, Tony, before you say that. Hold that thought. I actually agree with that breakdown. About hype. If he does get the impressive win, boom, like you said, or if he gets dropped, get back up, shows heart, and gets the impressive win, boom, I'm with you all day. Those two validate him. But that third option you gave, the tumultuous fight, see, I'm with you. That's well said, Ball Hype. Go ahead, Tony. What was the other one?
I leave out the other outcome that he's leaving out, that he gets his ass whooped. The other outcome too left out.
Yeah, let's not leave that out the picture, because that motherfucker say, yup, if he gets his ass whooped, the first thing people gonna say is, yup, he was a hype job. He was a hype job. If old ass Linares goes in there and beats this boy like he stole something, you Haney fans have to admit that he was a hype job. You have to admit that.
And you know, my
Linares got that old man strength, man. He might, he got that old man strength.
Well, I ain't get ready to find out. Go ahead, Tony.
No, my thing is like, I think he should beat Linares, but if he loses, if he gets his ass whooped, he is a victim of himself, because this is what happens when fighters are moved very carefully and they get in there with their first hard competition. And I'm almost scared that this is a step too far for him, because I'm looking at the competition he's fought, and then he's jumping up to Linares.
No. Devin Haney is a WBC champ, man. He's the champ.
I'm not saying he's not a champ. What I'm saying is, this quality of opposition is night and day to what he's been in with. So my point is this: if he gets his ass whooped, it is his team's fault for moving him so slowly, so carefully, and then throwing him in the fucking deep water. Because he's in deep water. He's in the deep water now. There's no getting.
Tony, you know why I agree with you 100%. Even if you don't know where I'm going with this, Tony, you're gonna know when I get halfway through it.
What, Fury?
No, Dubois and fucking Joyce.
Oh yeah.
It was the same shit. Remember, it was the same shit I was saying about Frank Warren. He took Joe Joyce. Daniel Dubois. Listen to this, guys, because this is just basically what Tony is telling you guys. Frank Warren took Daniel Dubois from Ricardo Schneider's to Joe Joyce. You don't do that. You got to ease these guys up and get them ready for the fight. Devin Haney ain't been close to the level of a Linares. Gamboa don't cut it. Santiago don't cut it. So basically what Tony telling you, he's jumping from this level to that level, like 2 or 3 levels up. That's a dangerous jump. That is a dangerous jump.
Yeah, and because Frank Warren did that, he might have ruined Triple D for life. Like, he may never recover from that ass whooping he got. because he got the fight beat out of him. And yeah, not only that though, but every fight for Daniel Dubois was tailor made to him, just like a lot of Haney's
Yep.
fights tailor made to his style.
Every one of them. Don't be nice. Every goddamn one of them, Tony. Hell yeah, they were tailor made, bro. He out the tailor shop now. Linares is coming out of the gutter, dog. That's raw material. He got to cut and stitch that up. Linares coming to whoop that ass, buddy. I think Devin Haney probably get past this though. Like, and then here's the thing, like,
Hey,
even with
yo,
Tony,
D. Let me just
what's
jump
up?
in real quick.
What's
Wouldn't it
up?
be crazy if this actually blew everyone's expectation and became fight of the year? Like if this became like Zepeda, Baranchek, just a crazy back and forth war.
I would love it. I would love it. That if it was a fight like that, then Devin Haney would get all the respect. Nobody could say shit about him. Like if he was a knockdown, drag out, he got knocked down, got back up, boom, and he won a fight like that, bro, he gets all the respect in the world. You can't take nothing away from him. Because again, this is Jorge Linares. It's not like this is just some, you know what I mean? Some run-of-the-mill guy. He dropped Lomachenko. Why can't he drop Devin Haney?
I mean, I would love for that to happen just because it would re-solidify what I already think. Ryan Garcia gonna whoop that ass. So, you know, I want to make my assessment more dead on. But no, like
Yeah.
I want to see Devin Haney win because I want to see Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. That's the fight I really want to see be made. So I don't want them to lose it all. So whoever the people are saying that we're haters because we're that's the thing.
Not going to be a fight. That's an exhibition fight, man. That's a fashion model contest.
In 2021, you can no longer give honest assessments without being called a hater. That's 2021. Don't be honest. Just lie, hype people up, and then you're not a hater.
Right.
Fuck that.
I think with Haney and Garcia, if they both win their next respective fights, I still can't see that fight happening next. Haney versus Garcia. I just don't think it's going to happen.
Mauricio put out a statement saying that he's going to mandate Ryan Garcia to fight him next, which kind of
he mandated him this time.
No, he didn't. No, he did not.
No. Actually, they both got mandated. Neither of them activated it. Both of them was mandated. Jorge Linares and Ryan Garcia, but they got to activate their mandatory, and neither of them did that. Neither of them activated their mandatory.
No, it was Fortuna and Ryan Garcia and Mauricio.
Yeah, Fortuna and Ryan. My bad, Fortuna and Ryan. Yeah.
So they're fighting each other, and Mauricio already said the winner out of that fight is fighting Devin Haney next. He's activating it himself, or they're going to lose their mandatory spot. He gave a long interview about it.
But check it out though, Tony. That's fugazi as fuck too, and I'm gonna tell you why. Mauricio Sulaiman biting himself in the ass. Let's say after the Kambosos Jr. fight, Teofimo Senior said, "Fuck that, we taking Haney next." Now Mauricio has to go back on his word because upon his franchise belt status, they got the immediate right to fight the champion. So Teofimo could jump right in front of that, and all of that nonsense that Mauricio was just talking won't apply. He can't strip him because the franchise champion got a right to step in front of it.
D, check this out. Not at all. Mauricio can do the fuck shit that he's been doing. See what can end up.
Yeah, he could. But listen, I mean, what I'm saying is he fucks himself either way, Tony. You know what I mean? Or franchise status or this bullshit mandatory.
No. Let me tell you why it makes perfect sense. Because if Tio chooses to fight Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney going into that match, if he wins, either way he loses the title, right? But what's going to end up happening, I can see it now because of how Mauricio operates. If that fight happens, it's going to be for undisputed for the franchise belt, and then they're going to make Ryan Garcia or Fortuna, whoever wins, the automatic regular WBC champion, so they still get double sanctioning fees while bumping someone else off. That's what they're going to do. I promise.
I'm with you there because that's the dumb shit he just did with Teo, Loma, and Haney. So he's almost setting it up to just repeat the same stupid shit, and then you'll have Ryan or pretty much probably Ryan sitting there with the same place where Devin Haney is now. That's where Ryan will be. A fucking paper champion who never fought for the belt, and then That's how it'll be, bro. That's what he's setting it up for. This is the Suleiman foolery. That's why I said Tony just
No,
broke
no,
it
no,
down
no, no, no.
because he listens. Hold on,
Let me
Bo.
jump in.
Stop it. Tony just broke it down because he listens. Follow the damn money. You follow the damn money, and you can
Once
figure it out.
once Haney, beats Linares, it's gonna show you what me and H Money been saying the whole time was right, and we weren't, Captain D.
No, it's not because we all up here pick Haney to beat Linares.
I
So
got
you must
something
not
to
be
dog.
listening. Everybody on the panel picked Haney to beat Linares, so you must not be listening, MMA champ. See? Dog, I keep telling you, MMA champ, stop trying to make everything a debate. It can't prove anything because we all said that Haney beats him. So that what does that prove? We would all be correct if Haney beats him.
I know.
No, what I was saying, D, is that, like, remember when you were saying, like, a lot of people are ducking Haney? Now, if Linares can step up, why can't they? You see that? That's what I'm saying. So
You
that
say if
shows that
Linares can
people are
step
ducking
and
him.
can accept I don't know what you're talking about, man. You kind of you lost me there. If Linares can fight him, why can't they? Is that what you're saying? Linares is only fighting him because uh, Ryan Garcia and Fortuna didn't step up to the plate. But I've already, long before you and everybody else said Ryan Garcia ducked Haney. So that's no surprise. I've been said that, fam. Got the videos up. I was the only one running around saying that because I was being called a hater about that goddamn shit. I was a man on the island. When Jose Yepes and everybody else is calling me a Ryan hater for that shit. So again, bro, I'm no Haney hater. What the fuck? It seems like you don't get it sometimes, MMA champ, but Bill Haney gets it. Now, why is it that Bill Haney get it, but you don't get it? You always over here trying to debate me on being a hater, but Bill understands that I'm no hater. He's even said it himself. So why don't you get it, MMA champ? But his own goddamn father gets it. That it ain't no hate over here. Why you don't get that? What, cat caught your tongue now? You can't talk. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all gotta chill with that shit. Like, it doesn't even make no sense. The man own father comes over here. Nah. Much respect to D. It's not about hate. So Bill understands that. So all of you fuckers, you boxing monster, and all of y'all crying about I'm some Haney hater, can that shit, bro. Can that shit. Cause the damn boy father don't even believe that. So I don't know where the fuck y'all getting that from. If anybody should be offended, it should be Bill and Devin. They're not offended, but y'all are. Get the fuck out of here, bro. People
Yeah,
need to
I'm
learn
right
to
there.
accept the truth,
Like,
bro. Go ahead, Tony.
the only person, like, I know I might have been the only person on the panel that said he loses to somebody, and I said it was Ryan Garcia, not Linares. I think he beats Linares, and I even said it's a good fight. I've repeatedly said it's a good fight. In fact, I have said that I like this fight better than if Devin Haney would have fought Lomachenko next, because I don't think it does the justification deserved to beat Loma if he can beat him when Loma's coming off of a loss. If you're going to beat Lomachenko, beat him after a win, not after he just got defeated. It takes away from it. So that's why I like the Linares fight better. And I told his dad that. But again, I will restate. I think Ryan Garcia whoops that ass.
Hey, man. This kid is a trip, man. MMA chat, bro. You my dude, bro. I like this kid, dog. Tony, do you notice that this dude keep popping in and out? And he think he got me or something. Did he come in here and pop in and think he got me? And he don't get that off, and then he pop back off.
That, that's what you call. That's what you call in swinging for the fence. Like he just hits.
Oh man, that's priceless. He done been on and off about 4 times, but at least you can give him the respect for not being a chat warrior. You know what I mean? At least he does click the link and come in here and try to get his thing off. Nah, dog, you ain't getting off on me, MMA chat. That shit's priceless, dog. Good stuff, dog. But you did try, my friend. You did try. Raider tried. I'm on a roll. Raider tried. Who did we just get today on that damn double standard ass shit? I don't even know, bro. So many people come over. Who was it today, man? Y'all was here. Who was that? That guy was trying to defend. I don't even remember, man. It's so crazy. It was this morning on the morning live, Tony. I had somebody else just bias shit, just super bias shit. Like it's here's my thing, and this is what I was saying earlier, Tony. We all have our biases. It's like when you say somebody's being biased, they automatically take it as something negative. Fuck you, man. I'm not being biased, but to me, it would just be easier to admit your bias before you make a statement. Therefore, no one can accuse you of anything. You know, and I gave them a perfect example of Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor. This was my example. I said, I am biased when it comes to Teofimo because if he was to go up to 140 and fight Josh Taylor, not only would I be rooting for Teofimo, I would be picking Teofimo to win. But clearly, it's nothing that really tells me not who they fought or that says that Teofimo should win. That's a bias, right? I'm showing bias for Teofimo. Now, if you make a statement like that and you admit you're biased, then nobody can come and say, oh, you're being biased. Yeah, motherfucker, that's what I just said. I'm being biased, right? So
Yeah.
it's easy. But then when you make a statement like that and you don't say you're being biased, then somebody pull up on y'all, you being biased. I ain't being biased. That's where come on, bro. If you're being biased, just fucking admit you being biased. It makes things easier for everyone. Like Tony is biased when it comes to Dillian White. Oh my God.
There's only one Dillian White.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit, bro. This is why me and Tony and Monty and Get This Smoke, we can always have these debates and have fun with them. And then you got other people that get fucking pissed off and get all in their feelings. They can't have fun with the debates, bro.
Well, at the end of the day, it's because even if we tend to say, like what other people would say, we're biased, even if we show favoritism to somebody, at the end of the day, we're not man fans and we don't want to date these dudes like some people. They get real emotional.
Yeah. They don't want to listen. You know, they got, look, Tony, they got to play Pee Wee Herman, right? Check it out.
Oh, Pee Wee, listen to reason. Come on.
I'm listening to reason.
You know what I'm saying? They got to listen to reason, fam. You know what I mean?
Did play that back? I didn't know I had to click the video to hear it. Play it back?
No, you don't got to click it. Hold on, just listen.
Pee Wee, listen to reason. Come on.
I'm listening to reason.
Just listen to reason, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers are delusional, these damn boxing fans, dog. I swear. It's just, you know, it's easy, bro. It's easy. With Ball Hype, you still here? You've been pretty quiet. You've been pretty quiet, Ball Hype. I've been waiting on you to say something crazy, like come out of the closet.
I don't want to get kicked off. I don't want to get kicked out of church,
No,
man.
I ain't never gonna kick you off. I told you that. I ain't gonna
I'm
kick
new
you
to
off.
this channel,
I'll just
man. I'm
put
new
you
to this channel.
backstage.
I'm
You know,
new to
when-
this channel.
When you go backstage, you can yell and scream and all of that. You can cuss me out, and then I'll bring you back on. I just, you know, I ain't gonna kick nobody off. Most people get mad, and you know, every now and then I'll kick someone off. Phil's gotten kicked off before. He got too much sauce.
Have you ever been the new guy in town or the new guy in class?
Yeah. I'm the new guy in this town for real, in this community. I mean, I've been on here a little over a year, but I'm the new guy in this community. Actually, bro. I'm not like D Jeff is the new guy. Mark and a lot of these guys, they've been on here 8, 9, 10 years. I'm just surfacing. Everybody been on longer than me. Punch Drunk, DT3, Two Hands, IBFP, he knows the sports, goofy ass, like Monty Brown. Everybody's been on longer than me. Most people that I know of. I'm the new kid on the block, fam. Okay, see, now Dragon Leg talking crazy. Dragon Leg just wanted to spark me up on something else, so we can talk about this. AJ will knock Fury the fuck out, body bag style. See, Dragon Leg. Anybody want to take this one first? Anyone? Boxing Kingdom, what do you think about that comment there?
AJ will knock Fury out the fuck out. I can't see that happening. I think it's going to be a really close fight, but Fury's going to do it. Fury just all around, I think, is better than AJ. AJ's obviously got power advantage. What else though? I
Yeah,
can't
that's
really
something in the
think.
private chat. Let me know if I can go on that topic if you're cool with it or not.
All right. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, boxing. Go ahead, boxing. Kingdom.
Yeah, I just think. I think the fight might even come down to just heart later rounds. You can see Fury maybe dogging it out and stopping AJ late in the fight.
All right. What you think, Tony? Ball hype. That's going to be an emphatic no. But I thank you for putting it back there first. Go ahead, Tony. What you think? AJ knock Fury out, body bag style. What you think, Tony?
I think, well, I'm going to say this because Fury's been extremely inactive. If he hasn't been biding his time wisely, that is the only way it's a possibility due to inactivity. However, if Tyson Fury is 100%, if anybody's going to get knocked out, at least in the first fight, it would definitely be AJ. There's no fucking way AJ is going to get in there and outbox Tyson Fury to be able to knock him out. There's no fucking way. If anything, I could see Tyson Fury getting into the deep waters, AJ getting exhausted, and Fury putting him away due to exhaustion. Like that's really the only knockout outcome I see in the first fight. The rematch could be different, but in the first fight, no fucking way AJ knocks him out. Fury's too smart, too good at movement, and AJ's too straight up and down.
Okay. Ball hype. What do you think? AJ will knock Fury out body bag style. What you think?
Man, knockout, that'll be tough to accomplish. But I got AJ in this fight, man. I think AJ's got all the tools. He's got movement. He's got a great jab. He's got power. He's got footwork and quickness. He's proven his ability to adjust to his opponent. He's shown that he can study tape. He's working on the things that he's not good at. He's hungry. And I think also he's the younger guy, fresher legs, hasn't been in lots of wars. You don't really see his face all
A year.
rough.
Not even a full year. Months, literally months apart. People trip me out when they say AJ is the younger guy. These guys are literally months apart, bro.
Yeah, but that's an old Fury body. I mean, he really put it through a lot of stuff, man. I think AJ's been, he's been, a
He
a
didn't put
supreme
that body
athlete.
through anything, man. That motherfucker had low. AJ has more wear and tear on him in boxing than Fury. He's fought the tougher guys.
Nah, man,
Y'all
Fury's
crazy
been
with this. Fury has not fought anyone
Fury's been
tough.
Fury's been strung out on
Listen,
drugs.
A lot
come
of miles were put in that clock against Klitschko for Joshua. A lot of miles.
Man, stop it, bro. Joshua's fought the tougher competition. Come on, dog. Come on.
That's one thing. But I
their
mentioned
age
7,
is
8
literally-
reasons.
Yeah, their age is literally months apart. Joshua has fought the tougher competition. I do get you with the mistreatment of drugs and alcohol, but let's be honest about that. That was a time period. It's not like he was a James Toney abusing his whole fucking career. See, people take things and blow it out of context. Like, yeah, he had an issue. He left, and he did. He punished his body like that. But it's not a career-long
You don't
thing.
get that time back. You don't get that time
You don't
back.
get it back, but that still doesn't change the fact that, both of these guys have issues to say, oh, well, wear and tear on AJ is bigger. It's that means something. It's huge. He has a lot of wear and tear on his body. He's fought valid competition. Listen, he doesn't have a better resume for no reason. He has a better resume because he fought the tougher fights than
D,
Fury.
I got breaking news.
What? What's up?
Chavez Jr. versus Anderson Silva is official.
Man, that ain't no damn breaking news. But I mean,
Is that in boxing?
It's breaking news because if that's official, if it's actually announced, that's breaking news. But it Anderson Silva was in lieu of fighting him anyway.
Hey, they had the fucking press conference for the fight yesterday. Like, that's super news.
Yeah, that's why I've been reading about that. I haven't given a fuck about that. All of these crossover fights, that's why you don't hear me. I've been known about them because I follow UFC and MMA champ, but I don't give a fuck about these crossover. Jake Paul and Floyd, fuck that fight. I don't care about that fight.
D, I'm gonna be honest with you. Tyson Fury, he's about as legitimate to his age as a Cuban playing Pee Wee baseball. Like, I don't believe he's what he's is. I've always thought he was way older than what his actual age is said to be. Like, nah, man, he was 30 like 10
Yeah,
years ago.
he could easily pass for 40. Easily pass for 40, Fury.
Yeah, I don't believe he's as young as. I want to see the birth certificate. That's what I want to see.
Oh man, y'all crazy. Now Fury lied about his age.
No, D. I've always felt like he was older than what he says he is. I've always, just like Chisora. I don't feel like Chisora is his actual age either. I feel like he's older than what he says he is.
Yeah, no, but that's not. You know what, Eho? That's cool, but I think that yeah, even it's cool to admit the bias toward AJ, but your breakdown on that's actually not a biased breakdown though, because AJ can beat Fury, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So
A lot
that's
of
pretty fair. That's pretty
yeah,
fair, Eho.
a lot of these heavyweights be faking their age. Like we know, what's the name? Ortiz is like 70, bro.
Nah, but see MMA with these Cubans, bro, uh their birth certificates are non-existent when they come into this country, so they don't really have a grasp on. And some of them literally don't know when they were born, fam. Like, they literally don't know. It's hard to believe that, but some of these guys don't even know when the fuck they were born. So that's the thing with these Cubans, and you can visibly see that, like Rigondeaux, bro. You can visibly see that dude, the age he is now is the age they were claiming 10 years ago. Like, you could tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
they have long amateur careers, the Cubans.
Bro,
Yeah,
Anderson Silva
right.
is really old too, man. I mean, how old is he? He's got to be like in his
No,
40s.
it's a different dynamic. It's a
nah,
different
Silva is from Brazil. They don't really lie.
Brazil, but even still, it's a different dynamic because these the MMA community, bro, trust and believe something. A lot of these fighters, someone just told me something that stays over in Cuba. They were saying that as those Cuban fighters, the ones that come over here, they're never to return. So if they're not in a position to bring their families and stuff like that, and let's just say they come over here to be a professional fighter and then they don't make it. And it's a shot, it's a hard chance for them to make it because they get discriminated against, guys. Let's not act like they don't get discriminated in this boxing game. So it's hard for them to make it. So if they come over here and they don't make the money, and they can't bring their family over here, they don't have success in boxing. That's the chances they're taking, fam. And they can never return back home to their family. And then if they don't have the money to bring their family over here, guess what? So people like y'all just want to see fucking fights happen, but there are different dynamics concerning these fighters and other shit that people don't even understand. Would you risk never seeing your family again potentially? But that's what fans be. Or just go fight. Yeah, go fuck you. Go fuck yourself. That's my
Yeah,
family,
that's in
right?
the beginning, though. That's in the beginning. But
Yeah, but
when they
that's why
become
they
big
get
and
here so late, though. Boat hype. This is a
yeah,
part of the reason why they get here so late in their career
yeah,
because
yeah.
they're not afforded the opportunities that the average fighters are. One being that you can leave and return fucking home, which should be a simple luxury. Like if you live in France, you could go fight an American fighter and come the fuck back home. You can't do that as a Cuban fighter.
No, but the good thing about, I mean, one of the nice things that Cuba has developed is a great sports tradition. So, like, if you're an athlete, you will, like, a good Cuban athlete, like, you will be discovered. There's lots and lots of, like, national
Didn't they
baseball teams and everything like that. Like, they'll find you.
box
Yeah.
hype? Didn't they ban boxing in Cuba?
Yeah, I heard that.
I
You
don't know. I
know,
don't really know, but I definitely know that they expect you to go and send the money back home to Cuba. Like you can't just like leave and never come back sometimes. Like you can stay over there for a while, but you got to be sending money back. And then look at what's
no,
the
no,
dude's
no, no,
name?
no, 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 no. Ball hype, ball hype. They could go to all the countries. It's America that's in question, and in general, like specifically this country, America. Boy, I don't know. Outside of boxing, you ever heard of a man called Fidel Castro? You ever heard of the Cuban crisis? Like, bro, there's a lot going on with this ball hype that don't have a fucking thing to do with boxing, fam. Like, come on. The political reasons of all of this Bo hype. I don't know if you're up on that or not, bro. But
I got you. I got you. Yeah, I think again, like I think that was the case in the beginning. Nowadays, I think it's changing. Some of that's changing around a little bit. But
yeah.
yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Well, we got this young kid right now named Andy Cruz, who's Cuban,
Who's that guy, David
and he
Morrell?
should
Isn't he
be here
Cuban?
right now. He should be here
Who
right now.
who's David? Isn't David
I
Morrell the
thought he was
WBA?
Colombian.
I think he's a Cuban, isn't he?
Is he Cuban? I thought he was Colombian. He
Yeah.
might be Cuban. I don't know. Just somebody look it up on BoxRec if you buy your computer. It'll tell. It'll tell you. But you talking about the PBC guy, Morrell, right? The guy over at the PBC.
WBA. I think he's the interim champ at the WBA for 160 or 168, I think.
Right, Syph, bud. The Cuban Missile Crisis. Exactly, bro. Yep. Politics, man. Politics. Let me see. You said David Morrell, right? That's that guy over with the PBC, if I'm not mistaken. I don't really. I stopped. You know, the thing with the PBC fighters is,
But Morel, I think, is his middle name. I think he's got a Spanish last name. I'm not sure if he goes by that though.
no, I got him up here right now. He's Cuba.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's from Cuba. Yeah, he's 4-3. Yeah, that's that PBC kid, Morel. Yeah, 4-3, 23, which he's fortunate as fuck. That's all I'm gonna say. At 23 years old, to already be over here, and that's fortunate. And look at him. Let me put this up. Look at his damn face. That's the thing with these guys, bro. 23, my ass, bro. This dude ain't no fucking 23. That's the whole thing with this shit right here. This is why you know. This motherfucker he almost 30 now. Wait till I pull this up, bro. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is why and you can't tell what their age is. Now look at this guy. This motherfucker look like he's 30 years old. They got him listed as 23 years old, man. Damn shame. Look at that. That motherfucker ain't no damn 23, bro. He ain't 23, bro. Motherfucker about 28, 30 years old already. And he listed at 23. So how old is he going to be when he actually is 30? Motherfucker going to be about 41 years old. That's how it is, bro, with these Cuban fighters, bro. No way, man. My son is this dude's my son, my daughter's age. He's got to be older than that. They try to shave him up.
Look how big he is, man. He's a big dude.
Yeah, he's 6'1". Yeah, he's a good sized kid. He's pretty decent too. I've seen him in a couple of fights, but I just can't get hyped off of PBC fighters because there's no telling how they're gonna move them. You know, I'm getting perturbed. I'm starting to get perturbed with this whole Spence situation. But then they get this Ugas fight. I don't care what the fans cry about. That's a unification match. So call me whatever. I'm cool with it. It's a unification match.
Yeah, a good fight.
Yeah,
No, I don't like it at all. Ugas should have never got the belt. Let me put it like this: if Manny Pacquiao actually fights Terence Crawford, he should have stripped. He should have never been stripped. First off, they hated him to fight anybody, so he shouldn't have been stripped to begin with. And Ugas got gifted a belt. He got literally gifted a belt.
What, Tony? Look.
So what's the story there with Ugas?
Well, yeah, I'll give you. I'll break it down for you real quick, Boxing Kingdom, and respond to Tony at the same time. Here's the thing, Tony. Now, how I agree with you that they did put the heat on Manny Pacquiao. Here's the thing. Like we give GGG the heat, right? Look, either if you're a champion, you got to move like a champion. Unify, fight the other champion, or give the damn belt up. Just because we love Manny Pacquiao, you can still love Manny Pacquiao without holding that belt. This dude was flirting around with Conor McGregor. He was flirting around with Mikey Garcia. And Spence and Crawford won't even on the fucking table, fam. Like, this is before they decided to strip him. Hold on, Tony. Let me finish now. This is before they decided to strip him. They put, with the whole stripping came to play, months ago when they said if Manny Pacquiao decided to fight Conor McGregor, they would strip him. And in that instant, I had no problem with it because it had nothing to do with boxing and they couldn't collect sanctioning fees off of it because it wouldn't have been a sanctioned bout. But the McGregor situation didn't happen. But then Manny went in to at least entertain an exhibition match with Ryan. So at that time, the WBA was like, you know what? Fuck this. You entertaining exhibition matches, Mikey Garcia, Conor McGregor. Let us get that. Do what you want to do. We'll put you in recess. Then when you really want to compete for our belt, then you have the opportunity. I don't see a problem with that, fam. Because he wasn't competing for their belt. None of those options was competing for their belt. Ryan, Mikey, nor Conor McGregor.
Well, they did put out that if Conor beat him, he would become the legitimate champion. They put that out at first. But moving past that, did Mikey Garcia have a belt?
No.
Did Sean Porter have a belt?
No.
The whole time Errol Spence had both those fights, was Terence Crawford calling for the fight?
Yeah.
So he wasn't unifying. He wasn't trying to do anything. He didn't call out Manny Pacquiao to fight him. So at the end of the day, none of the champions are unifying their titles.
Okay.
Oh no,
I made a mistake. Sean Porter did have a belt. Mikey didn't have a belt, but it's context with the Mikey thing. See, this is what people always say with the Mikey Garcia and Errol Spence fight, Terence Crawford. I want you to finish, but I'm gonna come back to that and put context to that because people talk about that fight, but they leave out all the context surrounding that situation.
What belt did Porter have?
The WBC belt. Him and Spence was a fight for a fucking unification. What are you talking about? That was a unification match. That's why I said fuck everybody crying about Crawford. He's in a unification match. That's how he got 2 belts by fighting Porter.
Who did Porter get that belt off of?
Garcia, was it?
It was a vacant fight. But here's my thing. Why does all of that matter? It doesn't matter who Porter got the belt off of. Spence beat the champion for the belt. Spence beat the champion for the belt.
This is my contention with it. A sanctioning body cannot strip you if they don't mandate you to fight somebody. So my point is this: if they wanted Manny Pacquiao to fight, all they had to do was mandate you fight Ugas, you fight Errol Spence. That is now your mandated fight. And if Manny,
I don't think that's true.
Down, then
no, it's not. I'm letting them finish, but it's not though. Go ahead, talk.
What I'm saying is, if he refused to fight the mandated fight, then he would be stripped by the rules of the sanctioning body.
Right.
They never even gave him an opponent to fight.
Right. No, but the champion is also expected to find his own fights as well. He has the ability and the power to do so.
Okay. So here we go. Tony, what you just explained was one example of how you can be stripped, but there are also, which Ballheight was alluding to, and there's also many more reasons why you can be stripped. But by what you was explaining, yeah, but that's not the only reason you can be stripped. You still have to fight for it. You cannot be sitting here holding a belt, Tony, and engage in fights that's not going to allow this sanctioning body to collect sanctioning fees, because that was going on too. So this is essentially what you're saying. Yeah, WBA didn't set him up or mandate him a fight. But even if Manny Pacquiao, as a champion, if you're not mandated to fight, you still go select an opponent. So you have that option. But it's an opponent as a title defense, which means the sanctioning body can then collect their sanctioning fees. But if you're holding the sanctioning body's belt and you're fighting opponents where it's not a sanctioning fight, they can then strip you. They don't have to allow you to hold their belt and you fight fights that's not under their sanctioning body. You're not defending their title. You're still required to defend the title, whether they mandate you for a fight or not. You're still required to make title defenses. And Manny Pacquiao fighting Conor McGregor and Ryan in exhibition matches and all of this, that's not defending their title. So they had every right to strip him of that.
Here's the biggest problem with that. A lot of that shit, if Manny wanted to really stress it, could be exempt because of COVID, and especially with him being in an Asian nation.
Force majeure. It could. Force majeure.
Being that he's over in Asia, where it comes from, it is very likely that he couldn't have any fights for the time being that he hasn't had fights. So my only contention, like I said, was if you're going to strip him, you need to tell him, fight this guy or we're going to strip you. Don't just strip him out the fucking blue. There should have been some type of warning.
It was a warning, Tony. That's what I told you earlier. They gave him a warning.
I don't believe Ugas is that good. I've never thought Ugas was good. We're talking about a guy who got beat 4 times at 140 pounds. We've seen him gas at 147. I don't think he deserves the title, to be honest with you. And I think it's a bullshit fight with Errol Spence Jr. It's just another fluff fight for Errol Spence when the real champion is right there in front of him, Terence Crawford.
Again, that's a fight for Bob Arum.
Sorry, did he say the real champion was Terence Crawford?
No, he said the real champion concerning Ugas and Crawford. I think, Crawford is more of a valid champion. I mean, that's no argument there. Crawford won his belt and defended it 4 times. So between those two, I would say that Crawford's the much more valid champion. He's the real guy. Like, there's no argument with that. But what I'm saying is this, Tony. Bob Arum, Al Heyman and Bob Arum, that's your reasoning right now for Spence and Crawford not happening. It don't really have shit to do with Pacquiao and Ugas and all that. Al Heyman and Arum ain't giving you this fight, Tony, with no fans in the stage, fam. Period. So he might as well fight Ugas, and Crawford might as well go take a sight fee to fight Manny if that's what's going to. Because they're not putting on no money for no Spence Crawford with no fans. It don't have shit to do with Crawford or Spence. So people can keep putting that shit out there like, is Spence running away from it or is Crawford ducking? Whatever fan base want to say, whatever. But Al Heyman and Bob Arum are not giving you fuckers this fight as long as it's not full capacity fans in those stands. I'm telling you that, bro. That's what's on this fight.
What about the Cowboy Stadium, D? Is that not holding, was it 70,000 for Canelo Saunders?
Yeah, that could be a venue, but right now you got Manny trying to Manny Crawford trying to get that paper, and I don't blame Crawford when he's saying, "Look, I ain't focused on no Spence right now. If he could get $10 million on a Pacquiao fight, fuck Spence." That's what Spence been doing, chasing the money. So why shouldn't Crawford get that paper and then go fight Spence? Like that, because essentially to me, that's what Crawford. Look, I got Manny on the table. Fuck Spence right now. He been fucking around all of this time. Let me go do this Manny thing right here, get this paper, and then I get back to this dude. And probably by that time he can decide whether he want to fight or not. I can't blame Crawford for that right now. He get ready to get that money.
My only thing is, like I said, I don't consider Ugas a real champion. I mean, we're talking about the biggest flame that people try to give Terence Crawford is, oh, he came from 140. Oh, you mean the division he was undisputed in that fucking Ugas couldn't even survive in? You mean the one that Ugas lost 4 times in, that division? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's move past that.
Well,
but that's my problem. That's my problem. Ugas,
I know, Tony, but to be fair, and you know this, that son of a bitch shouldn't have been at 140. He probably should be at 147 now. That motherfucker's big as a damn horse. Ugas was drained like a soul bitch down at 140. That's why he was getting beat up.
It is what it is. That's where he chose to go, and that's where
true that.
That's self-inflicted, no sympathy. But again, I don't consider him a real champion. I just don't. And I've never thought he was that good.
Well, I will give you this, because here's where we agree. Elevated champions, to me, have to defend before I consider them an official champion. So I have to agree with Tony here. And that's why I was like, easily Crawford. I knew what he was saying when he was like the real champion. He was talking about Crawford, because it's the same heat that I gave Devin Haney, but he defended against Santiago. And even though it was just Santiago, he was a guy that defended his title. Right? That's why I was like, at some point in time, you got to let the email shit, you got to let it go, because he defended the title. So it's like what Tony is saying here. Like, if he ain't going to consider Ugas an official champ, I can't really hold that against him, because he ain't defended yet. And it appears his first title defense is going to prove Tony right, because Spence going to whoop his ass. He going to whoop that ass, dog. He not beating Spence. I'm telling you, bro.
That be the end of him. We're never going to hear his name again after he takes his ass whooping.
From Spence? Nah, Ugas ain't going nowhere.
Ugas is going to be a distant memory. This is going to be the casket closing on his career after this ass whooping.
Nah, bro, he could still be all right. I
Nah,
think no, Tony. Look, this is why I say. This is why I said. Look, he'll still be all right. Uh, Crawford and Spence ain't gonna be around longer. Even the two main guys at 147 that are making all the noise, Virgil and Boots, they don't really have a long time at 147. So essentially, you're gonna fall back to the Connor Benns, the Jamal James, the Blair Cobbs, these guys like that. And
woo,
and look, and then
woo.
Ugas can compete with these guys. He can compete with them. So he still has a shot. He still has a shot. I don't think he's done after he loses to Spence because he's gonna get beat.
He's going to definitely get beat in a fight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But again, I just see it as Al Heyman pulling strings behind the scene to put another bullshit fight up in front of Terence Crawford just to make it seem valid when it should have never been validated. He should have never been a champion. This fight should never have been even happening. That's all I see it as. Politics.
Yeah. Joshua, that fight happens in June or July, no matter what. They already got the money for it.
Oh no,
that was like the last choice. That was like the Plan C
Hey.
fight. That's not the fight that the fans want, man. That was like the last Plan C, Plan D. If all else fails, we got Ugas. We'll just throw Ugas in there, man. Nobody really wants to see that. Come on, man. Come on.
No, Ugas, no, ball hype. Get out of here, bro. It's not a Plan A, B, C, or D fight. It's opportunistic. He got the fucking elevation, and they just want that title. Other than that, if he was a regular champ, Spence wouldn't be paying 2 fucking bits of attention to Ugas, nor Al Heyman and them. It's just situational. The Ugas that's why Tony said he don't feel like he deserve it. And so, okay, I can't argue with that because Ugas is just a situational fight. Because he got elevated, now he put Spence in position to. Spence even said it. He said, I ain't even want to deal with you before because you ain't had nothing that I wanted. Now you got something I want. Let's do it. That was what Spence said. So he's telling you right there, if Ugas didn't get elevated, he won't on his radar.
Why wouldn't I go the easy route? Why wouldn't I?
Why wouldn't he? That's something. Let's talk about that, Tony. Why the fuck wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he clean up all of these guys over here? Easy route. Look, here it is. Context, guys. Context. Now, of course, anybody that's a Crawford fan or anybody that want to throw heat at Spence, they're going to take easy route and say easier fighters. Easy route also meaning an easier fight to be made. Easier route also meaning easier not having to deal with Bob Arum's bullshit. Easier fight meaning easier for so many reasons. Not just easier because of level of competition. But when people say, oh, the easy route, look at him. He's showing he was scared. He wanted to be this. Nah, bro. It's easy because it's easy to make fight. Don't act crazy now. Everybody knows the PBC are pains in the ass when it comes to working with other. That's why they get most of the flame because they so much dicks trying to work with them. They the worst to try to work with. So if it's all in-house, that's easier because you don't have to work with anyone else. But don't nobody want to look at that perspective part of it. I'm not saying that the level of competition has nothing to do with it, but does making the fight have something to do with it? How easy was it to make Danny Garcia versus Spence? How easy was it to make Sean Porter versus Spence for a damn unification? It was easy. So I'll take the easy route in more than one meaning. We can't just put it all on the meaning of easier fights because people that's complaining about Crawford, that's what they're putting on. All about easy fights. It was easy in more than one aspect.
I don't
But
even
if
think
you don't look super good, like super polished and super dominant in these so-called easy fights, if you don't get the guy like Canelo did Yildirim, like if you got to go 7, 10, 12 rounds with the guy and get all beat up in the process, like Better BF, or Tyson versus Wallin and all these other guys, like that knocks you down on the pound for pound list a little bit. So you got to be dominant, man, especially if everyone's already saying you're just going to take the easy route. If
Why you
everyone's
keep
already
bringing
giving
up
him a
this pound
pass.
for pound list, bro? Fuck Spence. Look, I'm a Spence fan. I don't even care about Spence placement on the pound for pound. He's not top 5. I don't do top pound for pound after 5. Only time I'll do 10 or 15 if I'm doing something for Unrivaled. He's setting up a list. I don't even go past 5 ball, right? Because I really don't give a shit. Well, Spence is not in my top 5. So let's stop talking about Spence on the pound for pound list. Because the only place you see people putting Spence up in 2 and 3 on the pound for pound list is these fucking PBC loving idiots or some of these channels in the LDBC. Those are only the people. He doesn't deserve to be in the top 5. And that's my guy. And the real question is, why the fuck is he over Jermel Charlo? Okay? So, like, I don't care about Spence on the pound for pound list, Ball Hype. If you're trying to start one of them silly arguments over here, I don't give a fuck if you have him 15. I don't care about pound for pound Spence. He don't deserve to be there. So if that's an argument you want to spark up, it ain't happening, fam. Because I don't care. He ain't top 5.
Let me tell you something. My top 3 pound for pound is number 1, Earl. Number 2, Spence. Number 3.
You lying. You lying. Hold up, Tony. Hold up, Tony. I got something for you. Tony. Because I know.
You liar!
Ain't no way you got Spence nowhere close to that number 1 spot. Oh boy, hell no, not Tony reviews. You see the end of that last name reviews? Hell no, he ain't got Spence up there. No, sir. Hell no. Hey man, Spence is my guy, but he don't deserve to even be talked about to be in that number 1 spot pound for pound. Like, let's be real. We can spark that conversation. He don't deserve to be talked about in that spot.
You've had too many current champions who have either been undisputed or multi-divisional champions for him to even be on the top 10. Like I couldn't.
Bro, Errol Spence is the face of American boxing. It's Caleb Plant and Errol Spence. These are the faces of American boxing
let
today.
me tell you.
Most accomplished, active.
Hold on, that's cool. Look, let me stop you right there, Bob. All right, let's say they are, so that we don't make an argument about whether they. Let's all agree that those two, they don't have a goddamn.
Hey, is it just me or does D keep going in and out?
Yeah, it's cutting out there.
Yeah, D, if you can hear me, stop talking. Stop
pound
talking.
for pound got to do with who they fighting, what they're doing in the ring, what they're accomplishing. So,
D, you keep going in and out. I'm trying to help you. Like, you saying a lot, but we can't hear you.
Was he agreeing with me or disagreeing? I couldn't tell.
Oh, no, he's going in and out. Probably be right back.
Wow, okay, I got some construction going on my end, so why don't you cook for a second?
Where were you placing Errol Spence? You were saying he's in the top 10 or not in the top 10?
He's in my top 5, pound for pound, personally.
Oh, I can tell you he's disagreeing with you like a fuck right now.
No, man, Errol Spence is the face of boxing. It's got to be him or Caleb Plant. Those are the two young-ish guys that, you know, the millennials want to be like. Those are the heroes today. So you got to go.
How was Errol Spence the face of American boxing?
I took my damn self out of the damn chat. Ball Hype crazy as hell. See, I couldn't even stop it. Now we're going to have to go into this shit. Y'all done let him get away with it. I was trying to stop it. All right. How is he the face of boxing, Ball Hype?
Put it this way, man. If you could go hang out with somebody and say, hey, we're going to Beverly Hills, we're going to New York City, or whoever, and you can only pick like an American boxer, who would you rather pick? I mean, the only two guys would be like Errol Spence.
No. Let me tell you personally who I'm going to hang out with. See, I'm
No. You can't choose Deontay Wilder, man. He's not active right now.
Wilder, dog. He's not going with Wilder. I know who he's going with.
Let me do this. Who I'm going to hang out with, I'm getting back in shape. You know what I'm saying? I'm lifting these weights. I'm running in 6 miles, the 10. I'm going to go hang out with big baby Gerald Miller because he gonna hook me up, and I'm
Man,
right.
you're gonna go eat wings with Jared Miller, man.
Look, ball hype. Let me stop you right now, fam. Let me just stop you in this foolery. Ball hype. You are quite an interesting character, and this is why I keep letting you on the panel because I always want to see what angle you're gonna come at next. But let me stop you right now. Who is the most trending boxer right now, ball hype? So when you say that this guy or that guy is the face of boxing, when Americans go,
American boxing, I said.
yeah, right. So listen to the question.
Canelo's the face of overall boxing.
Zip it, and listen. So when Americans, because we're talking about American boxing, when Americans go and they search boxing, who is the most trending boxer right now? Is it Caleb Plant? Is it Errol Spence? One of your guys? Who is it?
Oh, please, you can't choose Floyd Mayweather. You can't choose
Well, you
Deontay
answer
Wilder.
the damn question. Who is it? Because you probably don't know. If you don't know, just clearly say, I don't know, because that will clear things up. Do you know who it is?
I do not
Thank you, ball hype. That makes it easy. It is not Floyd Mayweather.
That tells you everything you need to know. I don't know.
Good. You don't know. Because it's not Floyd Mayweather. It's not Deontay Wilder. It's not Errol Spence. Tony, who is it, Tony?
So if we're going by who's the most searched from America, I'm going to guess there's only one Tyson Fury. I'm going to say he's the most searched.
Still not. He was a few months ago. Guess who has taken that #1 spot? I'm lying to you not. It's probably going to fucking blow your mind.
Jake Paul.
Your boy.
Jake Paul.
Ryan fucking Garcia.
Garcia.
Ryan Garcia.
Right in the face.
So please tell me this. Now check this out. Check this out, Tony and Boxing Kingdom. Check this out. Second was Tyson Fury, Tony. Then it was fucking Deontay Wilder. Then it was Gervonta Tank Davis. But this dude got Errol Spence and Caleb Plant as the face. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with this, bro, what is wrong with you, boy? Those two motherfuckers was not even top 3. And Tyson Fury ain't even fucking American, dude. You right. You don't know ball hype. They're not the face
I said
of
Caleb
boxing.
Plant. I said Caleb Plant and Errol Spence.
Yeah,
I didn't say
neither
Tyson
of those
Fury.
guys
I said
was
American
even top
boxing.
3. Right, but what I'm telling you is Americans they're not even in the top 3 of the Americans' choice. So how can they be the American face of boxing? And people not even looking for them, dude. Don't you get it? People ain't even looking for them. Errol Spence is the face of Texas, motherfucker, but that's about it. Not America.
Yo, where's Kelly Pavlik at, man?
I don't know.
We should probably get Kelly Pavlik to join us on a panel, man. That'd be dope. Some of these old school.
Why don't you give Kelly a call and say, hey, I got this asshole D Jefferson thinks he knows it all. Kelly, why don't you come talk to him?
Kelly would probably come kick it with you, man.
Yeah. Kelly would probably like me because a lot of every fighter that I've talked to, I've gotten similar comments from them. Even the ones that I've said stuff against, because there are fighters that I communicate with that I have come out against. They said they appreciate the way I call it straight down the line. That's why when a lot of these boxing fans say all of this dumb shit, I got fighters that I have flamed that told me they appreciate how I call it straight down the line. So that's why I don't give a fuck what people say in this community, fam. Because the same fighters that I flame, they cool with me. I show you motherfuckers DMs and everything. I kick it with them behind the scenes. They cool all the time. I ask them questions and all of that.
I'll tell
and
you
they
who
know
I wouldn't.
about my channel and all of that shit, bro.
I'll tell you who I wouldn't kick it with. If you told me I could go, because I'm out here in San Diego, right? Canelo trains out here. I think the whole Reynoso team trains out here. If you told me I could go to Canelo's gym, watch him train, but Ryan Garcia is going to be there, I'm not going.
Why?
You're going to be real upset when Ryan takes over lightweight. You're going to be crying in the corner.
I'll go if Ryan's not there. I'll go when he's not there. Put it that way.
That's actually a good possibility too, that he takes it over, because Tio going soon, and Tank ain't gonna do nothing. Devin won't be far behind Tio. I don't see nobody else really stopping Ryan. maybe Lomachenko, but he's getting a little up. He a little long in the tooth, so he could very possible that's a very good possibility. But Tony, here's my question to you: will he stick around long enough to take it over? Because he said at 26 he out of there.
Yeah, he said he was going to MMA at 26. I don't believe that shit.
That's what your boy said.
Bro,
That's
let
a
me tell you
joke,
something.
right? There's no way that's real. That's got to
Let
be
me,
a
let me
joke.
tell you something. He is going to look at that first MMA paycheck and be like, "Nah, I'm sticking to boxing."
Yeah, that fool ain't going there. He capping like a motherfucker. The modeling thing, when he said, I believe I can go along with the modeling thing because models make really good money, right? So I could go along with the modeling thing. But MMA, first and foremost, he would get
Oh,
his
D. So
linky
you
ass
think
beat in
Ryan?
the MMA.
Okay. So you said Ryan's he's more like a model, right?
No. Well,
Yes.
listen.
What did you say? You said something.
Ryan said the modeling thing. You have the MMA. He said MMA, but he also said, when I say he also said, this is Ryan also said something about his modeling thing. So he would probably be better off going that route than MMA because he'll make money.
He trying to go with the mindset that if you're a good looking person, you can't fight. That's the dumbest shit. Let me tell you something. It ain't the ugly motherfuckers in prison that you got to fear. It's the prettiest ones without marks on their face. There's a reason why they're not scarred up.
Right, because they beat the shit
All
out of
right.
everybody.
This will be a good question for you then. So, besides Ryan Garcia, who else in boxing do you think could be a model?
I
I
don't.
don't know. The thing is this. No.
What?
Who else do you think is good looking in boxing?
Listen. I don't look at men like that, so I have no idea who could be
Well,
a
I
model.
was going to answer that. I'll answer that because
Oh, okay, go ahead.
hold on for a second. Hold on. Listen up, Ball Hype, because we're all men here, right? And if a man doesn't want to speak on that, fine. But it doesn't challenge my masculinity to speak on these type of things. I don't give a shit. So I will answer that question. And it's really a simple answer to the question. You look at a lot of these models, whether they're male or female, and in my personal opinion, some of them are ugly as fuck. The thing is that modeling is about a look. So multiple guys in boxing could probably end up modeling because it's all about the photographer, the magazine, or whatever look that they're trying to achieve. It's not really about beauty anymore. Look at some of these models. They're butt ugly, bro. I don't care what anybody. You can put all the makeup on them they want. They fucking swamp ponies. So, I mean, modeling is really about a certain look. It doesn't really matter. So probably multiple boxers. Joshua could probably be a model. Fury could be a model. Deontay Wilder, he's dark, he's tall. You ever heard the old adage, tall, dark, and handsome? Like,
Bro,
right? These guys could be models.
I think Deontay Wilder could be. He could probably throw a fastball maybe 100 miles per hour, man. He could probably throw a fastball 95 plus.
No, he could. That bastard probably could throw 60 miles tops. Look,
Okay.
hold on real quick. Nah, dog. I'll tell you. I'll break that down for you. Obviously, you don't know shit about baseball. True Sons in the building with the super chat. Appreciate you, True Sons. He said, I don't like Ryan because he probably has De La Hoya's fashion sense. But he can sure be the face of U.S. boxing. Not Errol Spence, D. You got it. Yeah, it's no fucking way Spence is even close to being the face of USA
if
boxing.
Ryan Garcia becomes a face of boxing, I'm out of American boxing. I'm gonna quit boxing, bro.
Well, you might as well quit because he's got way more of a chance to become the face of this sport than Errol Spence. I'll tell you that right now. First and foremost, he's capturing the audience, the young audience. When he's capturing the heart of the young audience, he's young and up and coming. Spence is 31 years old, fam. Ryan has the chance to do that way more than Spence. Spence's chance is gone. He's no fucking idol. You become out of the age of idol in your 30s, right? These kids consider, kids 17 to 23, they consider 30 old. You're getting old. That's what they consider it. Ask this guy right here. He's about 17, 18. 32, 33. Y'all guys consider that old, don't you, Intangible? You starting to get old, like old man G. Jeffries.
Well, if 30, 32 is old, then you're basically senile.
See, look, there you go. So ball hype. No, sir, it's not Spence, fam. It would be Ryan would take the face of boxing way before Spence. Spence is battling with guys like Canelo. They're the same age, and you know he's not winning that battle. So Ryan has much
T,
more of a
T,
chance to be the face than Spence does.
T, this is very easy to figure out. Do you have your computer in front of you where you can Google?
Who, me?
Yeah. Do you have
No,
something
I'm
where
on
you?
my computer now. I don't
Yeah,
do
yeah.
these
So
shits
do
on
this.
my
Just do
phone.
this. It's very easy. Just look up Ryan Garcia's Instagram, see how many followers he has. Look at Earl Spence, and then Ryan's also got a YouTube and a Twitter, and I guarantee you,
Oh yeah.
works on.
Oh, I don't even need to look that up. It
No, Ryan
absolutely,
Garcia is a social media star, man. He's not a boxer.
yeah,
That
but it absolutely demolished Spence, bro.
that's how.
Absolutely demolished Spence.
Do you not realize to be the face of something, you have to be known and seen, and that's the way that you gauge it.
I don't even think Spence has 2 million. 1 million followers.
Yeah,
The
but
last time I looked,
but
Ryan
does
has
Ryan Garcia
9.
but does Ryan Garcia get a lot of verified accounts from cool people commenting on his picks, or is it all just a bunch of kids? Because it's also about like the
This
network and
nigga just say
who
cool
you hang
people.
out with. Yeah, I mean, like you might not have all the followers, but you have all the cool followers.
Let me ask you something. What puts more? What? No, hold on. What puts
No,
more?
no, 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 no.
No, let me ask you. No, I'm asking you a question. What puts more money in your pocket? Having 100 cool followers or 1 million non-cool followers?
Give me 100 millionaires.
That's
Okay,
fine.
ball hype. Look, ball
Body.
hype. No, ball hype. You bodied yourself. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. Stop it, fam. Most of the people that you talk, you said
Let
give
it
you a
be the
hundred
Lakers.
millionaires.
Let it be the Lakers and
Did
like
you say
maybe
give
like a
you a
couple
hundred
rap groups.
millionaires?
Let it be like,
Yeah,
Future
and
Who do you
and
guys think would win between a badger, a honey badger, and a fucking cow? All right, that's an interesting fight.
come on, man. Stay on topic. Stay on topic, or I'm gonna put you backstage.
yeah.
I'm gonna go with
What
the
the
honey.
intangible? What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, CJ, hell yeah, Ted Cheesy's my guy, bro. I like Ted Cheeseman, bro. I heard James Tony did some sweater modeling. He might have to, son. Boots or Virgil gonna be in future of boxing? Neither. They don't have the personality. All of that matters, bro. Oscar De La Hoya had personality. Floyd had personality. Listen, could be a positive or negative persona, but it's still personality. However, those guys, Boots and Virgil definitely don't have the personality to be the face of boxing. Sorry, he just doesn't. He doesn't.
Virgil does have a degree of personality, but it's not. He's not very. He's.
Charismatic.
Well, I would say he's fairly charismatic. He's just not necessarily a supernova, if you get what I mean.
Yeah,
He's
He,
I
got a
don't think
real
he's
mean
charismatic.
looking face. He's got a real mean looking face, but he seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, and
this guy's a puncher.
Boots Ennis, man. I don't know, bro. Boots Ennis is gonna get in the ring with somebody and do that flash and get rocked. And when that happens, you know, they go your personality. Show off that got rocked. You know what I mean? He better stop all that playing in the ring. And I don't think he's going. I bet you y'all don't see no playing in the ring against Lipinets. And if he does that playing in the ring, Lipinet's gonna pop him. And I bet you he don't do it no more. I bet you any money. All of that playing in the ring, showboating, flashing, dancing, looking away, and all of that shit. Yeah, these were guys that would take their gloves off, take a shower, and then go to Walmart loading dock for the night shift. That's who he was doing that to. He won't doing that to a damn Sergey Lipin yet.
Hey man, there's some tough dudes out here, man. We're not, it's not all about these superstars like Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, who strap the gloves on, but we're supposed to treat them like tough guys. No, man, Ryan Garcia ain't as tough as some of these guys out here driving trucks, digging ditches, doing real work out here.
No, he's not as tough as those guys, but he knows how to box better, and he'll beat the shit out of them in the ring. That's for sure.
Yeah, in the ring with the judge, with the referee holding them
That's
back,
all
but
he
not
needs to do.
not on
That's
the
all he
streets,
needs to
not
do.
on the streets.
That's all right. That's all he needs to do is beat him in the ring. He doesn't need to do it on the streets because he ain't making no money out there. So fuck all that, bro. This is boxing, regulated sport. Ball hype. It's not regulated in the street.
Let me put it like this. Ryan Garcia in the streets would knock 90% out of them average Joes, spark the fuck out. You know why? Because they have no punch resistance. So if he catches them, they're going to be fucked up very badly. Very badly. You've got to get used to taking punches to be able to take a punch. So just because you think you're tough doesn't mean you can fight.
Ryan Garcia can punch. Definitely.
Yeah, he can punch. He can punch.
Remember Luke Campbell? Luke Campbell was doing a post-fight interview. I can't remember who it was for, and he said he has never been hit like that before. Never. Sparring, fights. He says Ryan Garcia's got some serious power.
But I don't know what he's got against Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan fucked his girl, and I don't mean to be rude, but it's starting to sound you got some real hate against this dude.
Yeah, bro.
I got my style, man. I don't know. You guys like him, I guess. You guys said he's good looking. You know, he gets all these girls.
Said he was good looking. You're the only one that said he was.
No. You guys said he's good looking, bro. I never said anything about his looks, bro. You guys brought up how he looked. He looked good, and he was a model.
Do you think he looks better with these lip fillers?
I suppose.
Look, ball hype. Are you some kind of homophobe or something?
Then you said who else? Then you started listing the other handsome, good-looking guys who could be models in boxing as well.
Ball hype. Are you a homophobe? Is that what you are? Okay, thank you. That just about sums it up. You listen, bro. Don't nobody care about none of that shit. Yes, he's a good-looking kid. Now, what you want to laugh about that? Oh, D said he's a good-looking kid.
This is the guy you want to be the face of American boxing. What about Caleb Plant, man?
Listen. Being good-looking in this country sells. Don't you understand that, ball hype? Okay, Oscar was
I said
good-looking
Errol
young
Spence
guy.
and Caleb Plant.
Yeah, what? They're not the face of boxing. They're too old.
Caleb Plant is not as stunning as Ryan, bro.
No, it ain't even about that. He's too old, and nobody knows him. Nobody knows. Who the fuck is searching Caleb Plant? He just fought Caleb Truax. You think anybody cares, fam?
Bro, he's going to have a mega fight with Canelo, man. That's going to be a huge fight. That's going to be one of the biggest fights, if not the biggest fight of the year, man. He's got to be the face of American boxing.
Definitely going to be one of the biggest fights of the year because he's going to end up being the knockout of the year, and people going to keep Googling that shit.
Come on, man. You guys got to give Caleb Plant a little bit more credit, man. He's a young man. He's already at the top of his game. He's a real champ. He doesn't have a baby belt. He's a real champ.
Ball hype. I'll tell you like this. With Joshua Fury fighting this year, man, that fight is not. It's not gonna be. Joshua Fury is the biggest fight of the decade, dude. So nobody care about fucking Caleb Plant and Canelo when it comes to that fight. Like, let's be serious.
Nah, man, we need out here in America, man. We need fights we can go to, man. We're sick of being locked down. We're sick of streaming everything. We want to go to the fights, man. We want to go to fights in our own backyard.
Bro, we're in lockdown and I still went to a fight, man. Maybe you need to do that.
No, but I can't go to Joshua Fury because it's not going to be in America. I'm talking about America face of boxing.
Well,
yeah, go to an American fight then.
Wait, hold on. You said you were in California. You could go watch Ryan Garcia. That's in your backyard.
I'm not watching Andy Ruiz, Chris Arreola. I'm not watching anything to do with Ryan Garcia.
Hey, well, you said you want to be able to. You didn't say you want to choose not to. You're choosing not to, and you are able to.
I want to see Deontay Wilder fight. I want to see Tank Davis fight.
Well,
I want to see Errol Spence fight. I want to see Terence Crawford fight.
Then go to their fights, man.
Yeah,
they're not fighting.
Terence last fight had a crowd.
What did Bob Arum tell you? He don't give a fuck what you want.
These guys aren't fighting, man.
Tank Davis is gonna fight soon, man. Trust me. He's gonna fight Mario Barrios. Hopefully you can get tickets to that fight. That's a ginormous fight in Texas. It's maybe the biggest fight in Texas since Pacquiao versus Margarito. You got Tank Davis, who's a superstar, and Mario Barrios, a Mexican. It's like a perfect Mexico versus America, showdown. So maybe you can go to that fight. And I think they're getting full capacity there because Texas like lifted some lockdowns and all that.
Wait, is that fight even happening, or is it canceled because of all the legal stuff going on?
Yeah, I thought Davis was in some.
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. That.
If we had a COVID lockdown and it could only be Americans versus other Americans, those are the fights that I want to see the most. Okay, those are the fights I want to see. It's the NFL, it's the NBA. I don't care about what's happening down in Australia. I don't care about what's happening out in Spain. I want to see the best Americans take the best Americans.
Just watch Chris Arreola versus Andy Ruiz. I bet the tickets are cheap.
I want to see Terence Crawford fight. I want to see Tank Davis fight. I want to see Errol Spence fight. I want to see Deontay Wilder fight. I want to see Devin Haney fight.
Oh, we get it, bro. We get it, dude. You said that a couple of times already, man.
Guess what? All those fighters he said are black.
I want to see my American champions fight. I want to see these guys win. I want to see Caleb Plant fight. I want to see our guys fight, but they're not fighting.
I don't understand.
They're not fighting, and the only guys they're fighting all these Latinos, man. Come on. They're fighting all these
I want to see
Europeans.
Tank Davis fight. I want to see Terence Crawford fight. I want to see Deontay Wilder fight. Yeah.
I don't understand, though. Like, what I don't get is he has so much hate for Ryan Garcia, but yet he likes Caleb Plant, who's got 2 pillows for fists. Like, he goes to his fights with a slingshot. Like, I don't get it.
Bro, it's hit and not get hit, okay? It's hit, don't get hit. That's the name of the game. It's a sweet science. If you want backyard bare knuckle boxing,
sweet science, baby.
If you want backyard bare knuckle boxing, go look up Kimbo Slice and Jorge Masvidal.
I have seen Caleb Plant in fucking wars. What are you talking about?
And not only that, bro, what are you talking about? That's the real question.
Bolt, he's just using his imagination.
Yo, Dave, let me show Ball Hype a real fighter. Can you share my screen, dude?
G. Jeffries, mixed martial arts champion, is telling you to share his screen.
MMA champ, whose channel is that? MMA champ. One more time. Whose channel is that?
Mine.
That's your channel?
Yep. I made it myself.
Oh, all right.
Imantas Stanionis, he's American, bro. Yeah, he's Lithuanian, but he's technically American. So you should go to his next fight after Delorme. Bolt Hype.
Look, I like Sean Porter. He fights other Americans. David Benavidez doesn't seem to have a problem fighting any other Americans. But some of these guys, man, you got to have a passport to fight them. Some of these guys, they're fine, importing in their wins, and I'm not with that, okay? I don't accept that.
I'm confused right now. Is boxing an American sport or a global sport?
It doesn't matter, man. I'm calling out what I'm not seeing right now. There's for some reason I'm not seeing the best fight the best. I'm not seeing the best Americans fight the other Americans in their same class. I'm not seeing that happen. Everyone's avoiding each other. Ryan's avoiding Devin. Devin's avoiding Ryan. Everyone's avoiding Teofimo. All these guys, it's always America versus international. When are we going to see America versus America? When are we going to see NFC versus AFC? National League versus American League? We're never going to get that.
Who gives a fuck? The one card I actually went to in my life has had 2 American fighters on it. 3, actually.
Bro, when you grow up in America and you play
2.
high school sports, you don't fly to other countries to play people, man. You can go down the street. You can pick up a game. You can have a competition. There's enough people around you in your neighborhood. There's enough people in your state, in your country. You can help some of your local people out, man. You don't always have to be, flying guys in and importing in guys to fight. You can fight right here. We'll be happy to come to your fight.
So let me ask you
That's
this.
true because boxing
Wait,
is a local sport.
wait,
It is a
wait,
local
wait.
sport.
No.
Listen, I got him. So what you're telling me is when people on high school level, amateur level, when the best of the best play each other, they play in America. I thought they go to the Olympics, which is from nations all over the world.
I'm not here to argue with him. I'm here to just mess with him, to be honest.
Yeah, but at that point, there's one guy, man. There's a single guy at that weight class, and we've already figured that out. There's not 2 or 3 or 4 guys all claiming that same spot, man. You can't all wear the crown at the same time. You guys can't all have the same belt, man. We gotta sort this out. But these guys aren't doing it.
Aren't there 4 different belts?
Isn't there an Olympic amateur team made up of more than one person?
I can watch world boxing. World basketball. I could see the U.S. play Panama. I could see them play Costa Rica. I could see them go play freaking Brazil, Australia, Spain. I can see all of that. But I want to see America versus America, man. That's what I'm looking for. I want to see Kobe Bryant versus Michael Jordan in a one-on-one game. I want to see Devin Haney in an exhibition match with Terence Crawford. Why can't we make that happen?
I'm not going to go there. Never mind.
Bro, I would love to see that. Terence Crawford and Devin Haney in an exhibition match. That would be amazing, man.
Oh, God.
In an exhibition match? Huh.
Yeah. Francis Ngannou and Deontay Wilder in an exhibition match. I would love to see that. Come on, man. We got to be creative. These guys are getting older in age, man. We got to start making these fights.
Okay.
We can't be relying on people having passport to look around and help our own communities out, man. We got to start making these in-house fights.
Okay. Hey, man, they got to make their money, can't they, right? They got to make their money, so... I don't know. I'm actually having problems responding to you. Just continue your tangent to entertain the crowd. I don't know.
The UK is putting on big fights, okay? The UK is getting these fights. It seems like they're getting made, okay? You know, you've got the UK guys doing their thing, man. They're putting on some good fights. So I got a lot of respect for the guys out there in UK, okay? So, you know, shout out to the UK, shout out to all my British, English, Welsh, Scottish, Irish, what else you guys go by? Englishmen.
Welsh.
Shout out
to
Welsh.
I got a question for you. Since you want to support American and help American, name me 5 current California professional boxers who only have 1 win on their record.
No. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna name Brandon Lee. I'm gonna name Brandon Lee. I'm gonna name Virgil Ortiz. I'm gonna name Devin Haney. I'm gonna name Shakur Stevenson. I'm gonna name these guys.
So what you're saying is you only want the top of the mountain. You don't want to help build. You just want them once they're already built. That's what you're saying.
Man, these guys aren't going to be fighting into their old age anymore, man. Everyone's careers is getting shortened, man. You got to start earlier nowadays. You got to go pro sooner. It's happening across all these sports, man. There's a limited time, okay? You got to take advantage of this time. We're stuck at home. We can't go to the gyms. We can't have our own fights. We can't go to the fights. We can't go to the stadiums, right? Stadiums are getting torn down. They're getting shut down. These guys are sitting on the sideline. They're not putting on shows, putting on fights for the fans.
What are your thoughts on Vic Pasillas versus Reece Salim?
You got me there, man. I don't know.
That was a fight where 2 American fighters partook in a fight against one another. I think Vic Pasillas is from New Mexico, and Reece Salim is from I forgot. I think like somewhere around the lines of Philly or something like that. But yeah, they fought against one another. What do you think about that? What do you think about Leo versus Fulton?
Look, man, there's only a certain number of boxing, there's only certain windows in boxing, right? We've got the biggest day coming up in May. That's Canelo. Who else is fighting around that time? That window is now closed. That chapter is gone. The second chance you have at making big fights is the Mexican Independence Day. So you got 2 big days to build around, man. Yes, there's 365 days in the calendar, but we can't have fights across all those days. There's only a certain number of Fridays. There's only a certain number of Saturdays. There's only a certain number of holidays. People got money in their pockets. They're looking for some entertainment. We can't go to the movie theaters. These guys got to be doing something, man.
They are, though.
What are your thoughts on Caleb Plant's fight against Caleb Truex?
Wasn't enough, man. It was on free TV for a reason, okay?
They're both
If I would have paid for
Americans.
that, I would. If I would have paid for that, I would have been upset. I didn't get my money's worth, man. At
Do
least
you
with
want to see? Do you want to see?
Teofimo versus
wait,
Lomachenko is on free TV, right?
Wait, intangible.
Yeah, but that's not two Americans. That's what he's talking about.
No, wait, intangible. Wait.
We're in the bubble, man. We're in lockdown right now. This is lockdown. This is D block lockdown.
Do you want to see Plant versus Canelo?
Well, hi, sure, maybe.
Wait, intangible. Wait, let him answer. Bo, do you want to see Canelo versus Plant?
Yeah, I want to see, but I want to see Caleb Plant come to fight.
Stop. That's not American versus American. That's American versus Mexican.
I know.
No, you don't.
But Canelo stays out here.
Canelo
stays out here. He stays out here.
No.
No.
Passport.
Well,
No.
he lives in Mexico.
He got a helicopter, man. He can come to San Diego anytime he wants.
We deserve a rematch of Steve Cunningham versus fucking Andrew Tabiti for the state of American boxing.
Yep, that's what we need to save American boxing. Lomachenko spends his training camps in California. Is he American?
No. You know what I'm talking about, man. Your Dennis Ugas, Lipinets, fucking what's the other dude's name? That Devin Haney's gonna fight. Linares. All these guys, man. What do they have in common? What do you have in common with all these guys?
They're boxers.
Linares occasionally trains in Japan. Occasionally.
You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. I want to see these guys. Look, they don't have a long time in this sport, right? I mean, they're already talking about retiring at 26, 27. Canelo's 30. He probably only has 5 more fights in him. I mean, he's not going to keep fighting forever like Manny Pacquiao. So these guys, they have a short window, man.
He's expressly said the opposite. He said he wants to fight for as long as possible.
As a fan base, what we can do to gain these fights, to get these fights, is we can stop, we can stop overvaluing the undefeated record, man. We can stop giving passes to guys like Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. Stop giving passes to these guys that have pretty records but aren't doing these fights, man. Get in there and have a fight.
Look, man, considering that Canelo is, as we all know, he's on the verge of retirement. He's 1 foot out the door. Senile at this point, I'd say. What were your thoughts on Benavidez's performance against Ellis, an American versus American, and he reigned supreme? Well, we should look to the new generation, shouldn't we?
Look, David Benavidez just had a fight. I'm at least he's active. I just saw him on tape. Last time I saw Errol Spence, he was drunk, fell out in the club, or at the Virgil Ortiz fight, and the time before that, he just fought Danny Garcia. Man, not good enough.
That's an American versus American on pay-per-view.
Not good enough, man. Not good enough.
That's great, bro. That's
what
phenomenal.
Was his last name? What was the other thing we have in common? Linares, Garcia. Come on, man.
Spence.
Stop picking on these guys.
Haney.
Stop picking on these guys with Spanish last names.
Jermel Charlo.
I'm not picking on them, bro.
You guys are discriminating against guys that have last names that sound Spanish.
Yep.
Me?
That's why my favorite 2 fights this year were Valdez versus Burchell and Estrada versus Gonzalez. I just hate Latino fighters.
Right. Just despise them.
I hate them, honestly.
No, but the nice thing is they always lose in your book. In your fights, they always lose.
Who? Both the matchups I named were 2 Latino fighters, so of course one of them is going to lose.
Linares, Ugas, you know they're going to lose. Come on. We don't want that. We don't need that. Doesn't prove anything.
I mean, Ugas won his last fight.
Well, you know Canelo's going to win. So what the hell are you saying? You know Canelo's going to win. So what are you saying?
Who is Ugas fighting, actually?
Canelo has to win, man. You know he's got that new belt from Mauricio. Do you think so? This shows you that Canelo's not the one making up these belts. This is all Mauricio. Do you really think that Canelo would have asked for the Mestizo belt? Do you think he really wants that?
I haven't
Hell yeah, we got some poker going on here.
We got poker going on?
Fuck yeah, this is some good shit right here.
Hey, D, you better stop playing that. If everybody's not from America, I don't want to see it. They better not.
Yeah, honestly, is the computer system, the
Nah,
servers
man.
that you're playing on, are they American?
If you didn't grow up eating
Nah,
Coke, if you didn't grow up eating Cheetos,
they're
if you didn't
Canadian.
grow up going to Walmart, only having a few dollars in your pocket, trying to figure out what you could get for lunch, if you
Probably don't
didn't
have
grow up like
obesity.
this, if you didn't have to walk to school, take the bus, if you didn't do any of this, man, then I can't relate. I can't relate to you. I want to see guys fight that I can relate to. Okay, that's what I want. All right.
You want to see guys who eat Cheetos fight?
I want to
So
see guys that grew up like me, wore the same clothes, went to the same schools that I did. I want to see guys like that. Okay,
Why
that's what
don't
I
you
want.
just go fight then, bro?
People
Sounds like
who
you
went to the same school than
sounds
you.
like you want to see your. Sounds like you want to see yourself fight.
Yeah. Did you
Yeah.
say you used to train in boxing? Why don't you see it through
How many
and go be a
fighters
fighter?
actually went to the same school as you? That seems relatively uncommon.
A couple guys went to the NFL.
you know what I don't understand though?
I mean, boxing though.
No, wait. He clearly said if you don't have
Our
money in your
mascot were the
pocket,
Black
if you
Hold
Panthers.
on,
All
have
one
right.
at a time. Ball hype. Hold on, let him talk. Go ahead, talk.
yeah. He said his stipulations were if you were broke by not having money in your pocket, if you had to take the bus. Well, he said he liked Devin Haney. Devin Haney grew up with money. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, no, he doesn't like Devin Haney. Remember, because he's not taking the fights.
You're not the best hand right there the last time.
No,
Yeah, and Ryan Garcia is
the
the
thing
same
is,
way, man. He grew up privileged as well, man. That's why I don't f with him like that.
well, the thing is that you done contradicted yourself about 3 or 4 times already. You know what I mean?
Way
You
more
know,
than 3 or 4.
actually just
Bro, if you never been to a Jack in the Box or a Carl's Jr. or a Burger
What?
King,
Fast food?
if you never had if you never went to Taco Bell at midnight, if you never had
oh my god,
Domino's pizza,
this is
man,
priceless.
I'm not,
Bro,
I
Hey,
actually
hey,
wonder.
hey,
I actually wonder though.
no,
hey,
no,
hold on,
no,
hold on,
no,
hold on,
no,
hold
no,
on, hold
no,
on,
no,
hold
no,
on.
no.
Ball hype, chill out. Did y'all see that? Y'all see what I just flopped right there?
beast
The
mode,
fucking
G.
straight right off the flop, bro. And look, and this asshole comes out betting. This is just priceless.
Well, he's desperate. He's desperate
You
at this
gotta love
juncture.
it. I'm just gonna call it because I already got him in the bucket right now. Look,
There you go.
I will let him keep betting to me. Probably gonna give me the rest of his little bit of chips. Come on, you know you want to push all in and think you're gonna scare me so I could take your money. Look, bye.
Oh, he goes all
Bye,
in.
you asshole. See
Good
ya.
night.
When you want to be. Oh boy, I just knew he was gonna try to push at it. I flopped it down straight on him. Gotta love this poker shit, bro.
Poker stars.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
man.
wonder if Bolt Hype. I wonder if you actually keep a straight face when you say this stuff.
No, I don't think Boat Hype believes half the shit he says, bro. He just
I don't think he believes anything he says. He's a troll. He's good at it too. He makes you all argue with him every single day he comes on here.
No, he
He's good
doesn't
at
make
I'm
you
not
argue.
arguing with him.
I let you guys take a crack at him. That's why I put the poker on and I let you guys go ahead and take a crack at him because Boat Hype is out of his goddamn mind. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I don't think anybody was arguing with him. I was just calling out his contradictions. That's what I was doing.
Right.
All right, go
Yeah,
around the
boy.
panel. Go around the panel and give your top 2 most attractive boxers.
Negative. Okay, no, I will do that. I will do
Look,
that.
bro, no homo,
Hold
but
on. Let me go first. That would be Ebane Bridges, maybe, and Cecilia
Ebane.
Burgess. There you go.
Yo, D, you must have seen that
me personally, man, no homo, but Sean Turner and
No, you already
Tom
slipped
Little.
up, dog. Just by naming guys, you already
Yeah,
slipped.
definitely. I'll definitely have to say Sean Turner. I agree with that one, brother.
You already slipped up by naming guys.
You cannot
I said
disrespect.
no homo, so it's not gay.
D, you
No, it
can't
was
disrespect.
already.
You can't disrespect Big Sexy like that, bro. That's his nickname.
Bone Kiki in the building. What's good with your brother? Yeah, man.
I'm gonna name my top. I believe her name is Estrada. She's what 102.
Yeah, Estrada. Yeah.
Bruh. D, put my photo up, bro.
Okay, hold on. Well, yeah, who is that? IBT?
Yeah. This is the guy you like?
Oh my gosh, bro!
This
You
is
guys are
Estrada,
priceless.
bro. That's what Estrada looks like. Is that what you're into, Tony?
Man, that's priceless, bro. You guys.
Yo.
Hey, but don't you
Oh
guys
boy.
think? Don't you guys think it would be cool if the female could be a referee and we had all female judges as for championship
No.
fights?
CJ Ross, Julie
Adelaide
Letterman,
Bird.
and fucking Adelaide Bird. That'd
Yeah,
be exactly
yeah,
right.
dude. That's immediately the trio I thought of. No, thank you.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you have that setup of judges, you just better knock the guy out because you don't never know what you're gonna get on those scorecards. You better knock
That's
it out.
why.
Bro.
That's why it would be
It's
real
gonna be a
interesting,
knockout.
man.
You drop them every round and they score at 120, 120, dead even. All even rounds.
Oh my gosh, bro, that would be the worst set of judges ever. I mean, ever. And you have to look. The idea would be to go in there for the knockout. Like clearly, that would be the idea. You have to get the knockout.
I hope Julian Jackson's fighting for the fans' sake because I don't want to hear those scorecards.
Yeah. The scorecards, man, they are the worst. And Adelaide Bird, look, she was a travesty in boxing and UFC.
Yeah, she's just a horrendous judge overall.
Like she had controversial in both. I'm like, what the hell? Why, with her reputation in boxing, would they even allow her to be a judge in the UFC unless they were trying to be crooked? With her reputation, why would it even happen?
It's the same commission. The UFC doesn't get to decide the judges.
I know that. So I got
Isn't that awful?
It is.
Like she doesn't know anything about either sport, but she's an official judge for some of the bigger fights.
Here's the thing. It is, but it's not because it's the same way with the NFL, and you have to. Now the idea is that they have them separated as their own entity to keep down the cheating and the bullshit, but it's still there. It still exists. So, but yeah, it's like that with all of these referees. They're their own entity. They're their own organization, right? And so, yeah, that's how it works that way, where she's allowed to cause havoc in boxing and then, go over to UFC and cause more havoc. Like, that's ridiculous, bro. She shouldn't even be judging anything. She shouldn't judge a goddamn wet t-shirt contest.
What do female judges? What do they look for? Like, what are they value? Like that might be different than male judges. Do you see any
I don't know.
pattern
You
in
would
the scoring?
probably know
Nothing. Hopefully,
what you would probably have to do, Ball Hype, is interview some because we ain't fucking psychics. How we know what these judges are looking for? You never know what particular judge is looking for what. You never know.
Canelo being more attractive than Golovkin is what Adelaide Bird was looking for. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. These guys were talking about men's looks just a few minutes ago, so maybe they get some points for that. I don't know. No, I got to think though that it's got to pump you up in a little bit of a different way, right? Like if you're fighting and you're fighting in front of a bunch of women, bunch of girls, like you definitely don't want to lose that fight, man.
I don't think those.
I don't think it makes a difference.
A rat's ass, bro. Yeah, I don't think any of those fighters give a rat's ass, bro. They want to knock the guy head off across the ring from him. I don't think they care about being in front of no women judges or how many women are in the crowd, you idiot. What the hell do they care about losing in front? Somebody's got to lose that damn fight.
$19K for his ass, damn.
Oh, you talk about this guy right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 13.
You guys,
this one just came from another table.
But you guys do know we have referees in other sports that are female now, right? Like the NBA, for example. So it's gonna happen eventually.
It's been that way. What are you talking about? It's already that way. What you mean it's gonna happen? It's already that way.
No, like a female referee for a big time championship.
Oh, did I just tell you it's already that way? You idiot. Are you listening? I just told you that. It's already that way.
Yeah, okay. Good. That's what I want to see.
Bet that. Ain't gonna be no goddamn call in the pot. Put some money in the middle, son. Not when D. Jefferson got a hand. See that? Look at all them suckers. Get the fuck out the way. You don't want no smoke? He gonna call because he got big money. Look, all of them, y'all pussies. I done scared. Give me my money, punk.
No, I think we got Bill. I want Bill Haney to call in at some point this week and address some of the criticisms that we have for Devin Haney.
If you want, look, the best way to get Bill, I will shout out to H Money, bro. The best way to get a hold of, get a message to Bill, go over to H Money. Because anytime, like, it was 3 times. Bill been on my channel probably about 8 or 9 times, but 3 times H Money called him up and got him over here, right on the spot. So the best way to get a hold of Bill is get through H Money. He'll get you to Bill Haney.
If Bill Haney ever comes on here, let's pray to God Bald Hype doesn't show up.
Oh man, Bill Haney would cook goddamn Bald Hype like Christmas ham and shit, bro. He cook the hell out that
Christmas ham, nice one, D.
No, because I think
you
already
crazy
made
as hell,
it.
man.
You already made
the hell out of you, Bald Hype. You don't know enough about boxing to deal with Bill Haney. I can tell you that right now. That dude will destroy you.
You already made it clear though that you have a problem with Devin Haney, not Bill Haney, right?
No, wait a minute, Ball Hype. You're telling another lie. Hold on, Ball Hype, because I gotta give you this. I gotta give you this because I don't know where you come from, but
you liar!
Listen here, you idiot. You said that I had a problem with Devin Haney, and I told you I have no problem with Devin Haney. And I absolutely love Bill Haney. That's my road dog, fam. So what the fuck are you talking about? I don't got no problem. Me and Bill are cool as hell. What's wrong with you? What, are you trying to create a problem?
Yes.
Yeah. Boy, you quite a character, Ball Hype. Quite a character. IBT, let's go around the board. I want to know something now. Let's get back to boxing. Enough clowning around with the Ball Hype. Most interesting fight. What is the fight that you're most interested in this weekend? You can only pick one. I'm interested in like 3 different ones to tell you the truth, but you can only pick one. Which one?
Joe Smith versus Maxim Vlasov.
All right, break it down. Why? Why that one over Lipin Yats or that one over the others? Tell us why.
I forgot about those, but I would still keep my answer. I like Joe Smith Jr. probably the most out of all those guys. And I think Vlasov's being underlooked, so it's an interesting fight to me. And it's also, a fight in which Joe Smith's favored to win the world title. And I hope he does because that guy's a really good fighter and he's very fun to watch. He seems like a stand-up guy, hard worker.
All right, Ball Hype. Stick on the topic now. What fight are you most interested in this weekend?
Duran Boots Ennis coming out with the victory, becoming potentially one of, if not the, new face of American boxing.
Okay. All right. Tony Reviews. What fight are you most interested in this weekend, brother?
So I'm most interested in this fight between this man named Tom and another man named Jerry. Tom is much taller than Jerry. But I'm most interested in this fight is they're both from America, and it's a classic war that's been going on for years. And
and they fight in their own backyard, man. They fight in-house. That's what I'm talking about.
Sometimes they fight in the backyard. They fight in the street sometimes.
Right. And
they fight all over the place.
Oh, man.
I would go with Boots just because I want to see same thing with the Haney. I want to see how good Boots really is because I still have questions about him.
Y'all gonna be surprised with my answer. I can tell you right now.
I know what he's gonna say.
You already know. I think you heard me say it already. IBT Intangible. What fight are you most interested in? Anka Haas or some shit like that with your crazy ass.
Look, I was actually meaning to say Smith versus Vlasov, but honestly, at the same time, I would genuinely like to see Jerwin Ancajas stretched out on the canvas, rendered unconscious. And after being rendered unconscious, resuscitative efforts are attempted on him, and they fail ultimately.
They fail.
Hey, I'm starting to understand intangible. I'm telling you, I call it out, Ankajas, my man. Thank
Well,
you
no,
for not making
He
me
said
look
he
like a
wants
fool.
to see Ancajas knocked out
Yeah, I know.
brutally.
I know.
Okay,
So
okay.
he's got a lot of interest in that.
Yeah, it's
He's not going to lose the fight. Rodriguez isn't of that class, but
Yeah, Rodriguez.
I am most excited in Smith versus Vlasov because it's genuinely a good fight. I was originally picking Vlasov, but to be completely honest, I've changed my mind on the matter. I'm picking Joseph Gregory Smith to win the fight. I don't know. I just think the pace will get to him. And obviously the Rona and the layoff. I just feel like everything is starting to lean in Joe Smith's favor. And to be honest, I said that Vlasov would win the fight just so I could, implement a hot take or whatever. I do think he has a chance to win, but I think Smith is going to take it, to be fair.
All right. Good stuff. Boxing Kingdom, what's good, brother? What's the fight most interest you this weekend? Come on, man. Y'all some suckers, bro. They don't want to bet shit. And I would have hit that motherfucking flush.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to Smith Vlasov as well, but probably I'd say Conor Ben, Samuel Vargas at the Copper Box.
Boxing Kingdom, you son of a bitch. I didn't think nobody was going to say it. That's why I said everybody would probably be surprised by my pick. That is the fight that I'm most interested in. Conor Ben and Samuel Vargas, fam. Like Conor Ben and Samuel Vargas.
He would lose to Josh Taylor. That dude has got no career outside of domestic.
Josh Taylor, they're not even in the same division, brother.
That's his point.
But listen.
I don't get it.
Hold on. It is a point, but it's a bad point, Tony, and I'm gonna tell you why it's a bad point. Because I give Josh Taylor credit for being ready. Like, he's talking about going up there and fighting Crawford and these guys. Look, Josh Taylor's 5'10". He's got the size. He's gonna fill out. We know he can fight. So, yeah, I would agree with you that Josh Taylor would beat Conor Ben right now. I would probably pick, because Conor Ben's not that far along. Bro, he's still coming up. He's a prospect.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor is going.
Learning on the job.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me cook. He is a prospect. Josh Taylor is getting ready to fight for 4-belt undisputed. They're not even in the same stratosphere. So I agree with you there. But what I'm talking about is why I'm so interested in Conor Ben, because he's a prospect. We know this guy is getting better. Now, what you cannot say, Tony, is that he's not improving, which he is. And what you cannot say is that they're not moving him up the ladder the right way. He's not fucking around. Conor Ben's fighting, he's active, and he's moving up the ladder. So I'm interested to see. And then here's the biggest thing with me. I don't know about a lot of you guys, but I was actually a fan of Nigel Benn. And when you have these guys like Campbell Hatton, that's why I'm interested in him. I was a fan of Ricky Hatton. So when you have these guys that their sons come in and they start fighting, that just adds intrigue to me. So I'm interested in this fight.
No, I do think that this fight will actually be. I do actually think that this fight will be. I think it'll be a little bit of a tough fight for Conor if Samuel Vargas shows up with the same durability he showed in the Ortiz fight. I actually think it'll be a tough fight. I think he's going to win on points, but I think it'll be relatively competitive, something like 8-2, 7-3.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah.
I think it'll be wider. You might stop him late.
That's what I was. Damn, y'all keep stealing it from me. No, I ain't fucking with that. That's where I was getting ready to go IBT. I think a late stoppage, like 10 through 12, somewhere around there. That's where I'm at with
a 10-rounder. It's a 10-rounder.
Well, 9 or 10 then. That's what I'm betting too. Thanks for letting me know that. 9 or 10. That's gonna be my bet.
Let me come
fair
back
enough.
Real fast, because I did misspeak. I did not mean Josh Taylor. I meant Josh Kelly. I don't know why I said Taylor.
Who's that?
Kelly.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, Josh Kelly.
Oh, man, you crazy as hell. Hold up. Now you being disrespectful.
I said Taylor over Kelly. Maybe because Kelly has the same name as Taylor, and I just had.
Yeah, Josh. Hold on. Okay. Well, since you cleared that up, hold on, real quick. Since you cleared that up, you done fucked up now, bro. You disrespecting my dude Conor Ben. Man, Josh
Fuck
Kelly
that.
just got
Oh,
exposed. He just got exposed. Now, this was an expose on display. He got exposed by David Avenesian, fam.
I don't think he did.
Okay?
I don't think
No,
he
I
did.
think he did.
I
I
I
don't.
think
think
he
we
did.
saw
Look,
it.
I
listen,
think. I
listen.
think. I
Hold on,
think.
hold on, Tony. Hold on,
Hold
Tony.
hold
Hold
on.
on, Tony.
I'm gonna
Let
let
me
you cook. I'm
finish.
gonna
You
let you
gotta
cook.
let me finish. You
Say this.
gotta let me
No,
finish.
I'm gonna
Why he
let you
got
finish. But
exposed?
let me just say this, D. Let me say this. I think he suffered from too much blood loss. Go ahead and cook.
No, I think he
Blood loss,
suffered.
maybe
I,
from getting his ass beat. He all
yeah,
that
I
blood
think he
loss.
suffered from too much showing off. Not blood loss, but showing off. Let me
Yeah.
tell you something, fam. That motherfucker got exposed, right? Because when people say, look, first off, he was favored, right? So when you're favored and you go in there with the guy that you're favored again and you lose, right? That's a part of being exposed. Another thing that's part of being exposed is a lot of us called that. I remember IBT saying something about it. If he goes in there and fucks around and shows off, it's gonna cost him. That's what happened to him. So
Yeah.
that's called being
I picked
exposed.
Avenesian to knock his ass out.
So let me say this. You saw him schooling David until he caught that headbutt to the back of the head, which gassed him the fuck open, and blood just started pouring. Then he got caught by an elbow that also split him the fuck open. No, no, no,
Tony.
no, 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 no. That is a fact. That is when he started slowing down. My point is this: I never thought Kelly would be any bigger than domestic, and I still think he is better than Ben.
I
Well,
mean, the way I saw it in that fight is he wouldn't have gotten cut had he not gotten completely manhandled on the inside, and had he actually known how to stand his ground.
You mean he wouldn't have
what
got
weight
cut?
is he fighting at? Ain't he at 54? What weight are they at?
147.
147.
Oh, man, Conor Benner beat him up, bro.
I'd pick Conor Ben to be completely
Conor Benner
honest.
beat him up.
I think the issue is Conor Ben has a lot of volume and combinations, and Josh Kelly is like popping a jab and then I don't know, doing a nay in the ring before he does his next punch. I mean, the dude, his volume is so low, his defense isn't actually that good. I don't know, man. He's like a. I feel like this is even rude to say. I'm not gonna say it. He's just like a Walmart. He's a Walmart fighter, bro.
Let me say this again. Rewatch the fight, and you will see. After he took that fucking headbutt to the back of the head that gashed him open, and he started bleeding like he had his fucking leg cut off, you will see a difference in his tempo. He started too slow. Then he got another cut.
He got tired
I'm telling
because
you that.
David
Yeah,
Avenesian.
he got tired from all the fucking blood loss. Like, I've been in there. I've fought. I know what it feels like to lose a bunch of fucking blood. I know what it does to your body. And I'm telling you, whether you like him or not, I truly believe all that blood that was gashing out of his head is what tired him. That's what
All right,
slowed.
so what
I think the
does
reason
Conor
why
Ben
you're
want
saying
you to
something
say?
like that is because you kind of fell into the Sky Sports commentary trap where they literally didn't. They were acting like Josh Kelly was literally shadow boxing in the first 2 or 3 rounds and ignored absolutely none of the body work Avenesian was
No,
doing.
you know
In
what
which had people actually realized that, they would have known that Avenesian was winning the fight rounds 1 through 5, 1 through 6.
you know what the
He was
problem?
winning the whole fight.
You know what the problem with that is? I never listen to them. It's always on mute.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
but
hard to listen to that
Avenesian
shit.
was winning the fight. He was up before the stoppage.
I
Even when the cutter
disagree.
could have
I
had him winning
disagree.
around at that point.
I had him losing every round
didn't.
into that 4th round. I had him way.
Tony, you bugged out, bro.
Nah, I had Josh just dancing around him. That's all he was doing was pop shotting him.
Yo, True Sons, appreciate you with the super chat. My man True Son says Kelly couldn't take the body shots. He gave up, fam. You know what I mean? He gave up.
Let him run it back without the motherfucker using his head like Sean Porter.
He gets knocked out even quicker. That's what happens to him.
I think Kelly. I will say this, bro. Kelly was, and I said this when I was doing the fight. He was having good success before he started fucking getting overconfident and fucking around. He was having good success. I have to say that. But discipline matters, bro. Discipline matters, and he has to stay more disciplined. But we said that going into the fight, like if he starts to get undisciplined and do all of that silly shit, the Avenesian was going to beat him up. So, I mean, like I'm not going to say that it's out of the realm of possibility for Kelly to who bet that? Oh, for Kelly to beat him. I mean, for to come back and beat him. I'm not gonna say it's out of the realm of possibility
Man,
for
let me
that.
tell you something, D man. Abenesia had an egg weight in his head that cut him open. Like Kelly,
Oh yeah,
Kelly right there. He is the white Roy Jones Jr. And
Oh
there's the
God, I didn't want to
red
say
on
Roy
that.
Jones Jr. earlier. I was gonna say homeless man's Walmart version of Roy Jones Jr., but that was insulting to Roy Jones, and you had to go say it. It's not. He literally. Oh my God, he's so bad. I can't even describe it.
The
The
only
problem with Josh Kelly is the fact that he is talented and he has an okay amount of skills, but he's under Adam Booth's tutelage. Adam Booth is an absolute disgrace of a trainer.
nah
He's
man.
nothing more than a product of David Hay and George Groves, and he still managed to fail George Groves.
He had the Red Sea falling from his head, and that's why he lost.
Yeah, maybe he should have had better defense. I don't know.
yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
I mean,
Josh
I heard
Kelly, I got the fight wrong, but I knew there was a chance that this dude. I was on the fence with that. Look at that shit, boy. I popped it. I knew that there was a chance Avenesia could beat him, and I was on the fence with this shit. But then, I don't know.
I'm telling you, let him run it back. Watch what happens. As
Run it
long as
back.
football headbutts, let him run it back.
If you want Josh Kelly to suffer from life-threatening CTE and be strapped to a wheelchair for the rest of his life in a vegetable-like state, sure, make it happen.
It's persistent vegetative state. That's the scientific.
Who gives a
Yeah,
fuck?
give me my chips, bitch. Yeah,
Look,
get your punk ass out of here.
with everything that's going on with DMX right now, that's a bad joke. But yeah, I believe Kelly can beat him.
He
Yeah,
can, as long as he gets away from Adam fucking Booth, man.
Well, that would have been the next fight. Kelly Ben, if Kelly won.
Yeah, it would have been.
I was hoping that Kelly won and he get it in with Conor Ben. That's what I was hoping. Like
Yeah,
Conor
well,
Ben, I felt like Conor Ben was going to do Sebastian Formella, which people don't understand how that's a big step up fight for Conor. And because Sebastian Formella is not a bad boxer, fam. Like he went to the wire with Sean Porter too, so that was a decent win. So I was hoping Conor Ben beats Formella and Kelly beats Avenesian, and then they mix it up, but didn't play out that way.
Sebastian Formella.
Yeah,
I thought it was. I did think it was a decent step up for Conor Ben, but I think the Sammy Vargas fight will sort of prove whether a lot of that fight where between Formella and Ben was a product of the damage that Formella did take in the grueling fight with Sean Porter. I feel like there are some things that need to be proven in this fight, which is why I'm not necessarily too confident on the stoppage. Because Conor Ben's gone the distance, well, not only with Formella, but he's also gone the distance with guys like Cedric Paynaud. He's not necessarily a super explosive puncher, and I think that Sammy Vargas is tough enough to be able to take him the distance. I think this fight's going to prove how good of a puncher he really is.
yeah.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
right. I mean, the only guys who've ever stopped Sammy Vargas are Danny Garcia, Errol Spence, and Virgil Ortiz. So if he doesn't get stopped, I'm not going to bash him. Just the margin that you highlighted, I think it'll be, if he does win on points, I think it'll be more decisive. I don't think it'll be a 6-4 type of affair.
I said 7-3, 8-2. I actually thought Vargas was able to win a round against Virgil. I thought he won the 5th round, I think. So if he can do it against Virgil, why not Conor Ben?
He could. I mean, I don't think it'll be I don't think it'll be close. I mean, in the same way you're talking about the damage Formella took against Porter, I would say that, not like Sammy Vargas got away from Virgil unscathed.
Sure, but also the problem is with that is he fought Virgil back in July. He had a lot more time to recoup than Formella. Formella was coming off of about 8 weeks off the Porter fight.
Yeah, I'd also argue Virgil did more damage than Porter did.
Nah,
Maybe,
Belonga,
maybe.
hey, Belonga's at
I
168.
wouldn't be too confident.
Hey,
I'm
guys.
not too. I'm just saying that's what I think.
Hey, IBT. Oh, damn, I should have kept that hand. Look at that shit. Is Belonga, he's at, I would have lost. No, I would have won. Damn, motherfucker. He's at 168, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to fight.
Yeah, that's what I figured. He's way too big for him, Ronald. I thought 160 maybe, but I figured he was at 168. He's way too big for
Yeah, he's
Brandon
too big.
Adams.
I don't think they would want Brandon Adams if, like, stylistically even. Let's say if he were 168.
Nah, Boa Chuck hurt Brandon Adams. Belonga will. It'll be another first round stoppage, fam.
No, it
it's-
won't.
Boa Chuck will
If
ass
Brandon
hurt.
Adams were a 168 pounder or 160 pounder going up to 160, no. Even then, I don't think so at all.
All of Brandon Adams' opponents have taken a dive.
Stop it, bro.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Look,
Oh,
maybe this isn't true or not, and I'm being dead serious when I say this. The vast majority of his knockouts do look fake.
Brandon Adams?
No, I'm talking about Berlanga.
Oh, you said Brandon Adams. I was so confused.
Oh man, those guys didn't take no dive. I thought when you said Brandon Adams, I was just laughing, but you talking Belonga opponents? Nah, intangible. They didn't take a dive. Those guys just got pounded, bro. This dude's power's real. Like, those punches hurt, and he's obviously got power in both hands. And he overwhelms these guys, and they're low-level fighters. They weren't diving. They were getting knocked the fuck out, fam.
Yeah, getting hit on the shoulders and then swinging themselves to the canvas, acting like they just got staggered or something like that.
What the fuck? Did this dude hit a set? 2 pair? He's on the fucking button. What do you got, bro? What did you come in with? I raised it 300. I'm getting ready to call your bitch ass. Matter of fact, I'm putting you all in. No, I'm on the live with him playing this poker while I'm on the live. This dude over here, I knew it. Bluffing ass motherfucker. You ain't have shit. Get the fuck out of here. Give me my
Man, you caught
chips.
me, D.
Hell yeah. Now you got the most on the table.
Yeah. A lot of these tournaments like this, they don't really get interested until later. It's a bunch of crabs early on. Motherfuckers don't know how to play poker. So you just kind of collect chips. And then later on, you get some real players. You can lose chips real fast. But right now, I'm playing a bunch of crabs. That's how these tournaments are when they start off. People just fucking around thinking they know how to play poker. They don't know shit. I don't know what kind of bluff that was. He didn't have shit. Ace, queen. That shit was dumb.
Oh, yeah, guy in the comments, Silyagin, he would destroy Berlanga. He'd knock him out.
Silyagin would Silyagin's a good boxer. Pavlin Silyagin?
Yeah, Pavel Silyagin.
Yeah, that dude's a good boxer. Yeah, he's too much for Belonga right now. For sure.
We need to see Benavides versus Berlanga.
I could actually see Silyagin becoming a world titleist within the next couple of years. He's actually a stylistic nightmare for guys like Benavides if he gets to his full form. He's awkward and a fucking good boxer.
But I don't like what next couple years like that. Where's he gonna beat Canelo?
I mean, I don't know if he'll beat Canelo. Maybe he could.
Yikes.
Silyagin he switch hits too.
Yeah, he switch hits. He's really awkward.
Really well. He switches really well too. Like, I was watching him throw that left jab, and he was throwing the right jab just as proficient. I was like, holy hell, bro! This dude, he's equipped. He's very awkward, and it looks like sometimes when he's in there, it looks like he can't box, but he's good as hell, bro. He's a really good boxer.
He's so awkward. He had Abdu Ghafarov, his last opponent, absolutely flustered.
Yeah, he did.
And this was meant to be a close fight.
Yeah,
he's actually developed a decent resume. Abdu Ghafarov, and also the guy who beat the Indian amateur fucking dude. He's beat that dude. He's a fucking good boxer. I really like what I saw.
Hell no. Why y'all trying to get this young kid hurt, bro? Are you kidding me? Belonga versus Lemieux? You just want to see this kid get knocked the fuck
that's
out,
good.
don't you?
That's a good fight. I want to see that.
No, hell no, bro. Stop
Hell
that.
yeah, D. Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro.
If he gets hurt in that fight, so be it.
Y'all fucking terrible, dude.
Off.
You don't
Hey,
think you
D,
could
I'm about
stop?
to come
You
off.
don't think you could stop Lemieux?
No,
Man,
Lemieux would knock him out. Lemieux would
Lemieux
I
would
knock him.
bet.
knock this
David
kid
Lemieux is
out, fam.
severely overrated, though. To be
Oh
fair,
man, get the fuck y'all
No,
don't pump y'all damn head, bro.
if
like
that power that he hits him with, it'd be over.
Lemieux's a good puncher and all, but the level of opposition that he's knocked out, it's actually worse than Wilder's.
But listen, hold on now. Hold on. Intangible. Edgar Berlanga has absolutely fought no one.
Sure, that's true.
Linnell Bellows is his best, and we don't know shit about this kid. And as a matter of fact, I've seen some sloppy work even with his offensive attack. David Lemieux will stop this kid, bro. It's too early for that, bro. He haven't even seen the second round. This dude, look, he got 17 fights, and all of the time, if you total it up, doesn't even equal 9 full rounds. Think about that.
Stops Lemieux.
Yeah, absolutely Berlanga hasn't fought anyone, but I mean Lemieux's been dropped severely staggered by guys who are more obscure. Like Maxim Bursak is a guy who's fought some fighters before Lemieux, but is not even close to a world-class fighter, and he dropped him twice and arguably beat him. And even Marco Antonio Rubio came out of obscurity and knocked out David Lemieux on the come-up when Lemieux was, I think, about 25 fights in. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that if Berlanga's power is legit, he could stop him. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
No. I'm not saying that. He could. I'm not saying that, but I'm picking Lemieux because I don't know shit about the kid. I'm not saying that he couldn't stop him. Yeah, but I'm picking Lemieux because this kid is like, he's just too green, bro. I honestly cannot pick guys like that when I know nothing about them. You know?
I'm picking that fight to not go the distance. That's what I'm picking.
Well, I'll go with that. Now, if there was a bet on that, I'm putting that in the parlay because I think somebody can knock the fuck out.
Lemieux might just fuck around and outbox Edgar Berlanga and win 12 rounds.
No, he won't. If he's outboxing for 12 rounds, he stops him within that time frame.
What if? Well, maybe because
I've seen some of his like amateur fights and like sparring and stuff like that, and I ain't sold on that chin.
You say what? Oh, Berlanga's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. What if Berlanga has a hell of a tank though?
He doesn't have a chin, so.
I don't know.
I have no idea who I pick in that fight.
His chin is bad?
It's not good, D. Like at least from what I've seen, it's not just like Teofimo getting dropped by so and so in sparring, or it's not like that. It's just like the fights that have gone longer than 20 seconds. The way I'm seeing him box, his defense has got like that Puerto Rican issue that they've got recently, where they look godlike for 3 rounds and then they just start going downhill fast.
Right. Okay.
Machado and what's it called, Verdejo.
Yeah.
Looking like world beaters for 3 rounds and then getting stopped.
For about 6 rounds in that dude's case, for Verdejo.
Yeah, he looked good for a while.
Shit, bro. What could you have?
I wouldn't be surprised though if Berlanga's just a complete manufactured fraud. I wouldn't be shocked.
A product of the bubble.
Maybe he's had some fights outside of that.
He needs to be actually developed instead of right now. They're just kind of marketing him more than they're actually developing him, right?
They're giving him way too minor step ups, way too minor.
Well, like how massive of a
that I agree with. That I agree with. Intangible. Like they're not moving. I said this 2 fights ago with the whole knockout. Look, bro, we know the kid can knock guys out in the first round. We need to get him out of the first round now. So I agree with Intangible all the way. They're not giving him the right fights. They're not moving him up right.
Yeah, like going from Linnell Bellows to Darnell Nicholson instead of maybe a Vaughn Alexander or someone.
Vaughn just got stopped.
Yeah, but that was a dive.
Oh, okay.
There you go with that dive shit.
Maybe they could have just grabbed Vaughn Alexander before Zach Parker was able to get to him, possibly.
Yeah, I would have liked that, but now seeing that he just got smirked by Zach Parker, it's like it would have been a better statement if he'd done it beforehand. Before that, you know.
It was fake. It was a fake knockout. I do not believe it was real.
Okay. Well,
So
I don't know what you want me to do, bro.
So if Berlanga fought him, I'd give him full credit. I'd give him full credit if he was able to stop him in any round. To be fair,
It's just intangible hating on these Brits.
Yeah, intangible. I don't know, man. Berlanga, look, if somebody says, "Oh, Berlanga get beat up by so and so," I'm not arguing with them, bro. I'm not even going to argue with people about Berlanga because I don't know shit about him.
Keyshawn Davis KOs Berlanga. D, what you think?
Okay. If somebody says something reasonable, yeah, knock that little fucker all around the ring.
Make him look like a pinball.
Yeah, really. Poop, poop, poop. Get out of here, kid. You bother me. But nah. But I mean, anybody from 60 to 68. Like if somebody say Jamal Charlo or not, I'm not gonna argue that shit.
Yeah, I mean that's like what we thought Tony was saying with Josh Taylor and Conor Benn. It's like one guy's a unified champion heading into an undisputed title fight. The other guy's a prospect. You know what I mean? It's like champion versus prospect. Like I don't know. I'm not gonna. Andre moving up probably.
The Thomas Delorme fight, right?
Yeah.
What do you guys think the chances are for Thomas Delorme to pull off an upset?
Delorme is good, but low.
Low.
I like.
What's the number? Give me a number. Give me a number. I like standing on too, but give me a number.
25%, 20%.
Damn, that low? I got him at like 35.
That's fair. That's only like 10% off.
Yeah.
Delorme has
35. Yeah. Go ahead, Intangible.
I'd argue Delorme has more natural talent than Stanionis, but he's not really. I think his punch resistance isn't quite what it used to be. I think Stanionis is hungrier, and I mean, just stamina and chin really is the factor. I think it's going to be competitive until a late stoppage.
All right. Well, what about Lipinets then? Because we talked about this before, but how much of a chance do you guys give Lipinets to?
Like
I guess
35,
upset
40.
boots. I guess upset boots, which because they got boots crazy favored.
Yeah, it's the odds this weekend are so overinflated.
I already bet on Lipinets this morning, bro. On the morning live, I was like, "What the hell?" I said, "Man,
are methods available?"
No. I just did some crazy ass
D Jefferson special.
Yeah. I was doing some upset bets, just picking the upsets. I think I picked Ebang Bridges. Like they were reasonable though. They were reasonable upsets because I picked Ebang Bridges over Shannon Courtney, and then I put it on there with the Lipinets. Like little crazy parlays like that. But they were all reasonable upsets. The thing is with upsets is like you don't normally get like 5 and 6 a down week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'll be honest though, I do definitely think that Delorme has more of a chance against Stanionis than does Lipinets against Ennis, because I don't rate Lipinets that much at 147.
I think Delorme is not. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just don't
Ennis is one of the most athletically gifted fighters in all of boxing. And I think inside he would be able to physically overwhelm Lipinets. Lipinets is going to try to trade with him. I think Ennis the gap in overall physical advantages between the two is so pronounced to the point to where I can't really see Lipinets pulling it off unless Ennis's chin gets exposed. I couldn't see it. On the other hand, with Delorme versus Stanionis, at least Delorme is not only far more established than his opponent, like Lipinets, but also I think his physical gifts are actually better than Stanionis, to be honest. But both are coming up from 140.
Well, yeah. Well, look, I got it, guys. Look, because I just looked it up, right? So this is what I did. Vlasov, because he was upset, plus 300. Damn, Sergey Lipinets is up to 800 now, bro. It was 600 when I bet him earlier. It's up to 800 now. That means a lot of people are betting Boots Ennis. Oh my God, Sergey Lipinets, man! If he pulls off this upset, Vegas gonna make a killing. But anyway, I put Maxim Vlasov, then I put Sergey Lipinets, and then I put Ebane Bridges, right? And look, guys, I did a 50-cent bet. Guess what the win was? $150.57 on a 50-cent bet on that little parlay
Yeah.
right there.
I do actually agree with you though that if Ennis were to destroy Lipinets, I would actually rate him higher than Ortiz.
Me too, bro. Me too. Like, I don't know why that was so unreasonable. Like, people got mad when I said that. Like,
But
damn.
I don't get it. Okay, dude, that doesn't make any sense to me. Intangible. You just said
Oh
you don't
my
rate
God.
Lipinets that much. No, I don't get it because he said he doesn't rate Lipinets that much. But then if he beats Lipinets, then that's better than the past 5 fights of Ortiz.
That's also assuming that I don't. That's also assuming that I rate Sammy Vargas, that I rate Antonio Orozco, and that I rate Maurice Hooker at 147. I don't rate them at 147.
So you don't rate any of those guys. Like the credit for all of them is just so low that even though Lipinets is low, it's better than that all 5 combined.
Obviously, Ortiz would have the depth, but this win would be of a higher quality than any of those wins individually.
Oh, okay, that's all right.
Makes sense.
No, I'm just asking. Like it doesn't like D. If I'm saying
to me because
I'm saying I don't rate Jose Uzcategui, but then that Lionel Thompson beats Uzcategui and he's top 10, right? It's like wait.
Yeah.
So you beat someone you don't rate, and then now that guy that you beat was good. You know what I mean?
But he doesn't rate his opponents either. So when he put that in there, I mean, it's not
obviously they're good opponents for prospects, but at least I have Lipinets, I think, at the very bottom of my top 10.
Oh, I love pocket.
But then he also felt that
that's a
Custio Clayton beat him. So then is Custio Clayton above those guys already, or?
Yeah, might be. I rate him just below Lipinets simply because it was a close enough fight to where I can go based on the official result.
All right. Okay.
Custio Clayton, though, like.
And Custio Clayton's a fucking good fighter, too.
I know. I was saying that last time, and he was laughing at me.
Yeah, because I didn't know he was that good. I did laugh at you, though. I will admit. I didn't realize he was as good as he was, though. So, yeah, well, after the fight, no, he is a good fighter, bro, and he moves well. That's why, this is why everybody keeps saying, okay, Jerron and his boots this, but here's the problem with a lot of Americans, bro. Not you guys, of course, but a lot of Americans. If they don't know anything, if they don't know shit about one fighter, then they just make assumptions. But if they knew something about Custio Clayton, if they watched him, if they did a little film study before the damn Lipinets fight, like we probably had to do because of the damn prediction league, then they would see that this is not just some run-of-the-mill guy. He's actually a good fighter. Look, he moves around and shit. This is what Boots does. Now, I'm not saying he does it at the level of Boots, but that's actually a good fight for Lipinets going into a fight with a Jerron in his boots.
Yeah,
fighting Custio Clayton, that was actually a good fight for him going into that fight with Boots. And this is what the average fan don't even take into account, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Clayton's a good fighter. Same thing with Munguia's replacement fighter. I think this is, I don't know if it's necessarily an increase from Sulecki, but it's definitely not a downgrade. Sulecki's more proven, but I think this guy's more fresh.
Who is he fighting?
I didn't even read about that. Selecki's out? There's no Selecki?
Who's Munguia fighting?
His name is I forget it. Let me pull it up.
Oh wow, bro, this shit don't make no sense. So they hold up Demetrius Andrade.
Demetrius Ballard.
Oh yeah, Demetrius Ballard. There you go. Big meat. She's undefeated. 20-0.
But listen though. You hold Demetrius Andrade off. See, I'm telling you, man, this is all a scam. So they held Demetrius Andrade off. with GGG talking about Jaime Munguia looking at him. Then that fight never materialized, and he goes to fight Chulecki. Now it's Ballard, but man, they should have never even entertained Munguia in the first place. They should have been trying to set up Demetrius Andrade and GGG. It should have. Munguia should have been in the conversation.
They couldn't do that anyway. Andrade has a mandatory.
No, I'm talking way before this, fam. Because I was talking about this type of shit before Canelo signed with fucking Callum Smith. The WBO exclusion for BJS fighting GGG and all of that.
He's had Liam Williams as a mandatory for well over a year now. When I made my video right on my channel, he was a mandatory for a couple months already, and that was so Liam Williams has at least been the WBO mandatory for 13 months now, right? So the situation with Triple G and like Andrade hasn't been able to fight anyone except Williams for like the past year or move up. So Triple G was never really in the equation.
Andrade,
he was talking about May or June 2019. Am I wrong? Like in place of Selecki?
Selecki Munguia didn't happen until Triple G Munguia was kind of postponed for money and all that stuff, because Triple G's trying to see if he can get a bigger fight, but he's probably just going to end up fighting his mandatory next.
So he has a Dereva and Chenko fight, but then outside of that, you got Sterameta, and now a mandatory, and all of these GGG fans want to clamor on and go off the rails about GGG. Come on, come on, stop it, bro.
His name is difficult to pronounce, but it's like WOJCICK, something like that.
Oh my God! Thanks for coming through, Boxing Kingdom. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. This is
Patrick Washkiki.
We either got champions that don't deserve to hold the belt, or
domestic
we
level.
got champions that's not doing anything with the belt. That's basically what's going on in boxing.
No, that's not true.
Yes. No, not all of them. I mean, a good number of them.
Yeah.
That's not all of them, no. But a good number of these champions, either they don't deserve to have the belt, or if they got it and they ain't doing a damn thing with it. And he fits the mold of this right now. GGG. He fits the mold of that. He ain't doing a damn thing with that belt.
Yeah, well, he's like 39, so it is what it is. I mean,
so give it up. That's
you got all these young lions kind of sitting around for the old guard. It's embarrassing as hell. Demetrius Andrade's best win on his resume was the guy Triple G used as a tune-up in between his fights with Canelo Alvarez. Jermall Charlo, his best win at middleweight is a guy that Daniel Jacobs and Triple G had already defeated. I mean, this new guard, quote unquote, of middleweights is absolutely pathetic. They're good fighters, don't get me wrong. Just they have a complete inability to prove their skill or talent, pricing themselves out, dodging fights, claiming the boogeyman status. That's the newest, hottest American trend. Let's get Bolt High back up on here to talk about Americans, right? The new American trend is to have your career be poorly managed and then call yourself the boogeyman. I mean, we've already seen that some people call Ennis the boogeyman, and he's probably one of the worst managed welterweights in the whole division.
Hell yeah, bully boy. Okay, so we'll go around the panel on this. I think both of these guys have something to say about this. Willie Boy says, I say hell yeah right off the bat, but Willie Boy says D in panel. I'll ask again, does Williams bring it to Andre and surprise him, or is he out of his depth?
I actually just wanted to say something to you, D. When it comes to Golovkin versus Derevyanchenko, I haven't rescored the fight since I first watched it. And when I first watched the fight, I had it 11-1 to Derevyanchenko, and I haven't rescored it since. So I'm not giving.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link, but it ain't no damn free smoke. You're gonna be off of this panel as soon as you come on. Don't come on here with that shit. So what do you think about that there intangible? I'll go last. I'll let you go.
It's a bit of a tough fight to call. It's because both guys come from completely different levels. Neither guy has really fought any common opponents besides Alantez Fox, and even when it comes to Alantez Fox, considering the time in between in which both fought him, which is, I believe, about 3 years, it's hard to determine what that says about the matchup and the quality of the two fighters compared to one another. Williams has never really gone past British level. Well, at least one fight's past British level. He's beat a fought a semi world class ish level fighter in Liam Smith and lost both fights, albeit he has improved and both fights were competitive. So I obviously Andrade has competed on higher levels, but it's also hard to say because just from the eye, Williams has an ambush style where he uses quite a bit of movement and he likes to step in with a lot of power shots. He seems to have a pretty solid chin. And I don't think he has what it takes against that style. I think if there was a world-class fighter with an ambush sort of a style that Williams has, but polished and refined on an even higher level, Andrade would get demolished, but I don't know what Williams' level really is. So I guess I'd say Andrade on points right now, but if Williams is a world-class caliber fighter, he probably knocks Andrade out, to be honest, because he has a glass chin. He's hardly fought anyone on world level, and it's hard to determine. His career is an absolute train wreck, and considering that Liam Williams will probably be his second best win, that proves just how much of a train wreck his career actually is.
All right, L-Dog, do you think that Liam Williams brings it to Andrade and surprise him, or is he out of his depth with Andrade? What do you think, L-Dog?
I'm going to be honest, man. Liam Williams is probably going to get schooled. I mean, when was the last time a white British fighter beat an undefeated black American champion?
Oh, my God, bro.
Lloyd Hunnigan. Well, that was a long time ago.
Hold on.
Exactly. Intangible.
Break it down.
Bro,
So
Lloyd Hunnigan wasn't white.
Hold on. L-Dog, Intangible, hold on. So, L-Dog, is that your only reasoning because of the black British white thing? Is that your only reasoning?
Nah, I mean, that's part of it.
Okay, well, give us all of it if you don't mind, because I don't really accept that. I would like to hear the rest.
Well, I mean, look, Andrade's style is going to be difficult to beat for like a non-top guy, because you look at Andrade's style, man, it's extremely negative. It bends a lot of rules. It's horrible to watch. It's horrible to fight against, man. It's just a difficult style to beat. Liam Williams got power, sure, but I need to see a little more from Liam Williams for me just to believe that he can beat him. I mean, I never bet on power alone. I haven't seen the skill set of Liam Williams to really overcome like the black American style.
Jesus, man.
Hey, bro, this is close enough, man. Barry McGuigan versus Eusebio Pedrosa. This is close enough. Irishman versus, Panamanian with a darker skin complexion. That's close enough, man.
Facts. But, yeah, man, that's just what I'm saying. Like, I've been listening to, the good brothers over on the LDBC lately. And, they've shown me a completely new way of analyzing these fights, man. And so far, it's working out well, mate. Because I actually got my 23andMe done not too long ago, and I came back.
I swear to God, dude.
I came back 3% African, so I've been considering joining the LDBC.
I knew that was coming.
Oh my God! Yeah, well, good luck with that. Good luck with that, L-Dog.
You got Mike Perry in the building.
My
God, Mike Perry.
What up, dude? In the building. What's good with you, fam?
What's going on, guys?
Shit, man. Just a little boxing talk, playing a little poker while we talk boxing.
Good idea. Very good idea.
Yeah, bro. But
I should do one of these, but play chess and embarrass myself while you guys listen to me talk boxing.
I was gonna do a cash
rage while you play.
Do it like cash.
Hold on,
games.
IBT. Hold on, guys. IBT.
Yeah.
I wanted to get your thoughts on that. Does Andre bring it to Williams and surprise him, or is he out of his depth?
I kind of agree with L-Dog. I just think the Black American style will be too powerful for him.
Oh my God!
No, but seriously.
I knew you were joking. Okay.
Yeah. Um, I think Williams' style can present a lot of issues for Andre. Just kind of like what Intangible was saying. It's someone who's going to be able to box and punch like Liam Williams. He's not necessarily someone who I think is going to be afraid of getting physical. I don't think he's someone who is going to respect Andre's boxing very much. And we see in Andre's fights where he dominates the most, it's usually against another boxer, and that's because he's so awkward, he's so tricky, and he's a good boxer at mid-range that they play into his game, and he's not uncomfortable at any point in the fight, and he just completely dominates and starts cruising, right? Guys who don't have the ability to really move like that, not really dynamic fighters. And even though Liam Williams isn't, the most dynamic fighter in the world, he is explosive and he is pretty athletic. He's able to fight on the front foot. He's able to, move his feet well. He's able to switch stances, not in terms of like, oh, he's just turning to a southpaw to fight for a couple minutes like that, but in order to chase his opponents, cut off the ring. And I think in the clinch, right, that's a pretty safe space for Andre normally. If he if he's feeling in danger, people pressing him, he can clinch, and normally they'll kind of lay off of him after that. But I don't think Liam Williams will. I'm probably favoring Andre on points, but that's mostly just because I don't have all the answers on Williams. Like Intangible said, he has fought decent competition, but he hasn't fought world level competition yet. So everything I've seen so far is basically him. It's basically based off of him dominating European and British level fighters, less so than him dominating world level fighters or even having close fights with world level fighters. The only time we saw that was with Liam Smith, right? So Andre on points, but I'm hedging that bad boy with Williams KO. I think Andre's chinny and his balance is something that's really going to benefit Williams.
I like the way how you said hedging with the KO. That's what I do in the MMA fights all the time. I'll take one guy by KO at like plus 500. I'll take the other dude by maybe by decision or straight. You know what I mean?
That's where I got it from your ass, Nick. Nick said, "Nah, what you should do is hedge the bet." See, that way I was like, "Oh yeah," and I've been doing it ever since.
There we go.
Haitian sensation. Salute,
win
King.
the fight. Hedged with Williams.
Salute,
KO.
King.
That's how I see it. Let me know what you all think. Leave your comments in the comment section down below. Thanks for stopping by.
I want to hear from my good brother, Haitian sensation.
Yeah.
Spit some
MMA
facts,
champ,
King.
MMA champ, what you think that will Liam Williams bring it to Andre and surprise him, or do you think he's out of his depth with Andre? What you think about that?
Liam Williams is a front foot aggressive fighter, man. And the last time Andrade went to fight a front foot aggressive fighter, he went to split decision. And I think, Liam Williams might KO Andrade because he is, sloppy, man. He is very sloppy, and I don't like that. He is wild too, and I don't like that. I think being there with somebody like Liam Williams, you can't be sloppy, man. You really can't. So hopefully he gets it together. I understand you can be sloppy with those killers of the world. Nobody even knew who Killer was, bro. I never listen, bro. Listen, bro. I'm literally saying this, bro. I swear on on everybody's life that I never heard of no Killer before, man, in my life, and so listen, bro.
I think. Hold on. I think I kind of like I'm with MMA champ on this, bro, and I said this before too. Like, I think that Liam Williams will come in there and surprise Andre. Here's where I'm a little different: is I still think Andre will pull through and get a split decision, but I do think he will get surprised. I think he could possibly get hurt and dropped in this fight.
Wait, let's talk about the Lithuanian sensation, Stanionis, Amanti Stanionis. He is going to knock out Delorme. I mean, listen, Stanionis has very good punch placement, a lot of power. I like his uppercuts. I like his body shots. I mean, this guy is a beast. Stay tuned, man. He will knock out Delorme, man. He's going to put on a show and a performance of a lifetime, man.
What rounds are you thinking?
What round I got?
You go around. I group bet like so
I
you
got
get 3 rounds.
Stanionis late, but if you want to say around, I'll say
I
9, 10.
learned that from you, D. the group
Hey,
betting.
but you know,
no doubt. That shit's lovely.
that was great hearing from, you know, the younger brother, Haitian sensation, MMA champ. You know, it's always a great thing to hear the younger brothers in the community, you know, articulating themselves in such a way. So salute to you, Haitian sensation.
Yeah, bro.
You know, Stanionis, he is a good fighter, but my eye is gonna be on Jerome Boots Ennis, man. This guy actually reminds me of myself when I box, man. And even when I look at myself in the mirror sometimes, like I can
Oh my
see
God.
similar,
Jalik,
you know.
You
What's
are
up,
the
Jalik?
biggest
Jalik,
bullshitter.
jump on the
Sorry.
panel, Jalik. I'll put the
L
link in the
Dog,
chat.
I never seen your face, but I can bet you $1 million that you look nothing like Jerron Ennis.
Hey, listen, man. I swear on D Jefferson's life, I do, man.
Whatever, man. L Dog
Trying to
look
get
like
you killed, D.
L Dog look like a 22-year-old Shelly Finkel. That's cut it out,
Hey.
your little damn Geronimo.
Oh man.
Oh
Oh
my
god.
God, L Dog, you wild as hell, man. Hey, well, I will say this. I think all of us we talked about that fight MMA champ Stanionis and Delorme, and I was looking at late stoppage. I think IBT, you said late stoppage too, right? Or was that intangible?
Delorme mid rounds KO, bro.
Okay, yeah.
Bro,
So
you
I think
really?
he'll get the stoppage. Yeah. I think he'll stop him, bro. Why not?
No,
Stanionis is coming on strong, fam.
But like I
no,
said,
No, I said
IBTC.
Delorme.
Are you actually picking Delorme?
Hell
Oh, you
yeah,
said
brother.
Delorme? No, he trolling like a motherfucker.
Bro,
That
Delorme, this,
What do
you
you
know,
mean
I
I'm
actually like
trolling, bro?
this
Don't
fight, bro.
dismiss my analysis, bro.
Hey, I actually like this fight because Delorme, while he has been in some tough fights, he's still kind of young, man. He's only 31, so he's right around, you know, the peak or he's at a good stage in his career, and he's got experience against Jamal James, your Dennis Ugas, and Terence Crawford. So we'll be able to compare performances and, you know, see if the veteran can use some of these tricks. I think this is a great learning fight. Stanionis is going to stop him, bro. I think Stanionis, he picks his shots well, and Delorme, he comes in kind of reckless at times. I think Stanionis is going to catch him with like an uppercut or something, and that'll hurt him.
yeah, facts.
Do you
L Dog.
guys think that Delorme has the power to hurt Stanionis?
No.
He's not a big puncher like that, and stylistically, he's not someone who's gonna like you know, unless Stanionis just starts coming in with reckless abandonment, starts getting countered and timed repeatedly. I don't think it'll happen.
I do think he'll be able to test Stanionis' chin, but I don't think he'll be able to, like do that. But I want to ask, L Dog, who do you want Stanionis to fight after he destroys Delorme, bro?
After this fight, bro, I'm pretty sure these will be his 3 fights this year, man. He's gonna Abel Ramos versus Omar Figueroa Jr. That's also a WBA eliminator, so I think they'll have to fight, and then the winner gets Jamal James. I think those are pretty good step ups for him, man.
Yeah, Jamal James versus Stanionis, good fight, man.
Yeah, man.
That's a good
Stanionis
shot.
is gonna break his ribs.
Jamal James and Stanionis is a good shot. I like that, L Dog.
Yeah, but I hope they keep him busy, man. He can have 4 fights this year, even. He can get that WBA regular strap. You know, I expect Abel Ramos will beat Omar Figueroa Jr. because he's horrible at 147, man. I don't know what the fuck he's doing up there, but I expect him to beat Delorme, beat Ramos, and then beat James. Hopefully, by the time that's over, he can get like another fight, maybe against like a Sean Porter or someone.
Yeah, I agree with
Sean
L Dog
Porter.
said, bro. And I think like all these guys moving up to 147
Hey, guys.
are just doing it for money. But go ahead.
Well, of course they are, but hold on real quick. Let me catch these super chats. Presidential Luke, appreciate you. He said, L Dog, what happened to your channel? What happened to your channel, L Dog?
Hey, listen, man. The channel it got taken down due to a false copyright strike. But
Already?
it's no. The new one is gonna be back today. You know, we're going live 9 p.m. Eastern time around then. 9, 10 p.m. Eastern. Unfiltered boxing talk, man. Everyone is welcome. The panel will be open, and we're going to be giving our predictions for this week, just so people can see that, I really am the best in this analyzing business, man. I'm truly, I tried to join Champ Ross Prediction League, but he wouldn't let me in because apparently D Jefferson was bitching about leaving and pulling out of the
Oh
league.
my god! Oh my god!
Yeah,
Okay,
I
all right.
tried to.
Hold on. Boston Nick with the super chat. Appreciate you. 369. Damn girl, fine. Yeah, baby. I hear you. Hey,
To
appreciate
the
you, Nick.
window, to the wall.
From the window to
Yeah,
the
Champ Ross,
wall.
bro. You know,
Set
Champ Ross, he's just,
balls.
you know, I heard Champ Ross was in the chat begging me. He was begging me to join his prediction league because he knows somebody
So
this
fake.
strong-minded like MMA
Listen,
champ.
listen.
You
You
know,
know why we no MMA champ? Here's the thing. You know why we really want you and L Dog in the prediction league? This is
You
the
could
truth.
expose yourself.
No.
Easy to beat. Easy to beat.
yo,
Hey, listen, I put my
inflate my
predictions.
stats.
I put my
I was about
predictions
to say
every week
something
on
serious.
Twitter.
Hold on. I was about to say something serious. Here go Dale IVT. No, we want you in the prediction league because honestly, it's one of the best leagues around, bro. And the league is growing. So, and I want you two guys to join the prediction league so you can finally learn something about boxing.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm a
educate
join,
yourself.
but when's the next season? Like,
In
because
2
I
weeks.
saw
It
it.
starts in 2 weeks. So you
Okay,
should
okay.
do what you should do is you should join now, and then that
You
way you
should
can
join
kind of get
now,
used.
yeah.
Yeah, always join as soon as possible so you can get used to the format and like when you're supposed to submit the fights, what type of fights are on there and stuff. You can use it as a little, like a trial, and then that way when the main season starts, you already have some experience.
Can I join too?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody
Facebook,
can.
my
And I'll
Facebook
put your
account.
information in the chat. IBT, you on your computer?
Yeah.
Could you put the info in the chat for me? Because I'm
Yeah,
playing
give me a
this damn
second. I'm
Hey,
playing a game too.
but here's the thing, man. Like, I've been I've been on fire lately with some of my predictions. I mean, I've been hitting them since around that Valdez. Like, I've just been on a good streak. Part of it is luck, but I've been picking the winners, man. And even some of the methods. Now, exact predictions, nah, I don't really do those, man. I just do a winner and a method. But
Yeah.
I will do exact if I join the league, of course.
It's like tapology, then, right? It's like for MMA tapology, you pick the way, the rounds, and the fighter, right?
Exactly. And then the way the point system works is if fighter A wins, but you didn't get the right method, you get 5 points. If fighter A wins and you got the right method, then you get 10 points. And if fighter A wins and you guess the exact round or guess split decision or whatever, or majority decision, then you get 17 points. Obviously, if you pick the wrong fighter, you don't get any points regardless of the method.
Hey, who's winning this this prediction league now?
Yeah.
I'm not sure who's winning right now.
Who is in first place? I think it's Fallback. Ain't Fallback in first place?
I think that sounds right.
Yeah, but
Ain't Pigeon like one of the top dudes?
He's top 10 right now. He's actually
He's
doing
in
well.
top 10. He's in top 10. It's
Fucking hell.
Fallback, Joe Stunner, and IBT is in third. That's the top three.
Yeah, but my Facebook account,
Joe Stunner, and IBT.
my Facebook account for the prediction league is I'm in IBT's head rent free. That's gonna be my prediction.
Sure, you can do that.
He's coming after you, IBT. He coming after
Oh, dude, I'm so scared of MMA champ.
Yeah,
bro.
you better be, bro. You better be, man.
Y'all fuckers crazy, bro. I want to
Hey,
see.
my Facebook is Jonathan James Keg.
Mine is Glenn.
Everybody's gonna see it though, because it gets posted on Facebook. All the pics, so nobody can cheat. You can't be changing.
Mine is Glenn Avery Diaz.
Hey, how about Jared Anderson, bro? This will be his 9th fight. He just started pro toward the end of 2019. This will be his 9th fight already.
All right, you got that top rank.
This dude is staying active, and he's not just he's moving up pretty well. They're doing pretty well with the selection of fighters they're giving him. Jared Anderson. What y'all think about Jared Anderson?
He's good. I like
MMA
him.
champ. Yeah, well, MMA champs. Go ahead, start it off. What you think about Jared Anderson? Because he's fighting this weekend. He's fighting that Jeremiah Compensi, which is probably going to get knocked out too. But
it's a big boy.
Yeah, he's big. He's big, but so is Jared Anderson. Shit, he's huge. He's 21, but he's
that's what I'm talking about. Jared Anderson, he's huge.
Yeah, he's big as hell. So what you think? MMA champ left. What you think, IBT? This Jared Anderson.
He's a good fighter. Probably one of the best American heavyweight prospect right now.
Yeah. L Dog, you like Jared Anderson?
He's good, man. He's good. I like Top Rank's matchmaking, man. They always build a prospect the right way, keeping them busy, exposing them to different styles, knowing how to give you someone who will give you a little bit of problems, but nothing too much. My thing with him is it's like Daniel Dubois. Because they're so young, they shouldn't be rushed in the heavyweight division, because in the heavyweight division, strength and power mean a lot more than in other divisions. So
that's true.
If you want, you really need your man strength. You really need to be 25 or above these days to kind of have a chance, because you need your man strength. You need to be able to muscle guys around a bit. So I think just pace yourselves. Have them fight a variety of styles, and don't put him in against a fucking live killer. Don't put him in against a Joe Joyce, because he'll get fucked
That's what
up.
L Dog likes. He likes for his prospects to be 35 years old, still untested, doing their step up fights when they're 47.
This 21,
then maybe when they're around 57, they can start challenging, for a title eliminator or something like that.
This dude was born when I lost a year after I lost my virginity. I mean,
let me ask y'all this: What do y'all think about these two young prospects? And of course, we never get these kind of fights, but they both like real early. Jared Anderson and Fabio Wardley.
Anderson would mess him up, dude. Wardley looked so good in the 2 fights ago, and then last time I saw him fighting, I just hated it. He looked awful.
Can I say something about Jared Anderson real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, let me go. Let me go. Chill,
Eat my ass.
No.
Looks like he digs to the body like a son of a bitch. And I think he's only 21. He's not even done growing yet. He's not even close to a finished product at 21 then. You know what I mean?
No,
so if you guys are that high on him now, just turned 21?
Yeah, he just.
So I mean, that being said, November, you're right. So that being said, I mean, he's not even close to a finished product yet. So if you guys would like him now, I mean, in 2-3 years from now, I mean, this guy might be the truth, right?
Yeah, and he's fighting decent fighters. Like, he's not fighting just low-level taxi drivers coming up. Like, they're giving him some decent opponents. So it's a good, and he's active as fuck, bro. In 2019, when he started toward the end, it was only 2 fights, but in 2020, he fought 6 times straight. Then he fought at the beginning of the year, and he's fighting again. Like, this kid is getting it in, fam.
I'm looking at October 31st. He fought, Luis Eduardo Pena. And then right after September 3rd, he fought again. Yeah, he's active. That's the key, is being active.
Anderson's another guy like Berlanga. He's a product of the bubble.
I love how he's just digging. He digs to the body, bro.
I'm gonna ask the members if I should release that video, because I did a video about Berlanga, but it was a members only video. But man, I'm just so sick and tired of hearing about Berlanga, because this kid, bro, he's got to. I want to see 4 rounds before I talk about Berlanga anymore. I want to see 4 rounds out of this fucker. I'm tired of this.
He ain't
one
that
round
good, man.
shit. I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. I can't say whether he's good or he's not good, because I haven't seen anything but 1-round knockouts. I can't assess a fighter off of that.
This is gonna be a hot take. I know Punch Drunk and Glenn Avery are gonna be mad at me, but man, Berlanga's gonna end up to be a bust. He really is. Like, I could see it. The way he fights, man. Nah, he's very open. He gets too aggressive. Bro, I don't see anything special. I mean, the kid hits hard and he fights low-level opposition. That's pretty much what I see.
What do you guys think about Jermaine Franklin?
You need
Jermaine Franklin is bad, bro.
Be careful. But...
Jermaine Franklin lost to Rydell Booker, bro. Well, in my opinion, he lost, and a lot of people thought he lost that fight to Rydell Booker, and we saw what happened to Rydell Booker when he fought the great and powerful Philip Hrgović.
Oh yes, Philip Hrgović, such a beast.
Oh my God, Philip Hrgović.
Did he even hurt Rydell Booker? Did he even hurt Rydell Booker?
No, but we got to give Eldar credit. We got to give Eldar credit this time because we actually talked about heavyweights for a long fucking time before he actually brought up Philippe Hrgović. He did not make it all the way through, but he made it for a long time before he brought up Philippe Hrgović.
You're actually crazy if you think that all of that wasn't just a lead up to Hrgović. I mean, we were just being marinated.
Bro, let's just keep it consistent that Rydell Booker gave fucking Franklin a hell of a fight. And a lot of people I know, big boys boxing squared, these people thought that they thought that Franklin lost. That was a pick'em fight. So if you're going life and death with Rydell Booker, I mean, it's not exactly promising, is it? I think Stephen Shaw will actually beat him on the up and coming Ring City card, and shout out to Ring City for making that fight.
All right, look, Mark says on Rival Boxing Talking News, we was talking about this. He said he got a sneaky suspicion that Terence Crawford next opponent will be Michael Soto at 154.
Who's next opponent?
Terence Crawford. Michael Soto's at 154.
Why?
I don't know.
Mark Strolin. Is that Mark? Yeah, no, that's Cap, brother. That's complete
I don't
cap.
know. I asked him. I said, "Are you serious?" He said, "Yeah, man." Yeah. I said, "Wow."
You got trolled, B. You got boofed. I don't know what you want me to say.
Mark is crazy. Look, but in all seriousness, though, I was talking about this earlier because Bomac came out and said that Terence Crawford is going to be fighting in the Middle East June 5th, right? Okay, we seen some articles that he's fighting Manny Pacquiao probably on June 5th, right?
That's also some premium cap.
Right. So here's the thing: if he's definitely fighting June 5th in the Middle East, could it potentially be
An Amir Khan rematch? Oh,
Keith Thurman? Maybe.
No.
Why not?
That guy's retired.
You say what?
He's retired.
Who's retired?
Keith Thurman.
No way. Listen, the whole reason the Keith Thurman fight didn't happen is because Bob Arum didn't want to pay the bread. Well, I don't know if the site fee is not contingent on Crawford Pacquiao per se, then they can afford Keith Thurman now. No?
No.
Oh yeah.
They're not pay. They're not gonna pay for that. You're getting your hopes up, man. I feel bad.
I'm not getting my hopes up, but Crawford's got to do something. Porter is out because of COVID,
which sucks really badly. By the way, I hope he takes a proper rest.
Look, and Bomac also said this: it's no guarantee that it's Pacquiao, so he slid that in there too.
It's not no guarantee. It's not Pacquiao. That's what he's actually trying to say.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Well, look, bro. You know, I'm one of the few who haven't spoke positive on Crawford Pacquiao happening. I put a video out without words, but it was basically displaying the fact that is this fight going to happen? You know what I mean? So I'm there with you on that. But who will it be? If not Pacquiao, if he is fighting in the Middle East, why the fuck would he go all the way over there for an insignificant fight? So who is it going to be?
Bro, to be honest, he's gonna fight another guy we don't want to see him fight, and the Crawford fans, get the smoke, will continue to talk about how great he is.
I mean, Smoke is not really like that. Come on.
No, he's not. And not only that, though, I don't think that that's the case here. That's what I'm trying to say. Look, if he was going to fight another insignificant fight, he's not going to cross the world to do it, fam. Not only that, he's going to fight in a land where basically money is prominent. Like they got money to burn. So I'm thinking they're going to put a good fight together. So we got to come up with a decent name here. This is why I think that's what I think Keith Thurman, what adds validity to a name like Keith Thurman. Because it's got to be somebody. It can't be no average schmo. What the fuck they going all the way across the world for?
I don't know if the fight does happen there. That's like another thing, right?
So you think that's cap too?
I think the whole thing can be cap.
Cap City.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So do anybody think that he'll fight there?
Put him on Fight Island. You know what I mean? Dana White's got a Fight Island, right? I mean,
Yeah, send Crawford to the UFC. I want to see how he does.
No, just not even on like. Well, that'd be awesome too, right? But just I mean, Dana's a big boxing fan. I mean, he's got that island over there. All he has to do is put a boxing ring up instead of take the cage down. If they're having trouble getting overseas or whatnot, just do it over there in Dubai.
You know, that's a good idea, Nick. But here's the thing: with the way Dana White trashes these boxing promoters and shit like that, there ain't none of them going to do this. They wouldn't give him the satisfaction of letting him earn money off of them. The way he trashes boxing promoters.
He hates De La Hoya the most, obviously. Does he? Who else does he hate?
I don't know if he hates them, but he doesn't have anything good to say about boxing promoters in general, bro. He be trashing.
He doesn't mind Floyd. He doesn't mind Floyd. I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah, but we're
He
talking.
beat his golden boy Connor.
Again, we're talking boxing promoters that matter, not Tank's promoter.
Maybe we'll finally get the long overdue grudge match: Gary Russell Jr. versus Terence Crawford.
Man, who wants that fight besides you, L-Dog? Who the hell wants that fight? That is an absolute beating for Gary Russell in the making. That's all that is, fam. Gary Russell, listen, I don't really care what Gary Russell does. I mean, not Gary Russell, Adrian Broner. I don't care what Adrian Broner does. Gary Russell, I wish he'd just get out of boxing. See, with Adrian Broner, every fight he has after this one, doesn't matter if it's a big fight or not. Adrian Broner going to do what he need to do, make some money and get out of boxing because he's got his own promotional involved on these fights. So just make some money against whoever you want to fight, get out of boxing. With Gary Russell, he just needs to get out of boxing because I feel like he had his opportunity with Devin Haney. He should have took that ass whooping, took that 1.5 million, but he didn't, bro. He made up this reason how it was a fake contract or whatever. And I don't know. It could have been some bullshit with Bill and them. But Gary Russell talked too much shit, bro. He called out Crawford. He called out this guy. Everybody stop playing with me. And then you don't fight no one. I'm tired of hearing Gary Russell and anything about Gary Russell.
Hey, man, he's fighting Ray Vargas. So I don't mind that fight, to be honest.
Whoop-de-doo. It's about time he's fighting somebody. I can't get excited for a Gary Russell fight because how can I get excited for a Gary Russell fight when every time he fights, it's like, damn, it's about time. Like every time this dude fights, it's like, damn, it's about time he getting in the ring. So it's not, I can't get excited about a fighter like that. This dude is probably one of the most inactive named marquee fighters in the sport. Like he has a name. He's probably the most inactive guy at that caliber in this sport. Is Gary Russell Jr. Inactive. I can't get excited about that.
I mean,
she gets beat up and dismissed.
The very first year in a long time that it looked like Gary Russell could fight more than once, a global pandemic happened. This man is not meant to fight more than once a year. It's just the boxing gods won't allow it. It's not able to happen.
That's true too, bro. Because he actually could have fought twice. And it's a shame that is a actual achievement. Fighting more than once.
His next fight, his next fight's gonna be versus Ray Vargas as a WBC mandatory.
I mean, is that pathetic or what? That we have to celebrate him fighting twice a year. That's pathetic, fam.
To be fair, man, some of my fucking favorite fighters have been inactive lately. Like, there's a lot of fighters who are just not active.
That's because you like trash fighters.
Bruh. I like Inoue. I had Inoue in mind. I had Usyk in mind. You know, these guys have
like
been
we said, trash fight now.
criminally
Oh
and
damn.
who does?
Boy, D. So let me say this: the reason why Gary Russell wasn't fighting a lot this year or last year, because that's when the pandemic happened. Actually, what's his name? Batman said on the show I'm not gonna mention, but he said that their father is sick, bro.
Hey, listen here, MMA champ. Do you know you talking about this year in the pandemic? This mother been active for years. I don't know why you even come up here trying to clean anything up for Gary Russell. He has not been active for years, fam. Not just this year and
Like
last year. It's an
2015.
ongoing thing, dude. For like 6 or 7 years, and you talking about 1 or 2 years? Get out of here with that, dude.
What are you talking about?
What are
First
you
of all,
talking about? This dude
wait,
has been
wait, let me say
active
this.
for years.
Let
What
me
do you mean?
wait.
What am I
Let me
talking
say this. Let
about?
me
It's
say
cut
this.
and dry.
Bud Crawford didn't want to give him a shot.
Oh my Jesus
Haney,
Christ!
Haney, Haney,
Dumb shit.
Haney.
He
The
laughed.
contract,
He laughed. Just mute him. We'll move on.
the contract.
No, let
Yo,
him talk. Let
listen,
him talk.
IBT.
Let him talk. Go ahead.
You're
Go ahead.
moving. All right, but let me say this, bro. Haney, the contract was bad because even Batman showed it. Like, what type of contract has all these misspellings, all this stuff? He literally showed the contract in front of hundreds of people on a live stream, on the LDBC live stream, and he showed the contract, all type of misspellings, all type of stuff was in it, that is not in a real contract. So I do think, the Haneys just typed up some BS and sent it to them to say, oh, it's a contract, but it wasn't really a contract. But I do think Gary Russell is very inactive, but I'm glad to see him. He's back in the ring because he's a good. Oh, I got a message from El Jefe. You're a whole IBT, bro.
Oh my God, bro. All right, well, yeah, that's great, man. But look, listen, dog. Gary Russell Jr. Oh my God, something told me to play that hand. Gary Russell Jr. is at
Oh
this
Lord.
point in time a waste of damn space. Yeah, I folded it, Nick. Ain't that some
Yeah,
shit?
yeah. It
He's a
happens.
waste of space, bro. Yeah, they raised it heavy pre-flop. I ain't fucking
Yep.
with no 8-7 offsuit
I'm gonna
pre-flop.
get back to boxing.
You did the
but-
right thing.
I'm gonna get back to
Yeah.
boxing, but Hefe just told me to ask you, IBT, why did you snitch on the OG?
Tell him to get on the panel.
Fucking boat.
I'll tell him to get
Yeah,
on the
Hefe,
panel.
just
I mean,
get
why
your
is he
little
bucking
ugly
this
ass on
word?
the panel and stop goddamn trolling from
Why
the
you
text.
sending a little boy to send your messages, bro? That's not cool.
Hey, you're speaking to a king.
Oh my gosh, man. What the hell is the matter with you guys, man? Oh my gosh.
But man, this weekend, who's Filipino dude, Little Pacquiao fighting? You and
Little
Anchor
Pacquiao.
has.
Nobody.
Alcatraz is fighting Jesus. No, he's not. He's fighting Rodriguez. Jonathan Rodriguez.
Hefe said he'll come on in a bit, bro.
Ducking the smoke.
I have to take off from my flying pyramid. I'm out, bro.
All right. That dude.
Hey, but
make sure you take your medicine too. Then.
Hey, this guy he's fighting ain't bad, bro. He's 25. He's
I mean, he's not like great.
Who you talking about? Jonathan man, please. Ancajas gonna beat the hell out of Rodriguez, bro.
Bro, we haven't seen Ancajas in ages, man. He might actually come into fight with his
I hope he
timing
gets
off
knocked
and get
out.
fucked up. Hey, I like Ancajas, man. I watched his fight against Israel Gonzalez. The way he was shooting his straight left and then pivoting out, that was like reminded me of Pacquiao, man. I liked it. But the dude hasn't been fighting much often lately, man. And not fighting anyone else. Like my favorite fighter down there is shit. It's either Chocolatito or Ioka, man. I would like to see him fight one of those guys. I think he might win a couple more
ducked
rounds than
Calyafai. I mean,
Andrade.
that's embarrassing, dude. We're talking about a guy who ducked Calyafai. Jesus Christ, that is.
If he ducking Caliafy, he don't want no piece of Estrada, Chocolatito, Ioka, or none of that, fam.
It's a money fight for him, though.
Yeah, so ass whooping, get a paid ass whooping. That's what it is.
He's content fighting nobodies for the money because he does draw numbers with the Filipino crowd.
Yeah, I think the fight for him would probably be that Ioka fight because there is like a Japanese Filipino rivalry when it comes to boxing. I've heard, that fight would probably do good money, because fans can travel across to wherever the fight takes place. That'd be a good fight, man. I like Ioka. I want to see him unify.
Yeah, well, Ioka don't got too much time left. What did he say? He only got like 2 fights, right?
I don't know why they say stuff like that, man.
Bro, but
It always
let's not
annoys me
forget
when fighters talk like that.
the dude retired
Yeah.
before and then came back. So I mean, who knows, man? If the money's there, he's gonna fight. But I want to see Ioka back in the ring. Like I know he fought not too long ago, but they could get him back in there against I want to see him fight Juan Francisco Estrada. I want to see him take those belts, man. IBT's guy got lucky, man. He got very lucky. He got gifted those belts, man.
Belts. He only has one.
Yeah, well, he got gifted the WB. Yeah, man, come on. Like this dude is on borrowed time now, man. I'm telling you, if Rungvisai gets that fight with him, Rungvisai is gonna put a hurting on him this time.
I don't know, man.
Hey, Rungvisai looks good.
I don't think he won against Chocolatito. I tell you that. And I picked him to win, which I was reluctant. I was on the fence, but
you picked Choco.
No, I didn't. Did I? Did I switch
Yeah.
back? I was.
You
I
were
was
flip flopping like a pancake. Like
back and forth. Did I end up picking Chocolatito?
I don't know, D.
No, I think I picked Strada in the end. I think I did pick him in the end, but because I did go back and forth. But either way, he didn't win that fight, bro. Either it was a draw
Yeah.
or Chocolatito won. I don't see him winning the fight. I didn't see him getting 7 rounds out of that fight.
I was shocked when he won the fight because I was actually listening with a bunch of other people and we were talking about the fight, chopping it up. No one had Estrada winning, man, and people wanted Estrada to win, but they were all like, "Oh man, he kind of got the shit beaten out of him." I don't agree with that, but to me, Chocolatito, man, I think he clearly won that fight, man. Clearly he was the winner.
That dude's defense is fucking nice, bro. I was telling a lot of people going into this fight, I'm like, bro, Chocolatito's defense is nice. And he showed that he put it on display in that fight with Estrada. Like a lot of those punches, like he was throwing some punches, but Chocolatito was blocking and parrying those things, slipping punches and shit. Like, man, Chocolatito's a beast, bro. And he gonna beat Estrada. Man, I think they did that just for rematch purposes. That's really what I think. They did it just for rematch purposes.
I don't know, man. Like, I can't pick Chocolatito. No, I can't pick Chocolatito to win like a fucking an immediate rematch after what happened last time, man. Everyone was expecting Chocolatito to beat the fuck out of Rungvisai the second fight, and then bang, he got flattened, man. I think that's what happens again, man. The good guys, they don't normally win, man. Like if they get fucked over, they get fucked over. That's how it is. I want to see. That's why I want to see Ioka and Rungvisai get in the mix.
Yeah, Ioka's not been in that mix. I mean, he's technically in the mix in terms of him being a champion of the division, but he's not fought like any of those guys. You know what I mean?
Right.
He doesn't really have shared opponents.
After Ioka's last performance, I hope he gets the fights he deserves. Godzilla's. Yeah, he does. He does. Ioka deserves whatever, is coming his way. Hopefully good stuff is coming his way. WBC President Mauricio Suleiman is disgusting, dirty, bad.
Hey, you know why Chocolatito doesn't get credit for his defense, man? The same thing with Lomachenko. These dudes, they like to block punches, man. And when you block punches with your gloves, what happens is the laces, just like Virgil Ortiz, and they were explaining yesterday, the laces, they scratch against your face, so they create these like kind of rash marks along your face. people immediately assume you've got bad defense. Like people these days, they only seem to think slipping punches is defense, but blocking punches is also defense.
Yeah, parrying punches is defense. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, Chocolatito does it all though. He'll slip, he'll parry a punch, he'll pull counter. You know what I mean? Like that dude, he'll block a punch. He's the whole package, fam. Chocolatito's the whole package. They they ru- they discriminated on him because he's Nicaraguan. I'm gonna pull a ball hype because he they discriminated on him because he's a Nicaraguan fighter. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
to me, that fight against Estrada was, that and the Loma Lopez fight was one of the most beautiful displays of defense.
Yeah. Well, Loma didn't have enough defense.
Now he had too much defense. That's what the fuck was up with that fight. Too much defense to the point where he sacrificed his offense and he paid the price for it, man.
Is that has the Nakatani fight been announced?
Nah, but it's probably gonna happen.
Yeah.
I don't see why Top Rank would lie about that fight.
No, I don't. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, it's a weird one to lie about.
Really, in negotiations and all of that. My thing is just that a lot of fights that are really on the table don't materialize, and I don't like where else does this is a hell of a shout for Lomachenko. Other than that, where else does he go? Like, you know what I mean?
Valdez. I think he would. I think that's
you
the
need to
fight.
step down to 130 and go to Valdez.
That's why he won't do it, because he doesn't want people to say he ran out of the weight class. Like, he'll stay there because he's got too much of a fucking ego. But I think if he went down to 130, he would beat the living shit out of Valdez.
I think Lomachenko's dangerous for all of them at 130. Tank,
Yeah, I think
Shakur, Aaron, like matter of fact, I don't think maybe Tank if he can catch him, and Shakur because of his skill set. I would like to see that, but I'm pretty comfortable he beats Valdez and Jamel Herring. I'm pretty comfortable with that.
Herring, I think, is a
All right, go ahead, L Dog. He must be doing something.
Yeah, I was gonna say Herring, I think, is an obvious one. I mean, stylistically, you don't have to go into that. Loma's just better. He's just a better fighter, man.
He's the weak link at of the champions there. He's definitely the weak link.
Valdez, I'm not sold off of that Burchelt performance in terms of like saying he can beat a Tank, he can beat a Loma. It's a different level, it's a different style. I think the thing with Valdez is he still throws these wide punches, man. Someone who's quick and can throw straight punches down the middle like Loma will be able to catch him in between. And if you think that movement that he was doing against Burchelt is going to phase Loma, no. That ain't Loma. Yeah, he's got superior footwork. Part of the reason he was able to beat Burchelt was because Burchelt's footwork was just awful. He couldn't cut the ring off. He couldn't find him. He was constantly resetting. But against a Shakur, a Tank, a Loma, that won't work, man. They can match his footwork and even have, in Shakur and Loma's case, I would say a better footwork. Tank, I think, is just on par.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, man. I think because I still got Loma as number 2 at 135. Like I still have him solid number 2. So you're talking about him going down to 130. Damn right, bro. I'm not gonna put Haney at number 2. I'm not gonna put Ryan at number 2, and I don't even rank Tank at 135. I don't know what the hell Floyd is talking about. He doesn't even get a ranking. The only person he beat at 135 is Gamboa. That little baby belt don't mean nothing to me. So yeah, Lomachenko, man. Like I don't know why people trying to disrespect Lomachenko, man. Lomachenko will beat these kids up, bro. I wish that fight with Haney would have happened, but I can understand what Haney and Bill did in that situation. I just still wish they would have fought Lomachenko.
Why didn't that go down?
Lomachenko and Haney?
Yeah.
Bad timing. Lomachenko came, so like Haney was, they had already contacted Linares and all of that. He was locked in. Well, not locked in, but he had 2 mandatories. So I just think it was bad timing. And they were already in talks with Nakatani before that situation came up. The whole Haney and Lomachenko really surfaced from just Twitter talk between Devin Haney and Lomachenko. They was talking shit to each other on Twitter. So then, of course, you're like, oh, okay, well, let's make the fight. But they were already in talks with 2 different people. So it was not really a fight that was really meant to materialize. It all just came about from 2 fighters talking shit to each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to see the Lopez rematch, man. I still think he deserves a rematch. I still think that a rematch is an interesting fight because the way I look at that fight is Loma lost that fight himself. I don't want to make excuses, but there were things going on.
But you just made one.
Yeah. I don't want to make excuses, man. But I think a rematch would be interesting, and I think it's a different fight. That's not to say the outcome will be different, but I think it's a different, more interesting fight this time. I think, the same game plan won't be used twice. I mean, I think that's a given, and I think it'll be a much more exciting fight.
Well, you know what I think? I think that you're right. I think Lomachenko does deserve a rematch because I said that I would only want to see Lomachenko or Devin Haney or Teofimo just go to 135. So I agree with you that he does deserve a rematch. Here's the thing, though. I think that Lomachenko gets knocked the fuck out 7th round, like I called in the first, because I do think that it will be a different game plan, and I think that he will get more aggressive earlier, and then Teofimo will be able to land that punch. Because, see, Lomachenko getting aggressive earlier, that means that Teofimo still has more power earlier. He's still quicker earlier, right? Both of them will fatigue later in the fight. So just because Lomachenko starts off earlier, because I know a lot of people feel like, oh, well, he didn't do nothing for the first 6 rounds, and then when he started doing something, he had success. So if he starts earlier, that's the answer to the question. No, if he starts earlier, he gets knocked the fuck out. That's what I think happened.
That's definitely a valid point about the power, and I think people, when they say, oh, he didn't do anything early, I think they're forgetting what the whole idea was, to kind of drain him of his power and win those late rounds. And Loma was really beating him up in those later rounds. I think because we got to assume if he starts earlier, it kind of does favor Teo in that aspect. But also, if he's not coming in the ring with an injury, that also favors Loma.
That's a hell of a fight. Yeah, Wooly Boy. I do like that card. Jonas and Katie Taylor is a hell of a fight, fam. That's a hell of a card. Altogether, that's a hell of a card. Del Boy, I would like to see Del Boy pull it off. Wooly Boy Smith. I like Del Boy because he's a warrior. He willing to fight anybody. But yeah, damn right. I'm excited about that card, Wooly Boy. What about the rest of you guys? That May 1st card? Oh shit!
Lay that hand down. Lay it down.
Yeah. No, hell no. I just didn't want the time to run out.
Yeah.
But hell no, I ain't put no 7,000 on that bullshit.
Ace 7. It's a dead man's hand. Ace is an 8.
Look at that. That motherfucker hit a damn boat. I would have got killed on that damn
He erased it. Look at that. 6s again. Oh, if Ace comes up, okay. If Ace comes up, you would have won, though. Nope. Look at that. Trip Kings. Actually, full house.
Yeah, he had a full house. That motherfucker killed it.
Believe it or not, you had the best hand besides the 6s.
Oh, yeah, pre-flop.
You just said A7 again? Yeah, A7, same hand.
Yeah.
Go ahead, though. I'm sorry.
But yeah, that's a hell of a card. IBT, what do you think about that card? You excited for that card, or not like you a kid at a candy store, but you know what I mean? All right, IBT playing with his dinghy. So, Brian Hawkins, what do you think? What do you think about that card, fam?
Decent card. Who's Del Boy fighting?
Del Boy, damn.
Joseph Parker.
Parker. Yeah,
that's right. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, that's a decent card. Yeah, it depends what Joseph Parker shows up. If he comes to fight, it'll be an exciting fight. If he comes to box, he can make it a boring fight.
If it's
Del Boy,
the Joseph Parker that showed up with Tony Farr, Junior Farr, I mean, he's gonna
he
get
getting
beat up.
knocked out.
Yeah, Del Boy gonna
Yeah.
beat him up. If we see that Joseph Parker that fought Junior Farr, he's getting beat up, fam.
Yeah. Tasha, Taylor and Tasha Jonas.
Natasha Jones, bro, that's a good fight, bro.
That's a good fight. I like that fight. You know.
Hey, I think what's his name? Joseph Parker's gonna be a better fighter. He's training with Brian Harkin's people, man. He's in Ireland doing his training camp. He's training with Andy Lee and Tyson Fury. So his team is like all Irish now, and he's sparring Tyson Fury. He's training. Andy Lee's his new head trainer, so I think Andy Lee, from what I've heard over in the UK and Ireland, he's a great commentator and an analyst, and we saw him as an assistant trainer. So I'm looking forward to seeing.
Too. Right. When he was working in
exactly PFC, exactly, Phil. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah. When he was working in the Kronk gym.
Yeah.
And all they had was good things. All they had was good things about him, you know.
Yeah.
You know, like they talked about his analysis on styles of fighters, and he adapts. You know, he adapts well and improves fighters' styles. You know, like brings them up the next level. So
look at this guy, businessman.
Yep. Yep. So no, that's very interesting, but I think his punch output will have to show up a lot, you know.
Yeah.
To deal with Chisora, you know. For me, he's just not a very busy fighter. That's the one thing. That's the one thing I will say about. I like Joseph Parker. I liked him better 5 years ago, but he's still to impress.
My bad. I had a buddy that lost his leg St. Patty's Day night in a car accident.
Down.
Thank God, though, from the knee down. And the guy that just called me works in my Boynton office, and he's 58. And he was in a river fishing, and he got a flesh bacteria disease got in his boot, and he had a scratch on his foot. When I say a scratch, like a cat scratched him. And that bacteria got into his blood. Within 24 hours, his leg was cut off. So he's been through it. He's already got a prosthetic leg and whatnot. And he's fucking golfing, running marathons at 65. So I need to put him in touch with my buddy. Yeah, so we can get my buddy's mental. My buddy thinks his life's over, and it's not. You know what I mean? It's not whatsoever with the prosthetics they got going on. So,
you should see. Look, speaking of that, bro, I was looking at some shit. You know, this futuristic channel and shit. You know, up late one night, can't sleep, bro. They're coming out with these prosthetics that they can attach to your nervous system, fam.
Yep, yeah. It's called exoskeleton or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
there you go.
Yeah.
Did you see that shit? I was like,
Yeah.
whoa. And not only that, bro, it makes you like 3 times stronger than the fucking average human and shit.
Yep.
So like a woman would be as strong as fucking Francis Ngannou.
I saw that.
Dead ass. That's how the suit is. Like that shit is crazy because they can attach it to your nervous system. So it's automatic. Like if you when you would bend your finger, like we bend our finger, that's how the shit would work. That's how the prosthetics would work. That shit is fucking crazy, bro. Technology is off.
I saw it today for the first time, and I just because I watch all this people helping people stuff and like in animals and stuff like that, and this thing popped up. This guy, Filipino guy, just does good deeds for people. He like starts these GoFundMe's and whatnot. And this one guy, he's in a wheelchair, and he wanted to, he just, I want to make this guy walk again. He raised like $400,000 in like, I don't know, less than a year, and he got this guy the exoskeleton thing. You know what I mean? The guy's walking around the hospital like, cool, yeah. Real cool. You know what I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff on YouTube. YouTube can be a fucking nasty fucking place, but if you look in the right areas, there's some awesome stories on YouTube that people.
Everything is everything.
Yeah. At the moment with me, I got a bacterial infection. I got an infection.
Yeah.
And I got a blood clot.
Oh wow.
I'm going into the hospital next week for what do you call it? For an operation. So
oh wow.
I got bruises. I got bruises all over my body.
Where's the blood clot?
look, hold on before you get to that, before you answer that question. This is one thing I gotta know. How the hell does Brian Harkin get a blood clot? Man, the way you be pounding back that goddamn Jameson whiskey, your blood should be goddamn thin as water, bro. How do you get a blood clot? You be drinking like a motherfucker.
I know. Now I got at this moment I got a blood clot and I got an infection, and next week I had to go in for an operation. It's under the arm, around the armpit, somewhere there.
Right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's just blocking something. It's just blocking some blood going down, and I'm having bruises on the side of my whole body. And
oh yeah, they're gonna take that out.
One side of my back.
Yeah, they're gonna take that out.
They're gonna take that out, and so I'm going in for an operation next week.
But I'll be praying for you, brother.
Yeah,
I know where he's going.
I went through mine, bro. I don't even like the idea of them cutting on me, to tell you the truth. Period.
Dude, you're a trooper, bro. You're in the hospital fucking live streaming the shit. And I was watching them, so I'm like, what? I'd be sitting there shivering, like, what's gonna happen to fucking me? You're sitting there live streaming. I'm like, oh man, it's fucking.
Yeah, like the pre-surgery, like when they were shit. Hell yeah, I was popping the live stream. She was like, "Could you?" I was like, yeah, there you go.
I'm like, this man is mentally strong, because I'd be up in that bitch looking around like, man, what the fuck's going on here?
I'm not afraid. If I die, I die. I made my peace with this world a long time ago.
I hear
Bro,
him.
I've been through it, Nick. I've been on the brink there a few times already. So, hey man, bullets flying by my head and all type of shit.
You've been shot.
One dude, twice. One dude put a gun to my face and pulled the trigger, and the damn thing misfires like.
Yeah.
Oh my freaking god!
I should have been dead.
Hell yeah, that shit happened to me.
Oh my god! You don't have to last night? Holy shit! I don't want to tell you that, bro. All right. So I'm watching King Kong, right? Getting ready to fall asleep. It's like 1:45 or something like that, and I smell like burning, but I thought it was my brother cooking. You know what I mean? He burned something. Then I smelt it, and it's like, no, that's plastic. I went downstairs. My brother fell asleep with a cigarette in his fucking hand. Fucking his blanket on top of us and fucking on fire. And he wakes up at the same time, like, what the fuck? Grabs it, goes to our balcony, right? And starts to pound it out, whatnot. And I'm throwing water on top of it, thinking everything's fine, right? So it's out. 4 hours later, I'm getting a knock on my door, right? At 6 o'clock, 6:05 in the morning, exactly. And it's my neighbor that's across the pond, right? He's like, bro, your balcony's on fire. I'm like, what? He comes into the house. We go to the back. The embers from when we stopped it out, I guess, got into my dad's. He has a bunch of cardboard boxes out there with all his roofing files and whatnot. That shit was fucking 4 feet high with a fucking what's it called? With a gas tank right next to it what's it called? I can't remember the name. A thing full of gas and whatnot. And we're sitting there stomping it out, pouring water. It took us 30 minutes to put the fire out. 30 fucking minutes. My whole entire house. Fucking was, you could barely see through it. My eyes were burning till like 3 o'clock today. He had a gas generator right next to it. And if it wasn't for that neighbor across the pond that saw the fire.
That shit would have blown up, bro. That gas generator would have heated up and boom.
Yep.
Half that damn building on fire,
bro. My fucking hair is standing up right now. Like, it was the craziest shit ever. I mean, and we thought we put it out. And 4 hours it took for that to actually kind of fillet and marinate until it got to a fucking actual fucking fire.
That's crazy. Thanks for coming through, L-Dog. Appreciate you, fam.
I should have been dead within a week of my life because I was 7.5 weeks premature.
Oh, wow.
And I wasn't going to survive. That's why my metabolism so slow and I keep putting on weight.
Okay.
Because for the first 2.5 years of my life, I was not a rat sick. I barely ate.
No,
because I couldn't. And then when I started eating, then
it stays on.
Yeah, when I started eating, my metabolism wasn't used to it, so the weight, my weight kept growing.
Mm-hmm.
And no matter how much I exercised, no matter whatever I was doing, every time I ate, I just put on weight.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah,
bro. Let me say this real quick. Let me spawn to this, Willie boy. Listen, bro. Let me tell you something. Everybody can do what they want, but I'm telling you right now, over my dead body, do I get it? So good luck to you, bro. But that's what I'm telling you. Over my dead body, do I get that shit?
You don't think you ever get it? Knock on wood.
No. Do I think? They're gonna have to kill me, fam, before they put that inside of me.
Oh, you're talking about the vaccine?
Yeah.
I've been telling everybody, I ain't touching that fucking shit. I ain't touching that shit.
Getting it. I ain't getting it.
I mean, I don't. Hey, if you feel like you want to get it, anybody out there, I'm not speaking or preaching against it. Do your thing, like go ahead. But I'm just telling you, no, sir.
Fucking 6 months into a vaccine? Hell no. How about like 3 years, maybe later, after everybody's been through it? You know what I mean? See how see if they're freaking growing 3 nuts. You know what I mean?
Bro, you out your fucking mind. I'm not playing, bro. I'm not wilding. I'm dead ass serious.
I ain't getting it.
Ronald,
me too.
Hold on, Ronald. I want you to call me after this, bro. Hit me up after this, cause I'm gonna tell you some shit. You think I'm playing? I'm not playing, bro. And I'm gonna tell you some shit that's gonna fucking flip your damn wig, fam. I'm not joking about it.
The way I explain this to people about that, right? Why would I get a poison that's not been FDA approved, or we know what the long-term effects are? That's like just putting poison in your body and hoping to get lucky.
Short-term effects are, fam. It's been no studies. They haven't even had time to study. They don't even know what the short-term effects. Forget about long-term effects. 5 years from now, everybody who takes that could be out, dead, gone, and we don't know. You guys are
throwing shit on your body. You know what I mean? Like, fuck all that.
Now, it could be
who's behind it, and I'm not going to talk about that.
And all of that, so I'm not going to act like there's not a flip side to it. That could be the case. But bro, I'm not doing it. There's not enough research in it. There's not enough time. The damn virus just came out like 5 or 6 months ago. They telling us they don't understand it. They don't know what it is. Now they already got a vaccine and got it worked out. Man, you gotta be kidding me.
I ain't nobody's test. Yeah, I ain't nobody's test dummy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I'm not touching it, fam.
That's like putting the poison in your body and hope you get lucky. That's
I'll let it ride for a couple years.
More power to everybody who wants to do it. You know, go do your thing. God bless you. I hope you're safe. But I'll see what your reaction is. And I'll make my decision about 5 or 6 years from now.
My uncle's going for a second shot tomorrow. They both got the first shot. The first shot made, for 2 days, their arm and their chest, they barely could move. So that's a little bit weird. You know what I mean? But they say the second shot is where you get, that's where it actually gets you sick. And then you get better from that. But,
well, hold on, Willie boy. That's what we just said. Like all of us up here. More power to everybody who decides to do it. We're not trying to convince you not to do it. I was just telling you what I'm not going to do, fam. I'm not coming at you for getting it. Like I said, bro, more power to you. God bless you. Like, I hope it all works out for you. I'm not trying to convince anybody not to get that shit, fam.
Yeah,
I'm saying I ain't touching it. That's what I'm telling you, fam. I ain't going to get you.
Right next to you.
Yeah. Sam, I've stopped arguing with people who want to get it, so I just have, because it's up to them. I'm like, it's an untested formula. That's that's what you just put something that's untested in a virus they don't know a lot about. You know,
I'll give you a little bit of example. Zantac, right? How long was that in the market for? 20 years or so, or something like that. Well, that causes stomach cancer. They took that off the market fucking 6 months ago, and that's what I was taking for 5 fucking years for my acid reflux. So now I switched to Rantadine, which is the same thing basically, but doesn't give you the cancer and does better job than Zantac. And I'm like, damn, I could have been taking that the whole time. You know what I mean?
Boat Hype. The thing is this: what they don't want and what they censored. I've already read through all of this because I've gotten into trouble for it. They slashed my channel for it. So, what they don't want is you speaking against it. That's why I made it perfectly clear that I am not telling anybody not to do anything. That's why I made it perfectly clear. So
if you want to take it, take it, guys.
Brian, they're not going to strike or take anything down because I'm not speaking out against it. I'm not telling anybody not to. That's what they don't want you doing. They don't want you running around. Don't wear that mask. Don't get that vaccine. Don't do this. Don't do that. That's what they don't want you doing, fam. But it's not just. I'm just saying what my preference is. I can talk about what my preference is.
I'm not gonna, like I just said, my uncles and aunts, they got it. They're doing fine. You know what I mean? Just my preference is I'm gonna wait a little while and or not take it. That's my personal preference. But the people that want to take it, go ahead and take it, and you're probably gonna be just fine. You know what I mean? I'm just a little bit more of a hypochondriac type person where I feel like, hey, I'd rather ride it out myself and see what happens than to put something into my body that I don't know enough about.
I get that. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same, right? I did a joke on it. I said on my channel, I said a message to the Irish government: if you want Irish people to take the vaccine, put vaccine in beer, open up all. Open up all the pubs. Everybody be vaccinated this time next week.
Oh my God. Well, I think you'll get about 75% in America if you put it in weed. If you infuse it in weed, then you'll probably have about a 75% of America sold.
Yep. So, yeah, that's what I said. If you want the population, put it in beer, open up all the pubs, everybody be vaccinated this time next Tuesday.
Yep. Shit, down here in Florida, every pub's open. Down here in Florida, I mean, you wear your mask into the bar, and then literally you take your mask off. They don't give a fuck, and it's just regular. You know what
I wish that was here.
They just loosened up here. They just
Did
loosened
they?
up here a little while ago. Not like you guys, Nick, but
Florida's never changed, not once.
Right, but we can go in. We can go into places and all of that.
Pubs are closed here. It's fucking annoying.
That'd drive me fucking crazy.
What I could do though is like the clubs and shit, because it's already hot in the club, bro. I can't be wearing no mask in the club. It's hot and all that. Oh fuck that.
So I've been to the titty bar twice so far since, and it's funny. The girls they wear the masks that they don't even mask stuff. The plastic things that go like the helmets that go straight down.
Oh,
it's just so funny watching around butt naked and just a mask on. You know what I mean? It's just so
That's
funny.
crazy.
Yeah,
they gotta get their bread though. I mean,
oh yeah.
They gotta get their bread.
And prices are a lot cheaper if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta get it how you get it, right?
Yeah. I love my lunch breaks.
Look, dollar bills. Remember, they used to frown on dollar bills. I bet you they don't frown on them no more.
Right? You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh no, they're picking that shit up
Dollar
quick.
bills no more.
Queen nine.
That's right on up.
Real quick.
Yeah, man, it's hard times. It's hard times. He said, I've been on lockdown before COVID. Oh, damn, Chad. Your woman doing you like that? Keep your ass here, Chad. Just, where you going? Where you going?
Yeah.
Wait, what's you're in California, right, D?
Who, me? No. Columbus, Ohio.
That's right, Ohio. Oh, wow. I got two boys in there, Cleveland. Danny Betts, who he was going to come in here. He knows a lot about boxing, a lot more than I do, kind of like you guys. My boy Brady, but we're all going to Vegas in 3 weeks with like 40 people from Pub Sports.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's my first time in Vegas, so I can't fucking wait. And Vegas finally opened up regular, basically.
I've never been to Vegas myself. It's somewhere I'd like to go.
Me too. Yeah, I can't wait. You guys are gonna shit yourself. $475. That's my plane ticket, direct flight there, direct flight back, and 3 nights hotel. $475. That's
Jesus Christ!
Can't beat that right now. You cannot fucking beat that.
No, not with a bat. Turn your sound down, Chad. You got
that's less than a grand spending. That's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I used to when I was in Virginia, when I was in Richmond, right? They had this James River bus tour that would go down to Atlantic City for the weekend, right?
Yeah.
It was only $55 per person, right? But they give you a $30 Bally's comp card. So essentially, you only pay $25 because
I'm staying at Bally's.
$30 comp card. You know, so the whole trip going back and forth to Atlantic City just used to cost me $25 essentially, and I used to do it like every other weekend and go play some poker and stay there. That shit was good.
That's what I'm saying. Is Bally's in Vegas? Is it nice? You know, I mean, I heard it's okay.
No. I can guarantee you that it's much nicer than the Bally's in Little Vegas because Atlantic City is Little Vegas, so that it's more elaborate than that. And Bally's was okay. I mean, the Tropicana I like better, but Bally's was okay. So it's probably pretty nice out in Vegas because
it's on the strip. All I'm gonna be doing is sleeping there 5-6 hours a night, maybe banging a girl here and there.
I always tell everybody this: if you go to Atlantic City, Vegas, Mississippi, something like that, look, man, fuck those expensive, extravagant rooms. Because if you're a gambler or a poker player, like you're not gonna be staying in them.
Nope.
When I used to go to Atlantic City, fam, I wouldn't stay in the room, but to sleep. That's it.
Yeah.
I was never in the room. So what I need this big presidential suite for just to sleep in? I'm gonna be at the fucking poker tables most of the time. There's no need to get all of that, bro. It's a waste of money.
You're talking about
Yeah,
5-6 hours of sleep, and that's it.
That's it.
I bet the tables or the bar.
Back at the tables, right? I won't. No, I don't do no drinking when I go play poker because I lose. I'm done. If I start drinking, I'm betting all. Call it, motherfucker. Call it.
Usually, if I'm not at the tables, I'm out of the poker game, so I'm at the bar.
Yeah. See, when you're gambling, though, that's the thing with Vegas. What I heard is the best part. When you're gambling, and it's free alcohol. You know what I mean? They just
absolutely. They comp the shit out of you if you're
Oh
spending
hell
money.
yeah, bro! They try to get you drunk as fuck. They give you free beer and bottom shelf drinks at Atlantic City. Free beer and bottom shelf drinks. You get it all.
Vegas is top of the line. There's nothing better. It's world class. It's a mecca world of the gambling world, Las Vegas. D, this is point blank facts. I am free for 7 days. My girlfriend is touching down in Las Vegas at 9:30 tonight. She's gonna be there for a week. She's staying at the finest hotel in Las Vegas in the suite. That's where my girlfriend will be for a week. I wish her luck. She's hopefully gonna make it there safe. But it's funny, I hop on a panel and you guys are immediately talking about Vegas. But my
3
girlfriend will be
weeks.
touching down. She'll be there for a week.
28th, I'll be there.
Hopefully,
I'll be at the Kentucky Derby because the horse races, the Derby starts on May 1st, and then UFC fight is later that night. So we have like a huge penthouse, like a jacuzzi in the middle that the boss rented or whatnot. So we're gonna watch the fight up there at night, and then just be betting the horses during the day at one of the casinos.
Lovely. Chad, you see what's on the screen. You see I got the poker game going on the screen. We got to talk. Can't talk poker and not talk Vegas.
I know, right? Right, got some of that. But you know, your stream was started by mentioning, I haven't been on yet, but you're talking about Taylor, talking about something. Taylor better be focused on Ramirez, because if his focus ain't on Ramirez, he ain't going to make it to whoever he's talking about.
Yeah, bro. I this idiot, bro. Really? He went all that. I'm not calling all that shit, bro.
No, just play a low pocket pair is what I would do in that situation. He might be playing the where he is right now and just try and take the chips because he was in the position.
My thing is, we're not that deep. Like this is where you know that people don't really know how to play. Don't really know how to play poker.
Don't get excited.
No, I absolutely hate kings because the ace always shows his face, bro. Like 80% of the time, you pop the kings, the eights, first flop, right on the fucking flop, ace. But look, check it out though. With this right here, a lot of these guys think that they're in do or die situation way too early. Right, because the blinds are going up, but bro, you sitting there with 8,000 in chips. There's no need for you to start going do or die.
No, am I racist in saying this? Am I racist in saying this? Most likely, the crazy play is Asian.
You know, they're really the Asian players are really they're gamblers. I will say that, but I would say the Greek players are probably. They're probably the craziest, bro. They fucking mad. See, look at this shit. This is why I'm like,
fucked you.
Yeah, and not only that, you know what else too, Nick? It puts it straight on the board too.
Yeah,
right? Normally I would raise this. I would go over the top of him, but I'm gonna call it. I'm not gonna give up.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing you're doing right now. He could have ace queen or diamonds.
That fucking 10 is like that's dirty right there, bro.
He has 2 pair. Watch.
He got his queen.
Bam.
He bluffed. He had nothing. Cocksucker. It was a good bluff though, because he saved himself some money. Other than that, I would have put some money on top of that.
Oh, you know what? If you would have re-raised, he probably would have folded.
Yeah, he would have. He didn't want to show that hand. That's probably what he wanted me to do was re-raise. I wanted to see what he had though. You slick bastard. I wanted some information.
There you go. A little information right there.
Hell yeah, I needed some info. What you doing? You making?
I think I'm going blind. Right.
So with Pocket Kings one time, I was in a tournament, right? I was playing cash game, sorry. And they had at the casino they had something called high hand. High hand.
Yeah, I love high hand. Oof. I love it, bro. It lasts. How long did it last? For 30 minutes?
1 hour. This is you're gonna laugh. Ready? Okay, the guy that got up for his seat, right? I sit down. First hand dealt to me is Pocket Kings. Flop comes king, ace. Okay?
Yeah. Quad with kings.
The guy that got up, like, mouth dropped. Is like, and I had a whole hour to wait, though. But nobody ended up, beating, 4 kings. And yep. But I almost bet myself out of the hand. Like I almost wasn't not able to show my hand because I was, one guy bet I raised him. He was thinking about folding, and he called. And when I flipped my, my 4 of a kind over, everyone was like, you almost bet him out of the hand, and you wouldn't have been able to get your high hand.
Yeah, because it has to show. If you bet them out and it don't show, you don't get it. But I always play with those high hands. But sometimes, like I'll tell you, one time I bet myself out of the high hand, and I was pissed off.
Oof.
But no, here's the thing: high hand was $1,000.
That's what mine was, 1,000.
Right. Okay. So you know how it works. So high hand was $1,000, right?
Yeah.
Nick, it was $2,300 in the pot, fam.
Oh.
Fuck the $1,000, dog.
Yeah. Take the 23.
I had the aces over kings. The thing is, I knew I was gonna blow high hand because that was the high hand at the time, and it was only 4 minutes left.
Oh, and you knew there was 2,300.
So if I check it down,
you're good. You get both.
No. By me betting, it made it 2,300.
Okay.
If I check it down, you're talking about, a difference of about $70. But then I would have won an extra 1,000. But then when a motherfucker bet, I'm like, this is my opportunity to go for the top of him. I knew he was gonna call because he came with the bet. So now you sit there thinking, do I wait for a high hand or do I push this fucking pot? So I went all in and pushed the pot. And it ended up being a $2,300 pot. Ain't no fuck the high hand, bro.
Yeah. Yep. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good strategy right there. I never thought about that. If the pot's more than your high hand, you know what I mean? Then
you just gotta let it go, bro. Let somebody else win that high hand. But I'm not gonna give it up. Like I said, if it's close, then I would check it down because then you're talking about winning an extra 1,000, and then you don't even take a risk. Because what if this dude has a 4 of a kind? You sitting there with a boat. What if he's sitting there with the fucking pair in his hand? Then you gave up $1,000, and you know what I'm saying? So nah. Sometimes
I've seen deuces. I've seen 4 deuces go a whole hour and not get cracked. You know what I mean? And that's usually with 40 tables in a room. That will get cracked in an hour.
Even still, quads is hard to get cracked. Sometimes you see quads stand up. Like full houses, you ain't safe, bro.
Yeah,
but,
I've seen full houses go, but you know what I mean. Like it's full house, aces, full kings. But that's what
I had quads twice on a high hand within an hour, which is amazing in itself to catch quads twice.
Yeah.
5 minutes before it ended, dude got a 7 high straight flush.
Oh.
Because the first time, it's crazy too, Nick. Because the first time I had quad 3s, right, and it standard because I just sat on it. I was only at a 1-2 table. I think my stack was only up to like $230 something, and the high hand was 1,000. So I was going to sit on that the whole time. It was like 4 times my stack.
Yeah.
So I sat on it and I hit the quad 3s. I'm like, okay, that's cool. But it was early in the high hand, like maybe 12 minutes in.
Yep.
About 15 minutes later, somebody hit quad 10s. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. Quad 3s are going to stand. Then I pick up pocket queens and I hit quad queens. That was all in the same hour and 5 minutes before somebody hit the 7 high straight flush.
That's crazy. You got twice in an hour.
Yeah.
King 10 of hearts is one of my favorite hands, by the way. I've been lucky with that. But I've never seen someone get fucked twice in an hour on high hand.
I'm gonna raise that one. I'm gonna raise your best hand, just a small raise.
I just like how it connects. King 10 heart suited, you know what I mean. But for some reason, hearts. I've hit more flushes with hearts than any other suit. That's all luck.
Bet. 10 is a decent hand ringside. It's not one to go crazy with, dog.
with mid spades. I've had more flushes with spades than
spades.
Yeah.
There you go. Take it down.
This fucking table's scared of me, bro. I can't really get action and shit. I will say this. I don't know. I've been playing poker heavy since 2011. I started playing in 2006, right? Yeah. I don't even know what flush I hit the most on. I couldn't tell you, bro. I don't even know. I can guarantee you I played over fucking 500,000, probably 1 million hands of poker, like individual hands of poker. It's ridiculous. It might sound like an exaggeration, but I really don't know how many actual hands of poker I've played.
This is Bovada, right?
Yeah, this is Bovada.
Do you see that new thing they have? Because I play it. It's where right when you fold, it takes you to a new table right away.
Yeah. That's pretty
Direct
cool.
action.
That was pretty fun. I played that for about 30 minutes one day.
I mean, that's what I've been playing. I've been doing well there because you get pushed around in different tables, and you really don't get it. They don't get a feel for the way you play. You know what I mean?
I like it and I don't like it because I like to read people. I like to pay attention to their betting patterns and shit like that.
Yeah.
So you can't really get accustomed to anybody getting shifted around. But at the same time, like you said, they can't get accustomed to any of your patterns either.
Exactly.
But I don't really play in patterns and shit. So I'm sporadic. Like I'll raise with that King 10 that you just had there, and I'll raise pre-flop with a hand like this. It just depends.
I'd raise here. I'm not by much, but
Nah. You know why you never raise? Let me tell you something I learned a long time ago with poker.
Oh, that's why.
You never raise.
That's why.
See that? That's why you never raise. When you got, I learned this shit
I
long
didn't see
time
him.
ago. You just
I didn't
fucking
see him.
give your money away, right? And they
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
have the 250, but it's like this game is intricate, bro. It's like as intricate as chess. People just don't know. Texas Hold'em.
Oh, there's the ace. Look, the ace came out.
Look,
right
see,
after. He was probably holding like ace king or something like that.
telling
The
you
reason
now.
why I said raise, I didn't see that. I didn't see that guy to your left that was even still in the game. I thought it was you and just the guy by the in front of the button.
Yeah.
What do you call the what do you call the? I forget his name. What do you call the guy who won 2 world championships with Handus?
Oh, Doyle Brunson, Texas Dolly, fam.
Doyle Bronson, yeah.
Still alive.
The Godfather of poker. Yeah,
Is he still alive?
Still playing.
He's still alive and still playing. The motherfucker won a tournament in 2019. He took down a tournament. Him and Amarillo Slim are credited for bringing Texas Hold'em poker to Vegas. Those two guys are credited, and they used to beat the shit out. This is how Texas Dolly got his name, because the competition was he and Amarillo Slim. They was beating the shit out of everyone.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I remember.
Shit.
Yeah.
That man was.
I remember him watching him back in 2005, 2006 when poker was on TV here. Used to be on ESPN.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that?
His son is pretty good too. Todd Brunson.
Really?
Todd Brunson, yeah.
That's his son. He's pretty good too.
I've been watching him since I was 18, since I was allowed to start playing poker here and whatnot and online, and he was fucking old then. You know what I mean? That's 20.
Yeah.
I'll be 37 soon, so that's 19
Yeah,
years.
I'm 38. Yeah, I'm 38.
Like,
yeah, that dude's a beast, bro. That dude's a beast.
He's got to be 80-something years old right now.
And I'll tell you what's so amazing, because what a lot of people don't understand is it takes a lot of mental focus. These poker tournaments. Like I'm sitting up here kicking it with y'all playing poker, but I'm accustomed to playing long tournaments. You make one mistake in these tournaments and you fucking done, fam. These things last for hours and hours, sometimes days. When you play live tournaments, you go in your room, you sleep, you count up your chips, they bag them, you go in your room, you sleep, you come back and do it again the next day.
3-day tournament.
The amount of focus that you have to have day after day, hand after hand, bro, it's like this game is addictive.
Most people get worn out, and that's when they start fucking up, and they're just like, all right, fuck this. You know what I mean? They'll push chips in when maybe they're short stack or whatnot on the you know what I mean with the wrong hand as opposed to just waiting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the most I've ever won in a tournament was, I think it was either 13 or 16. I can't remember. It was one of the two. And that was third fucking place. I got cracked with aces, right? Some guy goes all in, right? And I'm next.
I can't second.
My fucking aces down like I'm a gangster, right? Bam! Standing up. My boys are all watching because we all kind of played the tournament together. I had fucking like $1,000 in bounties racked up as well. And he turns over 8-6 unsuited. Okay, he hits runner straight on me to my aces. He had nothing. He had nothing. He tried to bluff me. You know what I mean? Made me sick to my stomach.
I came second in a 400 player tournament.
Brian won more money.
$500 buy-in in Atlanta in 2006.
Yeah.
How much?
A $500
buy-in.
Right? A $500 buy-in with over 400 people. You heard it right. You know what that prize pool is. He won more money.
Yeah.
He won more money. Look at that. I got it straight with 4, but it's 4 hearts on the damn board.
I hate that.
I'm not touching it.
One of those guys have a heart. That's guaranteed.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with it. But yeah, Brian, my total winnings is like right around at 29,000-30,000 in poker. Brian won more money in that one tournament.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just played probably the worst game of chess I've ever played in my life. Not based on my performance, but based on my opponent's performance. I was so lost based on how poorly my opponent was playing. It was incredible.
Did he end up beating you?
No, I beat him. I destroyed him.
Yeah, chess is I used to play chess all the time, especially in the pen, because you ain't got nothing but time on your hand. I used to play with the guards and shit. And I love to play chess. That's another game. Like we had chess games that used to last for days, like 2 and 3 days, fucking chess games and shit.
Yeah. I'm telling you, poker is just patience. That's just patience.
Oh yeah.
Time and patience, and yeah.
I like to wait for good hands, and I'll bluff in certain spots where I'm like, I'm behind the button or whatnot or something like, you know what I mean? Like basically where guy with 18 7-6 is right there. I would see how they're betting ahead of me, or you know what I mean, whatnot. And if they're being weak, that's when I'll bluff and maybe go over the top or something like that. But I'm more of a guy that I'll play a good hand. Like I consider a good hand, or good hand or better is King 10 or something like that. You know what I mean? Jack 10 I love, Jack Queen, stuff like that. But I fucking hate low pockets. Pocket fours, pocket fives, pocket sixes even.
Yeah.
I've been cracked so much with those. It's ridiculous.
Wow, look, hold on, guys. I wanna I don't really, I have a power of the mind segment, but I want to answer this question. That's pretty deep, bro. What's up, King? So King comes in and King says, guys, I need advice. White man, age 28, UK. Last few weeks been chatting with a black Nigerian woman. I like her a lot. My friends are against mixed race.
They're dumb.
Threatening to leave. Look, this is what I'm telling you to do, bro. In life, bro, this is my advice. In life, you have to do what makes you happy. If you're not happy, you cannot help anyone else. So I never like to say fuck people, but fuck your friends and go with what makes you happy, fam. That's my advice to you.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee you that black Nigerian woman is gonna treat you 10 times better than your friends ever would. That's the facts.
Yep. Just take the opportunity, man. Right? You only live once. She's a good person. You like her. F your friends, right?
Yeah.
That's
and
right.
When you get older, you'll count all your friends on one hand, or less. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, I gotta call this. 10, hit that button. Hit it. 10.
I know you want to. No.
Dirty bitch.
He's got the ace or the queen.
Or the queen. I gotta let it go, dog. Because if he has either one of these first three to hit the flop, I'm dead. Now I give him a set. All of them. So
if you check it.
No,
and he's not betting a lot. And he's not betting a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was sucking me down. He was sucking. He probably had the queen, and he was afraid of the ace.
Yeah.
Like, it's too early in the tournament for me to make a move. But like, if we had already cashed and was later in the tournament, I would have pushed like half of my stack right there.
Oh, it's a tournament. I thought you were just playing just like a free type of game. It's a tournament. Yeah. How many people?
It's an actual tournament. It was like 296, I think, maybe.
Decent chip stack.
Let me see how many left in here. It's how many is left? Oh shit, I gotta.
Says
no. It's still 183 in here.
So what? How many? How many positions are paid out?
I don't know. I gotta go to the lobby to find that out. Let me see. No, I can find out right quick though. But yeah, I ain't playing that bullshit.
Hell no, that's one of my. I hate that hand.
Let me see.
I'm the type of guy I like to see flops.
Yeah, I hear you.
If I can get a cheap flop,
Yep. Oh yeah.
Doesn't matter my cards. If I can see a cheap flop, but if I have to pay for the flop and I don't have the card, I'm gonna fold. But if I can see a flop.
Yeah, if you can see a cheap flop, even if you have, like I said, just the Jack 5 that he just had.
They're paying all the way down to 90, Nick. See,
that's not bad. You're halfway there then. Left.
That's still a lot of time to play. I'll be playing this shit way after we get off of live. But they down to 90. I mean, they pay down to 90.
How much was that tournament buy-in?
Like $8 or some shit like that.
Those ones I play. I play anywhere from like $2 to like $10 max. but big tournaments.
All right, King says, when I first met her name was Betty. I was going to the gym. I knew this African girl named Betty. I thought it was really weird because she was African, and I never thought I would meet an African girl named Betty, but I did know one. Anyway, he said I
I
couldn't
know
believe
an
she
African girl named
responded.
Betty.
Yeah, that's weird, right? He said I couldn't believe she responded. I just started the conversation. She's really down to earth and cool. She was fixing her hair, so cute. Hey man, do it, bro. Do it. Forget about what your friends say.
Life's too short, man.
Yeah.
Life is too short. Yeah, I
Maybe
know
your
an
friends are
African
jealous.
girl.
Your friends might be
Yeah,
jealous of you.
They
That's
might
what
I
be.
know an
Yeah,
African.
that's something else. Yeah, real quick, Brian. That's something else. Nick is right. You got to watch out for Clark. Your friends might just be jealous because deep down in, a couple of them they would like to mess with an African girl, but they're too worried about what everybody else thinks. So they
right.
jealous of you. So they're gonna shit on you and
I
convince
would.
you not to do it because they really want to do it. So, bro,
Mhm.
I
go do
would.
your thing, fam. Go do your thing.
Yeah. Here's the thing, right? I know an African girl named Betty. She's not interested in me. So put it like that.
Yeah,
Nah,
see, now you got what Brian don't got.
yeah, you got what I don't got. So she's a nice girl though. I met her. Um, I used to go to the gym in the college, and that's where I met her. But yeah,
I was with a
I
Jamaican girl for over 3 years. Her dad was a cop too, which is kind of more ironic, right? Down here in Boca, but he was a Boca PD cop, and down where I live, it's sheriffs and whatnot. When I met him, he's a big old dude. I was like fucking straight up, the whole collar, eating food and whatnot. I'm just sitting there like, damn, man, that's a big boy. And her brother Broderick, he was known for fighting and whatnot. And I was a freshman in high school at the time, and he was a senior and whatnot. And but he, we became good friends and whatnot throughout those 3 years. But she ended up going to college. I didn't go to college. I was supposed to go to the Air Force Academy to play ball. I signed papers and all that shit. So we thought we were just dip. You know what I mean? Otherwise, if I didn't sign those papers, I probably would end up being with her for the rest of my life. Her name was Aniq Hibbert. Aniq Hibbert.
I'm just telling you, man, go for it, right? That's it.
Fuck yeah.
Who gives a shit about your friends?
You know what else? What else happens is they might say, like, a couple of them might say something, and then once you do it, you might be the first one to break the mold. Where
Right.
they're like, man, you know what, man? We were stupid for thinking that. Look how happy they are. Next thing you know, you turn up, one of your friends got an Asian woman, the other one got a damn Mexican one. You don't never know, fam. You might be the first one to lead the charge and shit. So go ahead and do it, bro. Go ahead and do it.
Here's the thing.
I think it stems from jealousy, though. I think it really stems from them being just jealous in general.
Here, the thing is, right? She might be the woman you've been waiting for your long term, or she might just break your heart, right?
Yeah,
just take the
one or two.
fucking chance.
It's one of the two. She's gonna break your heart, or break your bank.
That's one woman.
You know what I mean? But either way, it's you gotta take a chance. You know what I mean? Because every girl breaks your bank. You know what I mean? It's just what it is usually. But you gotta listen. Let's put it this way, dude. If you don't do it, you're gonna regret that for the rest of your fucking life. For sure.
Just like the woman said on Coming to America, go on, honey, take a chance.
Eddie, Coming to dude, that's fucking awesome. I might watch that tonight after a horse.
The first one or the second one I thought was useless.
I didn't even watch the second one yet.
Neither.
I've been getting mixed reviews. Like some people saying it's funny, it's not as good as the first one, which it's hard to make a classic movie like that. It's hard to make a sequel that's better. But I've heard a lot of people say no, it's not the first one, but it's still good. Then I heard
that's
it's
good.
trash, and I think that's because they're judging it or measuring
the
it.
first one, yeah, because if it's even close to the first one, it's good. You know what I mean? So
look, there you go, right there. Look, Coming to America 2 was garbage.
Come on, Jeff. Don't ruin it for me. I was gonna watch it tonight. I can in the back. I'm gonna give you guys this website where you guys can watch King Kong tonight if you want. Hold on.
Oh yeah, put that on private chat, buddy boy.
Oh yeah, private. Oh yeah.
Private chat. Don't put it on the regular
Oh
chat.
no, private. No. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm taking that down. I might get into it tonight, dog. I want to see the fucking King Kong Godzilla.
It's fucking awesome. That's all I gotta say. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Check
I'm
that.
not
I just can't wait to even get back to
into
cinema.
that kind of stuff. I mean, I like it, but it's not like my favorite. But the special effects, and I mean, it's just so fucking real. It's just, you know what I mean?
You know how like I was talking to my brother and I was like, the King Kong movie. He said, "Man, I'm not gonna pay. I think it's like $17.99 for the month or whatever for the." But think about this: you go to the movie theater and spend like $60 to watch a movie.
Yeah,
So why
food,
not
the
pay?
ticket.
So why not pay $17.99? So what you buying the service for the cable thing or whatever? But it's just for 1 month. So
Yep.
you're like, oh, I'm not paying all that just for that movie, but you'll pay $60 every time you go to the fucking movie theater. Come on, bro. Like,
Yeah.
if you want to see the movie, pay the $17 and look at the goddamn movie. And at least you get to do it at the comfort of your own home. You can
That's
fart.
yeah, sitting there
drink,
smoking nice
smoke
L.
weed.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? You know how you sound farting in the movie theater. What if
Right.
it's a silent? What if it's a silent scene?
Bro, I haven't been to
usually-
movies in 15 years because of these that website I just gave you guys. I literally that thing's been going on for 15, probably more than that, and it's just freaking phenomenal. I mean, they probably come on that website. The movies will probably be coming on like probably 2 weeks after they hit the movies. About that, maybe a week to 2 weeks max. You know what I mean? So shit,
I'm on it. I'm on it like Hornet.
And you know how to use those websites. There's the pop-ups you X out of, and then
Oh yeah. Well, I'll give you one even better, Nick. I have a special computer.
Yeah.
Which I don't give a damn. So
Okay, gotcha.
I still get rid of the pop-ups and everything, but I don't give a rat's ass about the computer. So I'll load up or try anything with that bastard. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, but when to get to it though, like once you hit the play, if this thing, another tab will pop up. X out of that, go back, hit the play. Another tab will pop up, X out of that. Then the third time you hit the play, it's gonna, you know what I mean? And it tries to trick you into like signing up on this other stuff, but you don't.
It's
sign
like
up.
that's the same thing that used to happen with that old site that got taken down.
Prime Wire, was it Prime Wire or something like that?
No, the sports. What's the name, guys? Y'all, it's right at Craig Stream.
Correct. That's by the way, that didn't shut down.
I know .net instead of com and all of that bullshit.
Yeah,
Even still, they
do
do that same thing. They just keep putting these pop-ups, hoping you'll click on to something.
Exactly. So exactly how that works is exactly how this works. So
I used to get that. I used to get that with First Rule Sports.
I stopped using all of those damn things, bro. I stopped using all of them.
Really?
With the sports, I just tell you the truth, dog. I just start paying for everything because I got tired of being behind. Like when I'm doing live commentary, when you're doing live commentary, you're gonna be behind anyway because there's a delay from the stream live to. So you're gonna be a bit behind anyway. But when you use those fucking streams, now you're not only behind from the YouTube. You end up being like a minute and 30 seconds behind. That's no good, dog. Doing live commentary.
100%.
So I just went and paid for the zone, paid for ESPN Plus, and like some of these fucking pay-per-view fights, I'm just not doing the cards because I damn sure ain't going to pay for it. I'm not buying no fucking Andy Ruiz versus.
What we do is we have a guy that diehard, he buys every pay-per-view, whatnot. So and he'll do the comment like Clint, right from diehard. Yeah. So when pay-per-views are on, he's always on the pay-per-view cards with us during the fight nights. So we just have him do the commentary, and I'll be watching it from and I'll be 30 to 45 seconds behind. I already know what's going to happen, but at least I can still watch it and get the commentary and not have to pay fucking $70. If he was smart, if Dana was smart, he would cut that in half, right? And he would probably have that much more people buy it. You know what I mean? So $70 for a pay-per-view card, 5 fights? Nah, sorry. Not for me. Not for me.
It's like that's why the fight parties are better. I will say that fight parties are definitely better because you get your value off of it. A lot of these fights, so I'll be honest about this. Hell no, I'm not paying $59 or $79 for Andy Ruiz, but I would pay $10.
Exactly.
Somebody went there, I would go ahead and pay $10 for that, but I'm not paying.
Maybe 20, right? Maybe even 20, right?
Maybe even that, right? Because it's like you're going to have a good time. So I would do that. But I ain't gonna go pay no $79 to see Andy Ruiz versus Chris Arreola. Get the fuck out of here. So fight parties are kind of cool because you get 9 or 10 people in there. Y'all chip in. It ain't really costing you nothing. You go buy your beer, you chill, boom.
Yeah.
Or I will go to the movie theater to watch a fight versus buying it on pay-per-view.
I haven't done that yet.
Oh, it's pretty cool, bro.
I want to. Like a UFC fight, that'd be cool. But I'm always fucking live for him that I can't. But that would be cool. Like in a movie theater with a bunch of fight fans just like going nuts. That would be dope.
And then down here, real quick, Brian, down here, Nick, they have it's Easton Mall, right? So they have the dine-in theater. So they come and serve you dinner, and you can buy drinks and all of that shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's good. Oh, we have Movie Code down here. I know what you're
They
talking
got the
about.
electronic, like the plush ass fucking recliner seats.
Yes, that's Movie Code down here. Yeah,
out in front of you. That shit is fucking.
just sitting back, you can fall asleep in those things. They're so comfortable. They come
Oh,
bring you like
I
a
did
beer.
before. I went to take my daughter to a movie. It was a kid movie, man. I was sleeping like a baby in that
Right.
shit.
Right, you're not. Dad, movie's over. All right, ready, let's go. You know what I mean?
I woke up after a while. I think I took a good nap for about an hour, and she was all into the movie when I woke up. I was like, "This is good, right?" She's like, "Yeah." So I don't even know if she knew I was asleep. It was awesome, dog.
How is your family? Did good?
Oh yeah, great, man. Everybody's happy since Dad got better, because that's really
good.
it was all concerned about old Dad. You know,
that's fucking.
We
awesome.
all good. We all a unit here. So if one person's feeling bad, then we all kind of out of whack. But if everybody's good, then we all good. You know.
That's the same here. That's the same here. My family is very close. That's even
We
though they
were
grab
we
music.
were close, but yeah. My mom died. That was all she wrote.
Yeah, my grandma, my family outside of the immediate family, that was my grandma, Nick. My grandma, it was her and her brother, my Uncle Willie. When they were alive, like we always have family reunions every year and all of that. Then my Uncle Willie died. My grandma kept up the tradition, but when my Uncle Willie died, it went like to every other year. When my grandma died, it was like 10, 12 year stretch in between.
Right? It's a wrap.
So it was 12 years ago that we had the last family reunion. I haven't heard nothing about anything since. So like they were the rock of our family. They used to keep like all the family. You see
everybody
cousins
together.
and third cousins and shit, but we don't really see that no more since they passed, bro.
When my mother passed in 2012, my mother's, I think you know, D, she slipped in the shower at 52 years old and hit her head and passed away.
Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, man.
I appreciate that. And then my brother in 2016, 3.5 years later, overdosed after being clean for years. So, that happened. But after my mom passed away, my aunt, thankfully, because all the parties were at my parents' house, you know what I mean? And then when my mom passed, my dad just kind of went, south. Just, it wasn't, my mom did everything but make the money. And she did still make some money, but my dad was the breadwinner. But she cleaned, cooked, fucking laundry, you name it. So he didn't take care of himself, you know what I mean? And then he started to whatnot, but my aunt took over the role of parties and getting people back together. Like my Easter, they just moved to the Intercoastal 3 years ago. Beautiful fucking house in Intercoastal. Christmas Eve parties there are freaking ridiculous. Like that's the only time we all get together though, is when my aunt's throwing a party. You know what I mean? So, but it used to be at my crib. You know what I mean? I miss those days.
Remy said, pay for some Buffalo Wild Wings and watch the fights, right? Hey, I'm going to tell you something, Remy. That was me and my wife's shot right there. We don't really eat meat. So what we would do is we would go get some seasoned curly fries, some spinach artichoke dip with the chips.
Ooh, I love that. The artichoke dip is good.
And the tall boy beers and keep refilling it. Me and my wife sitting there and watch the whole damn UFC card, bro. That shit is fire. I love it.
Yeah.
Buffalo Wild Wings, and then Duffy's does it the same way they do it. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, we got B-Dubs and Roosters down here. Something called Roosters, but it's probably like Duffy's. It's probably like, it's a different variation of Buffalo Wild Wings. But Roosters down here, when I did eat chicken, that's better than Buffalo Wild Wings, because here's the thing. I think Buffalo Wild Wings, they still use real chickens, right? Because they got the little smaller style damn wings. But when you go to these restaurants, you got the damn chicken wings the size of your goddamn forearm. Look, bro. You know what I mean? When it's buffalo turkey wings and they supposed to be chicken wings, that's that injected bullshit. Yep. You know what I mean? Buffalo Wild Wings, I think, still got real chicken because they so small. It's like, yeah, this gotta be a real chicken, right?
Small joint, yeah. The bigger they are, the less they spend. That's what's weird is the bigger joint you are, right? The less you spend on your actual food and whatnot. And you think it'd be the opposite, right? But the bigger you are, I guess, the less you spend. You know what I mean? You're going to make, it makes sense. You're going to make more money buying the cheaper shit. And they don't even really know because they think they're going to Duffy's and they think it, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Well,
I go to one pub.
The bigger the chicken, let me tell you guys something. And I'm sorry. And if you guys were going for the big chicken legs and shit, I'm gonna tell you right now, the bigger those chicken pieces are, the more abnormal they look, the
Yeah,
more
right.
bullshit that's inside of them. So eat the smaller chicken. Like I'm being dead serious. If you see a big chicken and it's
Big wing
that's
that big.
only that whole thing is only $9.99. No, get the little small tray where it's only half the wings and half the size for $9.99 because that's real chicken. That
Yeah.
other shit, that's that clone bird with the injections. They're cloning chickens and they're injecting them to to grow them super fast. That's the bullshit that y'all eating when y'all eating them
I
big
used to.
deformed looking chicken.
Yeah. Steroids. I mean, and they make them, and the steroids make them bigger too. So the bigger they are, the more meat they got on them, right? So
when the cousin was alive, my mother's cousin, we used to get our chicken directly from his farm. So
that's the real shit then, right there.
He used to, real
shit.
I remember when I was 16 years old, he had me in, and he said, "Chop the head off that chicken." Chicken was alive. So, So.
Bro, I remember the first time I seen my grandma because she had a chicken coop. Like she used to have the fresh chickens and stuff like that, right? I remember the first time I seen her go and grab a chicken and just ring the neck. I was like, oh my God, it just looked so brutal because she just did it all nonchalant. Went and grabbed that bitch and just ring. I was like, oh damn. That's how it goes down.
Right.
Yep. That's how you do it. You grab it.
Brutal.
You hold it down. You hold the head down. You just chop through it. Bang.
Oh my
I
God,
feel
Jeff.
I'm an animal that hurts me.
Bro. You hear this crazy fucker? He sound like
Oh,
Boxer.
yeah.
I want my chicken injected. He want the big chicken. That's what I call Boxer Monster Chicken Hawk. That motherfucker eat chicken 5-6 days a week, dog.
I don't. I should, but I don't.
I'm lucky. I got a food truck that comes by my work every day. I was eating fast food for a while, so I lost good 10, 15 pounds. I was eating fast food for a minute, and then we have this food truck that comes by the office now every day at like noon, 11 o'clock noon, and I just fucking load up fucking, like, for instance, right here, I just load up on fucking shit from the food truck. I got pastries, I got freaking steak and rice and all that stuff. This right here, this costs all together $7, and it's fucking, you know what I mean, like real, like, not fucking.
And it's better than fast food. It's better. The food trucks are better than fast food because people make this shit. Like, it's like you eating from home, but they just make the sandwiches, they wrap them in cellophane or whatever, and it's pretty good. I used to eat on the food trucks when I was in construction. Like, the food trucks, but
this one's a good one too.
Like, you don't feel like
they're
leaving
Latino
the
family.
outside or none of that.
Empanadas, everything. They got every fucking thing, everything you want. But listen, I got to fucking roll. I got 8 o'clock. The horse stream just started. I got to go to bet the horses with the guys.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you for having me on. Great conversation.
Anytime, brother. Anytime, Nick. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you for having me on. Everybody in the panel, adios. Everybody in the chat, adios. I'll see you guys soon. Okay.
No doubt.
Yeah,
Thanks, Nick.
No worries.
No problem. Stay healthy, everybody.
All right, brother. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm getting ready to shut it down too, because right now it's just a goddamn kick it section. We ain't talked about no fucking boxing past hour.
Yeah.
But you got anything to lead the people with, Brian, before we get out of here?
Not really. I missed most of the conversation of boxing, so hope you do well in the poker tournament.
Yeah.
I'll catch us
for a
again.
couple hours or so, probably, or maybe
catch us
longer if I actually win.
Catch us again later, lads. I won't be in tomorrow, so I won't be with you tomorrow. So.
Oh, right. Hey, bro, prayers up for you. Bless up, man. Take your time. Stay healthy. Get you some rest, bro. You know how I go.
Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good one, guys.
All right, Brian.
Peace.
I see you, bro. Never let someone named D do construction at your house while you gone and your girl is... Oh, man, Tony. All right, guys, I'm going to get up out of here, bro. 6 hours and 21 minutes, man. That's how much I love you guys. Y'all know how I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.